We've spent the last 2 months exploring Vietnam.
Starting with Hanoi and Ha Long Bay before deciding to set out on a 30-day journey cycling from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh. Along the way, we've experienced it all. Unpredictable weather, moments of exhaustion,
my bum.
and challenges we never saw coming.
That is now 2 unexpected tunnels. But the journey also gave us delicious food, incredible experiences, countless friendly faces, and memories we'll never forget.
We're so excited to take you along as we look back on our adventure across Vietnam, starting all the way back in Hanoi. And we came to Hoi An for sunrise, and sadly it's too cloudy, so we didn't see anything. But surprisingly to us, this lake we thought was going to be quiet, and it's packed with people fishing, dancing, exercising and stretching and hanging out.
It used to be called Green Water Lake, but they changed the name to Hoi An, which means Lake of the Returned Sword. And they changed the name after the Emperor Lê Loi was out boating on the lake, and a turtle came up and asked him to return the magical sword that he was given by a god for battle. And this tower that you can see behind me on the small island is actually called Turtle Tower. I feel like it's such an aesthetic city. Like, it is so photogenic. There's so many little details. I think we commented on it on the first day here, but you look around, there's lanterns, there's flags, there's all the little things that just make it so beautiful. Unlike a lot of the other cities we've been to, Hanoi actually doesn't have a lot of like high rises. It has a lot of these mid-rise buildings that are like really narrow and then quite relatively high for a normal building, and then quite long. And it's surprising how much space you can fit in these. Even our hotel is a really narrow but long building, and our room, which we showed last video, is actually huge. So it's crazy how much space they can fit into these buildings. So we've just walked past the St. Joseph Cathedral, and it really stands out from the rest of the city because it has this French Gothic architecture, and apparently it was built in the 1880s.
It appears to be closed, so I can't make any confessions. Luckily, there's only one confession that I have to make. I can't stop eating banh mi's. So it's really early in the morning, hence why the queue is not as big. Every time we walk past, you have to wait like 10, 15, 30 minutes, and I have to say, they're pretty delicious. I haven't tried banh mi's at any other place yet because it's so close to our hotel, but I'm assuming that they're really good since there's a million different banh mi stores, and no thank you.
Thank you.
There's a million different banh mi stores, and this one is probably the most busiest one we've seen, and it's reasonably priced. So I got a little cheeky and I ordered 2, even though we're about to go and eat. But I figured why not? If you wait in line, like, it's no point in getting 1, you might as well get 2. They're 25,000 dong, which is equivalent to just over $1. I think it's almost $2. I got 2 chicken ones. I had a pork one. I think the chicken had a teeny bit more flavor, so that's why I chose this one. And then I had all the sauce and all the toppings that they have, and it's always nice and refreshing. So banh mi's are a classic Vietnamese dish, and it's basically a baguette with some sort of meat, and then it looks like they have a coleslaw mix and lettuce, but there are also other variations. And at this one, they also do like a butter and honey one, which is just bread, butter and honey. I think it's about time that I eat this.
That crunch sounded amazing. So we were trying to find a bench to sit down at, and I noticed that every single person behind is doing the same thing. They're all eating banh mi's. So I think it's time we go get me some food. We're having bun chao, which is a classic Vietnamese dish. So it's this bowl of pork patties or meatballs that are grilled. Absolutely beautiful. and they've got pieces of like pork belly, and it's in this dipping sauce of little bits of veggies. They've then got garlic and chili on the side. A bit of garlic, chilies, which the chilies are really nice to add, but then be careful if you eat them on their own, because I did that yesterday and they're very, very, very hot. And then once you've got it exactly how you like it, you've got this plate of rice noodles, and you whack it in, dip it in, and eat. Beautiful. And the pork is so good. It's so, well, it was when I had it the other day. It is so soft and beautiful, eh? You see?
Yeah.
And then to add to it all, we've got fried spring rolls. These are beautiful. We usually make the fresh spring rolls ourselves, not the fried ones, and they're really good, but this is a whole other level. It is packed with meat and veggies, and it's just beautiful. Look at that. We are absolutely stuffed now. We ordered the bun cha with the fried spring rolls, and then we ordered an extra spring rolls and a noodle so that we could just share it, and they ended up bringing 2 bun chas. So we are both stuffed full of food now, but it was all super, super, super delicious, and they're so lovely there and so friendly.
That was meant to be 120 for bun cha.
Yeah.
And a couple of spring rolls,
and then it was
80
for
three spring rolls and rice noodles,
which would be all up like $12.50, $12.60ish, I think.
Yeah.
So honestly, such good value for how much food you get.
After having 2 banh mi's and that whole meal there, I feel like I really need to work it off. Good enough.
Wehan waiting to cross. Will he be successful? He made it!
I feel like we're playing Fogger. Like
Yes! So we've been wandering around Old Quarter, which is also known as 36 Streets. And that's because of the 36 guilds that make up the area. So each street used to have a specialty, and it would be named after that specialty. So for example, there would be Bamboo Wares Street or Copperware Street. Apparently some streets still have their specialties, but not so much anymore. It's usually quite mixed.
Yeah, Lydia kind of hit the nail on the head there. It's not that different to many of the other streets that we've been down in Hanoi, except for maybe there's a few less travel agents and hotels, and quite a bit more coffee shops, restaurants, and places where they sell goods, like flowers behind me. But I have to say the architecture kind of reminds me of something that you would see in Europe, but that might also be because of the abundance in croissants, baguettes, and scooters like the Piaggios and the Vespas.
Alright, enough rambling, Wehan. I'm off to the Leaky Cauldron for a few butter beers. I'll meet you there when you're done. That's a scary window.
Leviosa.
You're having way too much fun here.
It's a spitting image.
Of course we had to come here and get a butterbeer when we heard there was a Harry Potter themed cafe in Hanoi. I read all of the Harry Potter books as a kid and absolutely loved them. I've always wondered what butterbeer would taste like, and now's my chance. It smells like butterscotch and caramel. I'm gonna mix it and make it ugly now. So it just tastes like a really butterscotchy soda. It's pretty nice.
I'm off to the Leaky Cauldron for a couple of bar beers. I'm off to the Leaky Cauldron for a few bar beers if you need me. That line wasn't in any of the books or in the movies. It was in the video game, PlayStation 1. It almost has a spider or a float kind of vibe to it with the soda. It almost tastes like vanilla Coke with vanilla ice cream on top. They were 80,000 each, so that's about $4-ish. We're at the Temple of Literature, and tickets are 70 1,000 dong each, so 140 for both of us.
We are at the Temple of Literature, which was built almost 1,000 years ago to worship the Chinese philosopher Confucius. And then years after opening, the founder's son actually set up the Imperial Academy, which was a royal school to teach elite members of the society, and that was considered Vietnam's first national university. Okay, Vian, give me 100,000 dong right now.
I feel like I'm being held up right now.
Give me your money, quick.
Jeez.
Quick.
Story of my life. I
gave him a dirty look then. My affordable, apart from being celiac.
Oh yeah, that. We could be having banh mi's all the time, but...
Okay, is that 100,000? Ready?
Oh!
Ready?
Whoa!
Ta-da!
Wait. Is it from the other side?
Okay.
Cool.
So this is the Pavilion of Constellation, and it's on the $100,000 dong note. $100,000 dong. 100,000 dong note.
Not the only place that does it, but it's really nice to see like a country put like top attractions or notable places on their money.
Yeah, it's really
It
cool.
adds a little bit of excitement when you're like, oh yeah, look at this.
We should check what all the other notes are and then go to all of them.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll miss a couple, but just another excuse to come back.
Apparently students still come here to pray for good grades prior to exams or like major studies, and I even saw in a lot of different Vietnam newspapers that literally before exam dates this place is packed with students. But today it just seems to be packed with professional photo shoots. There's people everywhere fully dressed in
I thought you were about to say dripped out.
dripped out in traditional wear, and they've all got like full, what are they called? Reflector shade things.
Yeah.
So everywhere we go, we're like dodging people's photos, making sure we're not in the way. So I just heard a tour guide say that rubbing the chest of the bird is good luck and the head of the turtle makes you smart. Don't do it that creepily.
It feels like we're on the set of a movie. It is so beautiful and majestic. I can't get over how amazing this place is.
Even with all the people, it's super peaceful too. There's something about it. Even the smell of incense as well is really nice.
Yeah. Majestic. Sums it up. I think the temple's done and we're off to our next spot.
Hi, this is Lydia. I'm here.
Hi, you're Lydia?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Whoa.
So we're currently on Train Street, which is exactly what it sounds like. There's a train track running right through this narrow street, and the train is going to pass through really close to us. I saw a few people say online that this is a bit gimmicky, but I'm super excited. We actually pre-booked, and I called on WhatsApp once we got here with Nam the Coffee. We pre-booked because apparently it can be a little hard getting in at some spots. Security is there and they don't let you in unless you're escorted by someone who owns a cafe. So we just thought for ease we'd book, make sure we actually had a seat, and these guys have been great so far, so definitely recommend. And they gave us the exact time that the train would be here. Now we're just waiting for the train and we're gonna try some drinks.
Yeah, there's a couple of beverages that we had to try while in Hanoi, and I guess this is the perfect time to try them.
So our first drink has arrived, and it's a very famous egg coffee, which is made with coffee, egg white, sugar and condensed milk. Didn't expect a bike to come through. And this was actually made by Mr. Jiang in the 1940s.
Made by him?
Well,
What an honor.
invented. It was invented by him, egg coffee. It became very popular from him because in the 1940s milk was very scarce, and he was a bartender and he thought, what if we try egg instead? And he tried it, and apparently it was a huge hit and people loved it. So egg coffee, let's give it a shot. Oh my gosh, look how thick it is. It is so thick. That tastes like a dessert. That tastes like creme brulee. So good. You want to try it?
Yeah, I think I can go without milk, but that is very delicious. It is almost creme brulee, like you're 100% right there. with like a hint of like the coffee bitterness, but not quite. It's not overpoweringly sweet as well. It's a nice blend of flavors.
Our second drink arrived, which is iced coconut coffee, another popular coffee in Vietnam. And it's strong coffee, condensed milk, coconut milk, and sugar, I think. And we've left it too long, so it started melting and overflowing. Oh, it's so cold. I'm getting brain freeze. It's nice. It's like a coconut sorbet almost on top.
Yeah.
And then it's like a nice strong coffee through. It's not as sweet as the egg coffee. It's quite nice.
I'm gonna start off with a mouthful of
Yeah, good
coconut,
idea.
and then I'm gonna drink.
It's like a sorbet, hey?
Pretty decent coffee actually. It just tastes like a good coffee. And then it's quite icy, the coconut stuff. Could use a little bit more flavor, but I'm sure it varies from place to place. So overall, pretty good, but not as good as the egg coffee.
Yeah, I feel like Vietnam is the Melbourne of Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
On the
everywhere you
coffee
look is
front.
like coffee shop here, coffee shop
Apparently
there.
coffee is a huge part of the culture, and everyone is always enjoying coffee here, and they're known for strong coffee. So yeah, so the worker at the cafe has just started moving the people on this side over because he said that the train comes all the way out, so they've had to switch their seating. Our side is a little bit further back, so I don't think we have to move, but apparently it does go out quite wide, which is wild.
We were wise. We chose this
Yeah,
side.
we made a good decision on this side. I think it's coming. It's time.
That is paying like 30,000 more than what these coffees would have been. It's worth it. That was quite the experience.
That was so quick and so close. I cannot believe it. I knew what to expect, but not on that level. Like, I knew it would stick out and I knew it was fast because I watched it online. But it was so close, so loud, so fast. So since you last saw us, we refreshed back at the hotel and then we went out for dinner. It was bun cha round 2 for me, banh mi round 25 million for Vian. And now we're at the Thang Long Water Puppet Theatre. As you can probably see behind me, water puppetry is a long-standing tradition that originated in the Red River Delta area. And every year for the annual rice harvest, farmers would come together to sing and dance and celebrate. And the water puppetry ended up becoming a common performance there. So the first shows were held in harvested rice fields that they would then flood with water and make their stage. Tonight there's not going to be a harvested rice field stage. It's going to be in a pool, but we're super excited.
We came here yesterday and got our tickets because we heard that they book out pretty quickly. It's a good thing we did because we wanted the 6:30 tickets. But they were completely booked out yesterday for today, so we settled for the 8 o'clock one.
Yeah, looking at the board they have of their show schedule, they're already sold out for half of their shows tomorrow and half of their shows the day after. So definitely come here, book your ticket early, or I think you can book online as well. Not directly, but through like third-party booking sites, but definitely book in advance if you want to come. Our tickets were 100,000 Vietnamese dong each. The middle rows are 150 each, and then the front is 200,000 each. We've got like a little rundown of what they're doing in the show, and they also had audio guides that you can buy outside, but we decided not to.
Oh, you're smoking tobacco. Can you imagine how pretty their like hands and their feet are?
The water's like waist deep, higher.
That was pretty good.
That was really cool. It was
Yeah.
impressive. I think I saw online before we went that it takes, I'm gonna get the number wrong, but it was like well over 10 years to become a puppet master.
I think it's pretty cool how they're retelling these important stories that obviously are important to Vietnam and even the area that we're in.
The most exciting thing was seeing the retelling of the Emperor Lê Loi on Hoi An, Kiem, and seeing the turtle and him returning the sword to the turtle. I was so excited by that because we talked about it and learnt about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, cool, actually seeing it. I know that sounds really silly, but it was extra exciting now.
Yeah, it's cool to visualize it rather than be like, oh yeah.
We didn't understand any of it.
We didn't understand any of it, and it was a teeny bit overwhelming because it had too much delay and too much reverb.
And there was like an echo and it's quite full on and
Yeah.
but I mean, I guess this is where we leave you guys. We're now absolutely knackered. We've been going since like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go back to the hotel.
We came out while it was dark, and it is now dark again.
So we need to go get in bed and call it because we're off to something very exciting very soon.
Future Vian and Lydia here. This cathedral really pops at night when the lights go on, and the features are for sure exaggerated by the light.
Vian, I'm back. What have you got?
I do have a problem, don't I?
So our bus picks us up directly from our hotel, but I feel like there's no way they're getting a bus down here. So we've come out to the main road in hopes we can spot it. So our driver's assistant just messaged on WhatsApp and sent a map location at the other end of the street and said he'll meet us there at 1:45. Hello! We're on the bus. So since we got on, it took about an hour to pick up everyone else, and then we've been driving for an hour, and now we're at a rest stop kind of in the middle of nowhere off a highway. I think we get 20-25 minutes here. Literally just went for a wee. There's toilets, they're selling like coffee and juices. There's like loads of art and clothes and things. Apparently it's 2.5 hours of driving all up. We've done about an hour, so not long getting there.
So we have finally made it to Central Halong Bay, I think it's what it's called. We just checked in. It was a pretty long ride, but not too bad. It's mostly just a highway. We can already see what we think is our boat behind this smaller boat. This is probably the first experience of this kind that we've had.
It's not that often that we splurge on luxury things like this. And here's our boarding pass. It was pretty easy. They just ticked off my name and took our bags and labeled them. I think they take your bags to the room. But right now I'm kind of tired from the job.
Yeah, it kind of takes it out of you a little bit.
Long. This seems so fancy.
Xin chào.
It's already already time for lunch, so we're having a buffet lunch. There's loads there, meat, seafood, curries, soups, rolls, things like that. I've played it very safe because I'm not 100% sure they're across what gluten-free is. And they told me that I could eat anything apart from bread and spring rolls, but there's a lot, and soup. But there's a lot of the curry dishes and everything that have a sauce that I'm like, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to eat. There's no way I could eat all of that. So I played it very safe. I've gone with like fresh spring rolls. I've gone with sushi, and I'm hoping the mayo is good, and then just plain rice. And then I think Dian has gone a lot more exciting than me, but yeah. Okay, so we are finally checking out our room. When we got here, we had an induction briefing, and then they gave us our room key, and it was literally 10 minutes before lunch. It was come in, drop your bags, pee, and get back out there for lunch. So now we've had lunch and we are back out here. Let's give you a tour. This side, we've chucked our backpacks, so it's a little scruffy, but they have robes. I actually looked at these as we walked in, and I laugh because it says Emotion Cruises, which is not the cruise line we're on. It's like the hotel we stayed at, Sutter Boutique. They had imprints on the towels. I was like, oh, what is that? And we hold it out and it's like Intercontinental Hotel. And we're like, anyway. So we've got this entry area with the robes, blankets, there's life jackets there, which I really hope we won't use. So then we have the big bed. And then I noticed when we came in, we have a little gift voucher. I think it's because of the room we're in the senior suite, which is the fancier one, which we did for a reason, which I'll explain later. But it comes with 2 herbal foot baths and 2 glasses of wine. And both of those come to our room whenever we want them set up. Over here we have a massive, massive window. The views are already incredible. Okay, into the bathroom. This is why we booked the fancier suite. 2 reasons. It was only $20 more a night for their cheapest room versus this senior suite. And we picked it because it has a bath. And there's another reason. But we have not had a bath this whole trip. Actually, we probably haven't had a bath in like years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ages. So super pumped. Hopefully that's nice. And we've got gorgeous view in here, which is great, but also kind of inconvenient if you want to pee because you have to like shut all the blinds to pee. Shower, a really big shower too. Onto the balcony. This is the second reason we booked the senior suite. We want our own balcony. The cheaper rooms here do not have a balcony. And here's our balcony. It is huge. It's way bigger than I thought it would be. We've got a little seating area. We can come chill out here. Look at the amazing views. I've got to say, it's crazy how many boats are here.
Yeah.
There are so many other boats. Like, literally, right in my view right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not even including that cluster over there.
Some may say that there's a boatload of boats.
And that's it for the tour. I feel like we're probably going to spend a lot of time on this balcony area, just take in the views. Halong Bay is a UNESCO World Heritage listed site, and you can see why. It is just stunning out here. I think we saw online that there's between 1,600 and like 2,000 of these limestone islands, and they're endless. We're right in the thick of them, and right from when we left the marina, they've been just all around us. It's incredible.
So the boat's just anchored, and we're going to get on a little boat so that we can get onto the first island. I always feel like a Roblox character whenever we have life jackets on.
So So we're now now on T-Top Island. It was actually named after this man right here, T-Top, a Russian astronaut who was friends with President Ho Chi Minh, and they both came and visited the island in 1962. And as a gesture of goodwill and friendship between Vietnam and Russia, they named the island after him. As you can tell, it's really, really, really busy here. I think our guide said 2,000 to 3,000 people per day come here, and it kind of seems like they all come at the same time. It is packed and there are boats everywhere. On this island you can either swim or hike or both. It's pretty cold, so I don't think we're gonna swim, but we're gonna go hike up and check out the views. It's so busy.
It's so busy.
Oh my gosh, look.
What are the chances? This is our first time actually being able to see the sun in all of Vietnam, and I mean, this is the location where you want clear skies, isn't it?
Yeah, it's perfect timing. The last few days it's just been completely clouded and hazy. We've seen no sun at all. Now that we're here, the sun's out, and it's actually really nice.
Even driving out here, it was quite foggy and hazy, and
yeah, we were worried we weren't going to be able to see anything because yeah, driving out it was like super foggy. We were like, oh no, did we pick the wrong day? But the sun has come out for us. I feel very lucky. So before I'm too puffed out to share all of this, I should share that the summit I think is 110 meters, and I think there's 250 something steps. Apparently it takes 25 minutes up and down, so it shouldn't be too bad, and there's quite a queue which is slowing it down. Currently have a traffic jam. So we made it to the summit. It actually wasn't too bad of a hike. It was probably like 10 minutes, right? 10-15 minutes, but very packed, which kind of made the pace slower so we didn't get too puffed out. But up here is absolutely packed. It took us a while to get a spot with a view, and now packed all around. It is super hectic, not super peaceful, but the view is just incredible. Like it is so beautiful. And being up here puts into perspective how many people visit Ha Long Bay and how many boats there are.
to be honest, reading online, I thought we were going to be very underwhelmed and quite disappointed in Ha Long Bay because I feel like a lot of people talk about it so negatively. It's actually very, very, very beautiful here.
Yeah, it's definitely like Railay Beach, but like on a whole other level. The cliffs are like even higher, and being so many of them, literally just any direction I look, there are hundreds of them.
Yeah, and also hundreds of people.
Alright, I think it's time we head back down.
Yeah, this
Bit
is
of a queue.
This is complete chaos.
There's an eagle literally circling above us. That is so cool. It's really close. We've seen a lot of eagles around here. How are we on a remote island, pretty much in the middle of nowhere, and you found a cat to tickle?
I did not coerce it to come onto my lap.
We can't leave now. Oh, look at the little dirty paw print on your pants. That's so sweet. Oh, sweet baby, we have to go. Yeah, I was trying to coerce it. Imagine if we miss our boat because you're getting cat cuddles. Just had a mini freak out. We thought, oh, it's almost 4 o'clock, it's like 10 minutes. We'll go check out the water, but before we go there, let's go check the boat is there, and we're still all good with time. We come over, no sight of anyone in our group and no boat. We've like looked around, we can't see anyone we know. And the guys at the front were like, oh, the boat drives off and then comes back, they should be there. And then after like 5 minutes, our boat is now coming back, so I think we're about to head to our next activity now. So I think we're back on the boat, and I think there's 5 minutes and then straight off to the other activities, so let's go. Also, here's the beach area if you do swim. It's got a really little net around it, and quite a nice beach actually, but it is very cold, so no swimming for us today, but beautiful.
Yeah, there was like 1 or 2 people swimming, so not many people, and I think the water here is like between 10 and 17 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, so chilly, but actually not that bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not in a swimming mood if we're about to go on another adventure.
It's so action-packed that you constantly have to be like ready for the next activity.
Yeah. Alright, we're back on the boat and about to head to the second activity. I feel like we've frantically been going from activity to activity and thing to thing. 2
minutes to spare.
Thank you. Okay, we're on our second activity. We're about to kayak through a cave. Kayak's soaked and cold.
Yeah, it's very, very cold.
They said that they would come to this activity second because then it would be way quieter, which it is. There's almost no one here. But it also means the sun is going down over the other side of these rocks. So it's like pretty dark as well.
Yeah.
You could either take a bamboo boat and have a local paddle you through or go kayak. And
Like
we
that?
decided to do kayak.
There's monkeys there.
Came here because there's monkeys all over the beach.
Yeah, there's loads of monkeys right there.
It feels really nice being this far away from them because you know they're not going to jump in the water and rob you.
Yeah.
I miss that kayak. If the air was really hot, the water would be perfect and refreshing.
You don't want to swim in this.
Yeah, should we go through?
Yeah. You do all the work.
Why do it all the way?
Yeah.
No way.
What? Yeah, I did hear that the bamboo boat drivers are quite relentless and will just crash into you. Are they doing it on purpose? I feel like it's like Mario Kart where the turtle shell's coming towards you. Yeah, they're being pushed. Whoa. That's pretty cool. See, we would have missed out on this if we just stayed on the boat.
Sheesh.
That is nuts. That's like one of those like ones that we saw in Sydney.
I know this might sound silly to say, but I didn't think boats that big were allowed to come through here.
I guess they are. I have to say the setup here is pretty cool. The boat's stock here, then they store the bamboo boats here, kayaks are there, and then you're free to just go around through that cave, and then there's like a little opening
I
bit there.
will say it was nice being quieter. I think if the amount of people that were at T-Top Island were here all at once, it would have been chaos.
Yeah.
And actually even get on a kayak and come in from the kayak. So that was a nice bit about coming later.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit chilly now.
Yeah, especially
My
my
butt's so-
butt is so wet. It feels so foul sitting down with our wet bums on this bench.
I feel like that was perfect timing. Literally as we came around the corner and went through the limestone cliffs, it's like the biggest, most orange sun, like just right there. And within maybe like a couple minutes, it's now gone behind a cliff. That was like perfect timing. It is just beautiful. It's stunning.
That was our first sunset in probably well over 3 months, or 2 months. It's
Probably since Tiger Cave. I feel like it always has been cloudy in the evening, so we never get a really full-on sunset. That was, couldn't have asked for better. The sun was just next level. Vian, give me your money.
What? Oh,
Give me your
I
wallet.
forgot. I was dancing
I
because they
thought-
were playing music on the phone.
I thought you were going to say not this
I totally
again.
forgot.
Before we forget, because I'm sure we'll forget tomorrow, because we'll be busy.
There you go.
There we go. On the 200,000
Is that?
dong is...
Is it that?
How long? No, there's no way. Ready? Here's the dong.
Oh.
Voila!
Talking about money, there's a little merchandising lady, or there's a couple
Yeah.
actually, that like kayak in between all these boats.
Yeah.
And we saw her
Not kayak, the big bamboo boats.
big bamboo boats. And like you can, if you're on the lower levels of course, you can purchase like drinks and snacks and
I don't think
food
any
from
of
her.
them have come over to our boat yet, but we'll have to get a
I feel like
shot
our
if they
boat
do.
is off
Yeah,
in the
it's quite
outskirts.
far out.
So we just changed our pants and there's a party upstairs now. We're not really party people, but we're at least gonna check it out. See what it's like.
Party,
And
dinner,
yeah.
see if they have after dinner activities.
Yeah.
Then we'll see if we can trade our voucher
Oh,
for the foot bath and the wine. And then I think we have a bath before bed. That'd be so nice.
That would be nice.
Let's go. much of a party.
Not much of a party. Party's pretty dead, actually. It's just a lot of loud music and a couple of people sat at bench.
Yeah, they had a cooking demonstration of fresh Vietnamese rolls, which we wanted to come to, but we just missed it.
Yeah.
Because we were unloading our camera footage because it was completely full, so we just missed it.
Literally, it started 20 minutes ago and it's done already.
Also, I'm pretty sure we're going to be having dinner downstairs because there's no tables and chairs out here. They said it would either be on the rooftop or if it was too cold inside. It's pretty cold, so I think they're going to do inside. But it's still super pretty, even though it's night. The lights of the other boats is like weirdly aesthetic and pretty, but then also you can see the outline of the cliffs. It looks beautiful. I'm ready for dinner.
Yeah, right?
It's instead of a buffet this time, it's set courses.
Yeah.
I think it's soup, starter, main, dessert.
First course has arrived. It's pumpkin soup, aesthetic.
It looks very beautiful. It's not that one.
It's pretty good soup.
Here's mine with no sauce. And yeah.
Let's pack in.
Oh, come on. I don't know how to eat shrimp, and I don't know if I've done it properly. So I've got chicken with like a mango syrupy sauce and broccoli.
And I have the same bowl of mash.
Cheese sauce. Sadly not gluten-free, but Bian gets to fill up on some fried rice also, which is good because the portions have been very little. I have fruit also, and Bian has chocolate cake and what is that? Melon? Mango.
Yeah.
No way.
Like sour.
On honeymoon. My brothers and sisters from. Yeah, please come with me. My brothers and sisters from. Okay, I will ask you another song for you.
After dinner has been really weird. We had like a really long briefing of the itinerary. Then
I think it's
there
been
was,
like 2 hours nearly.
It's been like literally 2 hours since we finished dinner. So we
Yeah.
had a really long briefing of the itinerary for the activities tonight, which they said they're going to do squid fishing, but sadly it's not in squid fishing season.
Yeah,
So-
so pointless.
You can do it if you want to do it. And then they have the herbal foot bath, which we have the voucher for, but it turns out they don't bring it to your room, so it's like a communal
You have to sit in the reception area.
and do the foot bath. So we're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then he says dancing, singing, and partying until 10 p.m.
Music off
So-
at 10, so
Music off at
hopefully
10.
it's not this until 10.
So,
I mean, it's nearly 10 now.
so they went through all of that, but it was like really long. And then they were celebrating someone's honeymoon. So they did a full dance around, they gave those guys a gift, they did all of that. And then they made them come up and they made each other like kiss in front of everyone. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then they did a birthday and they did the whole lap, the singing, the birthday thing. And then they were trying to get one of the girls of the group to come up and sing for her friend, but she didn't. So then the main guy started singing a Vietnamese song to everyone, which cool.
Yeah.
And then he just like kept going through his playlist and put another song on. And now he's like, all right, everyone has to dance now. And now everyone's just
Dancing. We're not being sticks in the
no,
mud.
but, like-
It's just weird.
no, but I would say 95% of people are sat there like,
Yeah, awkwardly.
what is
And we're just
going
like, you know what?
on?
Instead of doing this,
Like everyone's
we can ring a bath. and,
Everyone's literally sat there like, what is going on? But when they've finished, I'll see if we can get a wine and then go over a bath and go to bed. Because activities start really early in the morning.
Breakfast is at, like,
Breakfast is
6:30.
at 6:30.
So,
And it's like 9 something now.
yeah.
So,
Very interesting.
yeah.
I
It feels
on
odd.
on second thought, so this is how I feel now in the current moment. Probably would on a day tour.
So I went and to get our voucher to get the wine, and they were like, oh, foot bath is downstairs. And I was like, no, not the foot bath, like just the wine. And then a lady like came through from somewhere else with a bottle of wine, and he was like, they'll sort you out. And I was like, okay. And then she like had this bottle of wine, and she was like, she started walking down here. She's like, what room? And I was like, do you have white wine, and they were like, no, this one will do. So
I'm gonna keep this very snappy. Getting onto the boat, they take your luggage. Our luggage was misplaced. We had to find our luggage.
yeah, jeez, we're on the fancy level. There's only 4 rooms here. 3 or 4.
One bag. Where's the other bag?
Should I check the room?
Then
The food.
the food, Lydia's food.
When I mentioned
we
gluten-free-
emailed beforehand,
Yeah, yeah.
prior to.
We emailed a
asked if
couple
they
of
were
weeks.
celiac friendly.
a couple of weeks in advance, and they said we can 100% do gluten-free, cater for celiac specifically.
Our
can
chefs are
prepare
qualified
everything.
and specialized. They can do this. So we're like, oh, perfect. Then
When we arrived, and I said, when we got to the buffet, I said, what can I eat? And they were like, what? And I was like, gluten-free, and no one had any idea what I was on about.
and they're like gluten.
And they went between, like,
we had to,
5
like,
different
translate it,
people.
and then all
had
the-
to translate, and then they were debating between each other. They couldn't figure out, and I was like, to specify, I can't have. They were like, I said, they brought someone else, and they said gluten-free, and he seemed confused, and I said, no barley, no rye, no soy
So we had to
sauce.
specify.
I had to do
and
all of it.
They were like, oh, you can have.
And they were
you
like-
can have everything except
Bread,
bread.
soup, and something else,
Yeah.
which I didn't trust, so I didn't eat
Yeah.
much of it.
Yeah.
And then just the dinner was really good. Like, it seemed like they catered for me, but I'm
Yeah.
still hungry.
yeah.
And then after dinner was like 2 hours of like
Yapping.
weirdness.
Yeah.
Like weirdness, and the
You know-
whole room like deadpan, and then
Yeah.
like forcing a honeymoon
Conversation
like
and-
making people. It was and singing and making people dance. I don't know. It's just weird vibes, right?
Yeah. But I mean,
Halong Bay is beautiful.
Halong Bay
but
has
it's
exceeded my expectations.
just
The cruise,
odd.
I didn't think it was gonna be this bad.
This
But
is weird. I think we should have a bath.
I think we're gonna have a bath,
go to bed because we have to get up at 6.
and then hopefully sunrise will be beyond beautiful because the sunset apparently was the best in like at least 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah.
So
Hopefully sunrise.
fingers
is good
crossed.
too.
Sunrise is good. And then we have another activity tomorrow, which will hopefully be pretty good.
So we're gonna have a bath, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. So far, in all of our international travel, I think there's only been 1 or 2 places that we stayed at that shocked us in some sort of way. And also, they were ridiculously cheap places, so rightfully so. The tap hardware, well, most of it isn't hooked up. It's just this one that they've like really weirdly stuck together into here. So it's filling up from this one, and you can see this is completely disconnected as well. And before I half filled the bath with water, I was able to move the bath. So it feels like didn't used to be a bath here, and they just thought, let's chuck a bath in this suite, and just quickly chucked one in there and patched it all together without actually doing it officially. At this point, we felt like the cruise did not meet our expectations for $500 a night. Now that we actually had some time in our room, we started to notice that it was quite dirty, damaged, poorly maintained, and had a few safety concerns.
We're still pretty knackered because it's 6:30, but they've got a lot of fresh fruit. They've got some meat. They had a little like pho station. Staff seemed to, like, no one told me it was gluten free. I had to go to a few different people and use Translate, and they seemed a bit unsure. So I've tried to be really careful again. Fruit, veggies, a little bit of meat. I've grabbed just rice noodles and chicken because it has no seasoning on it. And they had a little omelette station. So that was really cool. I got to get us both omelettes, and we've got some watermelon juice. And then Vietnam, actually it's pretty much the same, but maybe just the only difference is the croissant. We are at our third activity. It is called Sung Sok Cave. And apparently the French actually named it Grotte de Surprise or something. I'm gonna add it on screen to get the wording exactly, but it means surprising cave or cave of surprises. Apparently it's because they walked in and were surprised by how beautiful it was. Our guide also said it's because the temperatures are so different. He says that when it's
hot
cold
outside and it's cold inside.
Yeah.
When it's cold out inside, it's hot outside.
and Sung Sot means surprise or shocking in Vietnamese. We're currently going up a lot of steps. I think he said there's about 100 to get in.
Then it's about a kilometer walk.
Kilometer walk.
Then it's 100, and then it's 200 down.
Yes. So shouldn't be too bad. Also, our guide said he came early because if we had come any other time, it would have been really busy. But it seems a couple of other boats had the same thought because, yeah, there's a few other groups here. But it's not too bad, not too busy. Yeah, watch it. Don't get taken out. Honk.
All of the other groups have had their guide with them, explaining them through all the caves, showing them all the animals, and explaining what is what and significant things, giving them loads of information. Our guide last night went, I'll tell you everything you need about the cave now, after dinner. There's 3 chambers, goes from small to big to bigger, and there's a lot of animals in the cave. Just use your imagination. All the animals are in the cave.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame. We're trying to like listen in on other groups because they have a guide with them. And like the one guy was talking about how locals in the area would actually use, like drink the water that would come through the cave. And then another guide was using a laser and pointing out different rocks and saying what animal they look like. But
And then another guy is like saying, oh, like this cave used to be underwater, and like it was smacking the roof.
And that's how it was created.
It's like formed the cup shapes on the roof.
Yeah, so we're
They're
kind
full
of...
of information. But ours is just on the boat drinking coffee.
Yeah, he was like, you guys walk around. I've done this.
I've done it 4,000 times.
I've done it thousands of times. We did a little bit of research online and knew about like the shapes, but it's hard to tell without them being pointed out.
Yeah,
So.
there are hundreds of caves in this area, but supposedly this is the nicest and the
Yeah.
most majestic and the biggest one. So
And it is huge. The first area
pretty
was
big.
kind of big, the second bit was even bigger, and then this one was way bigger. Like, there's loads around me.
it's been incredibly difficult to figure out what carving looks like what animal. I don't think this one needs any explanation.
Yeah.
Potential snake, maybe?
We're just trying to guess at this point.
Overall, pretty cool cave.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's bigger than I thought. Is it like a turtle? It must be, right? Because turtle's one of the holy creatures in Vietnam. And that must be the turtle's head. And then the
people-
body, right? And that's why there's offering.
That makes sense.
So it makes sense, eh?
Yeah. I don't know about the validity of the temperature being different from inside to outside.
the same, eh?
It feels the exact same.
A tour guide's pointing a laser at that one that's far back there. The only thing I can think is maybe an elephant.
Or
Because it looks like it has like a long trunk. Oh yeah, camel with the hump maybe.
Maybe this is some sort of claw. Maybe like a tiger. Yeah, look at the nails at the end there. Now we have to walk all the way to down there.
Well, all that's left is to check out, have brunch, and then take the bus journey back. So we have a little bit of time, I think like half an hour or so. So we've come out on the balcony to kind of take in this view for the last time. It is absolutely beautiful. And I don't think we mentioned where the name Halong Bay came from yet. It actually first appeared in French maritime maps, and it means descending dragons. And it came from the French actually sighting giant sea serpents in the water. Kind of terrifying to imagine. I think they said they were like way bigger than their boat. So, and I think it was 4 different sightings over like a couple of years. Then they actually pulled that name and associated the serpents with Vietnamese legends that said to protect against foreign invaders, dragons actually came down to the earth and were spitting out fire, but they ended up spitting out jewels and jade, which turned into all of these limestone islands.
So this whole Halong Bay area covers over 1,550 square kilometers, which is pretty crazy because I feel like the city is right there. And then we were here and all the attractions that we went to were so close to each other. So there is a lot more to explore of this Bay Area.
Sadly, I think we have to go pack.
Yeah, it's almost brunch time.
Yeah, check out and brunch.
Yesterday was quite a bit of a rush. Today is no different. Woke up for sunrise and then immediately went to breakfast. Breakfast was about, I think, 10 minutes late, but it ended at the same time that they said it would end. But it took us like 20 minutes to get an omelette made. So we were scoffing down our breakfast and then we had to already get ready, barely had time to brush our teeth, and then we went out to the boat and we were the last onto the boat. We nearly missed the boat. And then obviously just came back and already they're off to the city.
Like 45 minutes to fully pack up everything and then check out with your bags. And
Yeah.
be out of the room fully, so.
Yeah, very, very, very rushed. You know the drill.
I immediately came in and said, all right, please can you grab someone to let me know what I can eat? And they come back and they say, you can have everything apart from fried chicken, fish, and soup. So then I pointed out like these pandan desserts. I said, so I can eat that? And then she goes, no. And then the fried rice that I apparently can eat now is the same one that I couldn't eat last night. So there's no plain rice or anything either. So I'm just sticking to fruit because yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
I don't know if I'm the one you want. Should I
So
go?
off the boat, we are sat where it all started. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it started with the bus, but apparently there's an hour before the bus picks us up. So we're sat waiting. An hour and a half later, finally. Hopefully the drive is quick. We're both very, very excited to announce that we're going to be spending the next 40 days cycling across Vietnam. We're very nervous, but super excited.
We'll be cycling from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh, and if you look on Google Maps, the direct driving route is 1,700 kilometers.
We won't be doing the direct route though, as there's a lot of Vietnam that we still want to explore, and we're going to be making a lot of stops along the way, so I'm sure the route is going to be a lot longer than 1,700 kilometers. We have no set route, no set dates, no bookings, no nothing. We're gonna be spontaneous and take it day by day.
Also, filming in the park in the morning.
I love this park.
It's so funny. Everyone's just exercising, which is very inspiring.
Wehan has cycled majority of his life and loves it, so he has a lot of experience, but I pretty much have no experience with cycling. After an incident as a kid, I pretty much then avoided bikes my whole life. But 1 month before we set out on our international travels, we both bought bikes and went cycling pretty much every single morning. So at least I have some experience now, but we have no idea what to expect with the terrain or the road conditions, which is a little nerve-wracking.
So it's actually pretty difficult finding a bicycle, let alone two, in Hanoi. Leading up to coming to Hanoi, we spent a couple of weeks looking on Marketplace and all kinds of different websites to see if we can find any bicycles. And at the end of the day, all it took was for us to walk literally a whole day throughout Hanoi, visiting 10 plus bicycle stores to find suitable bicycles. Luckily, in the end, we did find bicycles, but it was a little bit more expensive than we were hoping. So for Lydia's bicycle, we have a giant Escape. I'm not sure what number it is, but it doesn't really matter. And because this is a touring bicycle, it did come with a lot of accessories like a bell, a carrier, as you can see here. It came with the bottle holder. I'm not sure if it came with it stock standard, but it's actually a pretty well-equipped bicycle for what we assume the road conditions are going to be like. It's got a couple of advantages. It's got wider tires. It's got disc brakes, so if it does get wet, Lydia will be able to brake. Me, not so much. And it even has these like mud guards. I don't know what to call them. But if it's wet and rainy, Lydia will be dry from the road. It's got Shimano gears and Tecro brakes, so should be good. It's a fairly new bicycle, so I'm not expecting to run into any issues. Maybe just slight adjustments here and there while we're cycling as things stretch and get longer and whatnot. We did also add a phone holder. It's a pretty decent one. We can keep the phone in here, still interact with it through the screen and use it in the rain, and also store a couple of things in here. Now heading to the back, we got two very, very heavy bags and big bags. So this is the most elegant solution that I could come up with how difficult it is to source parts and things here in Vietnam. And I got this by going down a fresh food market and asking the very sweet ladies where I can buy plastic crates. And it kind of makes me excited to see what the rest of Vietnam's going to be like, because they were so excited to help me out. Well, they wanted to give me these two crates for free, and I ended up giving them a little bit of money. And as I was grabbing the money, the lady started attaching it to my bicycle and putting it, like, they were just so sweet and nice. So super excited to have more interactions like that with the locals. But it's actually pretty sturdy. I mounted it with cable ties, and it is just big enough for our bags, and we'll have straps going through. Enough about Lydia's bike, now onto mine. And for my bicycle, I have a giant OCR2. Now this bicycle is quite old. It's probably the oldest bicycle I've ever owned, but it is still very reliable, and that's because the person who owned this before us, or even the person before that, or the person before that, Frankensteined a ton of parts together, so you know that it's well set up. I did have to do a lot to it, so these were bent in like crazy, so I think someone may have fallen on it a couple of times, so I had to loosen this, bend it out. The wheels were both completely loose. My front brakes weren't properly set up and weren't working. My back brakes the same. The gears shift beautifully, and the pedals were too small for me, so I spent a little bit extra money and got big pedals for it now. Aside from that, we added this light thing. Got it for free with the bicycle, and that's because I can't fit a bell on this handlebar because it's so wide. So I have this button that I can press. Then onto an exciting bit. Now we actually filmed getting this in Bangkok, so we got this mount. It's a lot cheaper than it was in Australia, and it will keep our action camera on it, and we can just remove that whenever we want and obviously adjust it. Then to the back, I got this carrier with the bike as well. Well, I negotiated it in the deal, and it fits the bicycle just, I suppose. It's not as sturdy as Lydia's, but it's good enough for the job. Lydia's is rated at 25 kilograms and mine's rated at 50. Technically, this should take more weight, but I'm a little bit more confident in that one. And yeah, likewise with Lydia's, I have a crate on the back. Pretty different bicycles, but I think we'll be fine. And this is the best we could do in such short circumstances. And yeah, I'm excited. It's also a giant coincidence that we both have giant bicycles. Vietnam is our second country of international travels, and now that we feel well adjusted to full-time international travel. It kind of feels like the right time and place to do this.
We really love the idea of a larger goal like this, not only to challenge us, but also to push us outside our comfort zone, making us go places and see things that we wouldn't see otherwise.
We're setting out to film every single day.
I guess we'll see you tomorrow when our journey across Vietnam begins. See you then. Bye. Welcome to day 1 of the cycle. How you feeling?
Overwhelmed and not ready, but excited.
Yeah, I think looking at it yesterday, I was so confident. I was like, oh, we'll be fine, it's good. And now that I've woken up this morning, I feel like really nervous. We've fully packed up our room. We've got everything by the door. I feel like we have too much stuff. I'm not sure how they're gonna get on the bikes.
Yep.
But that's for us to figure out in a minute.
And that's the one downside to backpacking.
Yeah. But I think it's time to go check out and figure out how we're gonna fit that on the backpack. Here's our stuff. Wish us luck. 2 big backpacks. Then we've got some bike parts, some snacks, some bottles. We can only probably fit 1 person in the elevator at a time. I'm not gonna try and turn around with both of us in here.
Yeah, this is a 6-person elevator. Supposedly.
Oh dear. Grabbing the bikes, sorting them out.
Well, backpack's on the tight. It's very heavy and it is so weird with bicycles, so we're gonna have to take it very slow while we get used to it.
I think mine's okay. It's stuffed in quite a bit. I don't know how I'm gonna ride this.
So how do you feel about not only cycling with this confidence level, but also probably cycling 2 or 3 times the distance you've ever done in one day?
Ideally today we would like to get to Ninh Binh, which is about 90 kilometers away. And we've got to get out the busy city first, so I feel like it's going to take a while. But also with this now, I don't know how I'm going to cycle. My confidence level, I should say a 10. It's probably a 0 right now. But that's okay, we'll figure it out, we'll take it slow. If we need to stop earlier, we will. I'm already making excuses, can you tell?
Yeah. We're definitely not going to race through this, and we're going to use the excuse of it's an endurance game for our slow speeds. But it should be, according to Google Maps, a 20-hour and 40-minute walk.
The issue for me is I'm not sure how I'm going to balance it like red lights.
Remember when I said, oh, I'm not sure with the luggage that we have if we could do this?
Yeah, I was like, we should ship some luggage back. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if we can ship stuff back, it's such a pain. And now I'm like, I wish we shipped everything back. Okay, so we went like maybe 200 meters, maybe? Maybe a little bit more. And we've stopped because some locals recommended we strap it sideways instead for balance. So we've done it sideways. I'm totally fine when we're just going and we're going straight. As soon as we stop though, it's like so wobbly, like with the balance, because it's just so heavy. So what Vian's trying to do is
Put Lydia's helmet
laughing at how my helmet is wonky. So Vian's trying to put some of our heavy stuff at the bottom in hopes that it helps with his balance, because when he turns, it's taking a lot of effort and being a pain.
Yeah, it's like, it's near impossible to actually go in a turn and stay balanced.
If any experienced cyclists, well, touring, bikepacking people are watching this, they probably think we're such suckers right now. But we're figuring it out.
In the busy street, we have sorted our backpacks out. It should be a little bit better, and as the day goes, we'll shed some weight. Now you can see, filled the bottoms up. Our backpacks actually have like a cube insert, so I just put that in there, and then a couple other miscellaneous things.
This is chaos, but I guess I didn't expect anything else. It's for us to figure it out and make adjustments so that we can do the 40 days.
Exactly. Let's give this a crack. Yeah, that's better. That's way better.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it this turn or the next turn?
It's this turn.
Okay.
Everything inside
Don't mind us, just on the morning commute. It's actually pretty manageable when we're on the straights, and it's a little difficult navigating traffic, but
The wider roads are better because we spread out more.
Yeah.
And we've hit a lot of greens, so.
yeah. First 15-ish kilometers, I think it's nearly 20 kilometers now. Ugh. Done. And it's been okay except for mostly the traffic, as you can tell. So it's going to be interesting to see what the next, what is it, 75 plus ish kilometers. Oh, my shoelace just got stuck in the cassette. Will be like. How far do you think we've gone?
Oh no. You're gonna say we've barely gone at all.
No, how far do you reckon? What does your odometer say?
Okay, my crotch kills. So it wants us to be there, but
Yeah.
10 kilometers. Please tell me it's more than 10.
Almost 20. So,
Okay, that's something.
The sun and it kills me slowly.
Okay, we've pulled over because Vian's tightening his, what do you call it, like mounting brackets?
yeah, it came a little loose and this slipped a little bit. I freaked out. Looked behind me and down, and I hit the guardrail. If I didn't have this, I would have bounced back immediately.
Yeah.
But as soon as you lose your balance the slightest bit, it takes so much effort to regain. Oh yeah. Who needs train street when we're cycling next to the train this whole time? It's the same train as well, I think.
Choo choo! Oh shit!
Cynthia, I am really proud of you. You're doing a very good job in this stressful environment.
Can you repeat what you said to me?
This is kind of scripted, but I told Lydia off camera that I was really proud of her because not only is it a very high intensity, stressful environment, it's also a new bike that's completely different way of changing gears to what she's used to, and also handlebars, and also seating position.
Yeah.
And also, she probably has 12 to 15 kilograms on her back. So that makes a huge difference. Starting off, I was extremely worried, especially with like getting used to the baggage and whatnot.
I was so nervous.
But I'm feeling very confident now. I reckon we can do this. Pretty much, this is what we have left is what we should average daily to do it in 40 days. So
Yeah, I think if we do like around 2,000 kilometers, average out 40 days, it's like 40, 50 a day.
yeah, so we've
we-
probably already done our daily quota for today, but we really just wanted to get out of the city. I wish we had walkie-talkies, but like built-in helmet ones.
We stopped for a rest at the Toyota. I've tried a couple of times to get Vian to buy a car and then just pretend we've been cycling and just pull out the bikes from the car every so often, but I don't think he's convinced. But I feel like I'm so much slower now. I've hit a wall. So we're hoping some snacks will give us energy again because we're both starving.
Snacks done, water's topped up. We got rid of all our rubbish at the Toyota. So thank you, Toyota, letting us throw our rubbish away. And now we're off again. So Lydia's got chips all over her mouth.
Hopefully it gives us energy.
Hopefully it does.
Because we have 40 kilometers.
We'll be fine.
We're about 15 kilometers out.
Yeah, from the main part.
About 15 from the main part in Ninh Binh. And then I think we're gonna head to a little bit further to Tam Kok because that's where most of the accommodation spots are. But there was drinking water at this petrol station, so Vian's just topped us up because we ran through everything we have. Oh, my bum. Ninh Binh.
We've cycled 90 kilometers
Yeah, so far it's 89.97.
at an average speed of, we'll
16.8.
just say 17 kilometers per
We'll
hour.
share it all later, but we still got some cycling to do because we've got to get to a hotel. But we're in Ninh Binh and it's super cute. Like we
there's a
found this
park.
little park area that has those lanterns.
There was a bridge before. Did you see that
Yeah,
when
I
we
did.
cycled?
There's one here too. There's like, it's just beautiful. Look at the lantern
And
there.
like even
Beautiful.
driving here, you're riding on a freeway or some sort of motorway, and it doesn't feel like the sounds stop. It's like a
Yeah.
continuous. Like here's a area, here's an area. I think 20 kilometers before we got to Ninh Binh, we just started looking to our right and like seeing limestone cliffs
Yeah.
just pop out of nowhere, and there's so many of them, and they're so majestic and beautiful, and there's a lot of beautiful temples along the way and
Yeah.
palaces
Yeah.
and things.
And locals have been so lovely. So many people. I don't know if I've captured any of it on the
I
action cam.
definitely haven't when I have
I've
the action
tried
camera.
every time.
You just
but
forget, and you're like,
We pass so many people and they say hello,
hello,
xin
hello,
chào."
yeah.
They're so
and they're like,
lovely.
they're so curious to know
Yeah.
like what we're doing, and even like the little kids are like trying to race us, and
We haven't booked our accommodation, so we're gonna pull our laptop out now and try find something hopefully good.
yeah, there's a lot of accommodations here in Ninh Binh and surrounding area, so it's very overwhelming. What a life we live, eh?
So I look ridiculous right now.
Just a little bit.
I feel like we probably should have done this in advance, but we genuinely did not know if we would make it here. And there was definitely a point during it that I was like, nah, we're not gonna make it. We'll have to stop in the earlier city. We came to the hotel. The Agoda booking was pay at the property. So we thought we might as well come to the property and then see if they'll do the same price as Agoda so that they don't have to pay the Agoda card. So we're here, I'm knackered, and they brought us out a tea, which is really nice. So Gowns in there sorting it out. Hopefully we get a room soon. I am knackered right now, so I'm gonna keep this relatively quick. But we are in our room. It ended up being $52 a night, including a 3% card fee because we paid with our card, which we prefer doing because we get a better exchange rate and things like that. Let me give you a tour. It's super nice. We paid a little bit extra to get a room with a bath. Pretty sure we need it. Storage, robes, chairs, bed, which I would sit on and test how nice it is, but I'm sure I'm filthy, so I'm not gonna do that. Really nice size though, big bed, TV, storage, which we've already made a mess out of. Also, they told us to store our bikes outside, and they said they have security and it should be all good. And he said, no one will steal your bike. If they do, I'll buy you a new one. So like, okay. So hopefully it's all good out there. Into the bathroom. Oh, there's a mirror there, by the way, and like a little sitting bath and huge big rainfall shower, which would be really nice. And there's our bedroom. And outside they have a pool as well.
Yeah, I'll take some.
But now that we have a bath, I'm kind of like, well, I'm just getting the bath for me.
Okay, food. Look at that, look at the mountains. Well, not the mountains, the limestone cliffs. Crazy. And
And the sunset looks real pretty.
it does. And there's the pool.
Before we go get food, we thought we'd give you an update on what we did today and then plans. So today we did 100.66 kilometers.
Which I have to say is a lot. Especially when you haven't cycled in a while. So when I got Lydia to start cycling before we went international, I said, okay, 10 kilometers, and then the next time 20 kilometers, and
Yeah.
you ease
It was like
into
a gradual build up, and
So
this,
going straight to 100 after not cycling
Yeah.
for months, and the only exercise was going out to grab
Yeah.
banh mi's and bun chuds.
Yeah, struggle city for sure. I really didn't think we'd make it today, honestly. And I felt when we were close to the city, well, the main hub before Ninh Binh, I was thinking, I really regret saying we'd go to Ninh Binh, because now that
I
we
could see
said
that.
we'd go to Ninh Binh, we have to go to Ninh Binh. Like I was so
Also-
set on like, we have to go there, but my body was like, I want to stop so bad.
Also, for any Australians, it's not Ninh Binh, it's Ninh Binh. Completely different.
For anyone who doesn't know, Ninh Binh is a main tourist spot. Like it's such a beautiful spot. There is so much to do and we can't wait to show you. We booked 2 nights here.
Yeah.
So we have tonight, eat, rest, recover. Tomorrow, spend the whole day exploring. And then the day after, we will get back into cycling. So that is the plan. I cannot wait to have the day off tomorrow. I'm sure I'm going to be wrecked.
The day off.
But we're also doing a hike.
have to go between places.
And we're doing a hike.
Yeah.
A mountain hike.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's a mountain.
how much of a hike is it?
500 steps up.
Okay, so tomorrow we're doing...
Half of Tiger Cave Temple.
Yeah, Tiger.
Today, 100 kilometers. Took us 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Our average speed, by the way, not too bad. The first 50 kilometers, Lydia handled it like a champ. And then
Oh, come
probably
on.
the first 55 kilometers. And then that's when the struggles started to set in.
But also getting out the city was slow.
Yeah.
Like this would have included us walking with our bike.
Yeah. 16...
Not bad.
16.4 kilometers per hour. Sorry for my hair. I did spend the whole day with a helmet on. We're walking to the food spot and I have to say the vibes are immaculate here.
It's like busier than I thought. There's a lot of like food spots, massage places, the usual.
Yeah.
But then the surrounding scenery is beautiful. We're walking on a main road. We come off slightly to the side and there's just limestone cliffs.
Yeah.
Like the most beautiful sunset.
It's so beautiful.
Don't judge us. We have been absolutely loving the Vietnamese food in Hanoi. We've literally spent, how long have we been in Hanoi? A week and a half, 2 weeks? Eating it every single day. And then we saw on the Find Me Gluten-Free app that there was a really good gluten-free Indian restaurant. And Indian just sounded so good. So we've got curries, we've got a korma, butter chicken, and then rices. And I'm very excited and very hungry.
It looks really nice. So we're gonna smash up and then we'll see you guys later.
Well, we set our alarms for 5 o'clock this morning, slept through all of them and got up about 5:45. I think our bodies needed it. My butt is still very sore and has a rash from the sea. And my shins and my thighs are so sore. So I'm really, really, really glad we have a day off today. Started the morning with a bomb breakfast from the hotel. Seriously amazing. And it was all included. And now we are waiting for an Uber, which is 5 minutes away, to get to a really cool spot to check out.
Our bicycles are also still all good. So luckily for them, they don't have to buy us new ones. But yeah, the breakfast was a little over the top, honestly.
Yeah.
Like this place is
Because it's a new hotel, it doesn't seem like there's many other people here.
Yeah, I think there may
seems
be like 2 other guests.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
And we got up in the morning like 6:30, went down and they pulled everything out for us. And there was like a
Fried up
fast
2 eggs
station, there were
and-
pancakes, croissants, fried eggs,
So
bacon,
much.
stew, fruits, coffee, juice, like everything. It was so full on.
So I loaded up.
I feel like we've been so spoiled. I
Yeah.
can't believe it. Oh, am I getting in? Hello. Hello, xin chào. We're at Trang An. Well, we're at the Trang An departure boat section. We're about to go get a ticket. We're very, very, very excited to show you this. Super cloudy and foggy and misty today, but from what we can see, it's still going to be very, very beautiful.
I mean, just even driving here, speechless.
All right, we'll explain more once we got tickets.
So we just got our tickets. It's 250,000 Vietnamese dong per person, so 500,000 total. And apparently you get to pick your route down there. So we're going to the boat station now, and we'll see when we get there. So that walkway bit literally just takes you under the road and then back up. And when you come out, it's just, I don't even know how to describe it. It feels like Disneyland. Like everything is just purposely put in place, and it's just, you know, like they go overboard with the presentation of things. It is so beautiful here. And if you're hungry, I think this is durian. Might be jackfruit though.
I love how it's just casually growing here, just randomly.
It's kind of beautiful though.
Yeah, it is. We were heading towards the boats and then we saw this big building that's all lit up. Looks beautiful in there with all the lanterns. But it's just a huge museum on the whole area. Did not expect this.
Yeah,
But,
I don't think I've seen this like anywhere. It's not.
It's so beautifully set up. Apparently it gets really busy, so they've like pretty much the whole way through they've had multiple lines. Apparently if you come when all the tour buses come, you wait like hours.
Yeah, so little hack if you want to come here. Probably stay the night and then just come back later on.
Yeah, it's empty.
We didn't opt to get a private boat because it's significantly more expensive. So I'm guessing we're just waiting here for the boat to fill up. But we saw sign there were some rules saying do not wear sleeveless shirts and shorts for the temples and pagodas.
Also, the boat takes maximum 4 people. So even though we're waiting for more people, it's going to be pretty quiet, I think.
Yeah.
And hopefully we get a good group of people with us.
Yeah, hopefully.
Everyone who comes in keeps going on a different route. So people keep getting grouped up and going on the boat.
We heard that route 2 was the best. So
Yeah, we heard it's the most scenic and that you go to a lot of really cool spots. So okay, so we're on the boat and it's beautiful. So this is the Trang An Reserve, and this is a UNESCO World Heritage listed site, and it covers over 6,000 hectares. And I was like, there's no way it covers that. And then when we were cycling in, and probably about 20 kilometers out, saw these huge dramatic cliffs. I was like, okay, that's where it is. But it's surrounded by these huge limestone cliffs, or like casts I think they're called, and it's referred to as the Halong Bay on land. I can totally see why. It is giving me Halong Bay vibes already.
Yeah, so far I think I prefer this. It's a lot more green and like a lot more vegetables, vegetation. It's yeah, this is definitely more my vibe.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. And it was beautiful from the hotel. It was beautiful cycling in. It was beautiful everywhere.
Yeah,
But
whole
I think
area.
being
is
on the
just-
water is going to give us a whole other perspective.
Yeah.
Just having them towering over us.
Yeah.
And we've only just started, so like we're not deep in it yet,
No.
but it's already like super beautiful. Pretty sure we're about to go through this cave. It looks super shallow. So cool.
Okay, I can see why people say do Halong Bay and then come here, because otherwise you will feel like you overpaid for Halong Bay. This mind-blowingly, can't even talk, mind-blowingly beautiful. It's been a while since I've had goose pimples from seeing such a beautiful spot.
So our boat rider dropped us off at our first stop. You can see she's here. And we've come out to a pagoda that is just beautiful. It's surrounded by such beautiful scenery. I think we get 10 minutes here. We're gonna go through 3 different caves and 3 different temples, I believe. And this is the first one, and we've just done the first cave, which is super cool. Pretty common thing that you see at all temples, pagodas, and a lot of the spots we're going to visit today is the 4 sacred animals, which I think we shared in Hanoi. But the 4 sacred animals to Vietnam are the turtle, the phoenix, the unicorn, and the dragon. And I think when we did the puppet show, I said, where was the unicorn? I didn't see the unicorn. And I looked for the unicorn online to see what it looked like, because I thought of like traditional horse-looking unicorn. But the Vietnamese unicorn actually looks a lot like a lion, but with like a fluffy tail. Or it kind of has like a lion or dragonish face. So I think what we've got here is we've got the phoenix, then we've got the unicorn, and then we've got the dragon higher up with like the long skinnier body. And then back there was the turtle.
This place feels otherworldly, like not only the limestone cliffs, but just the stonework, and the temple is just so beautiful. I genuinely don't think that we can really bring across how big this is. So this is probably the best way of doing it. This place is huge, and it's peaceful, and it's beautiful.
I feel like every temple we've been to, the outside is like a classic, simple, beautiful design. Like it's usually a classic stone with a lot of intricate details. And then as soon as you get in, they're like really full on gold.
we're heading back to the boat now. That was
Yeah.
just,
Even
so
just
beautiful.
The scenery, like, it doesn't feel like it
And
should
it's-
be here. It's so majestic.
It's very quiet. A couple of groups just arrived, but before, when we got on there, it was just us
Just
on
us.
this island bit thing.
So the
It's the land,
timing
so,
was good coming early.
yeah.
We're back on the boat and we're heading towards that. It looks tiny.
She's saying to die.
I think we're gonna go through that cave. Yeah, we're heading right towards it. It looks so small.
Tiny.
It's so shallow.
So this cave is 250 meters.
What? You can see water dripping over there. This is so cool. This is awesome. It just keeps going. It's so impressive. Around the bend. It's also quite shallow. Oh, here we go. The reflections on the water, it's beautiful. My gosh. Into another cave, and this one's even longer, 320 meters. Watch your head. Oh, look at these. That's so cool. Whoa, look at those. How is she navigating this? This is so cool.
Oh, there's a bat.
Is it a bat?
I think so.
Oh, it's a little bat. Is it?
I think so.
Is it a bat or a bird?
Might have been a bird, but
Oh, there's another one. We've just hopped off again for another stop, another temple. I cannot emphasize how beautiful this is.
this, like,
It has blown
this
my
is
mind.
definitely in the top 5 most beautiful places we've been.
Yeah, I had high expectations, but it's like way exceeded them. It's so beautiful. The caves are awesome. The scenery around us is awesome. The boat ride is relaxing and beautiful.
Also, this place is absolutely spotless. There's not a single bit of litter, and even there's like a local boat rowing past and they were picking up like a debris from like trees and stuff as you know, as we passed them. So they really do take care of this area.
No camera inside this one, so we're gonna respect that, but looks kind of similar, that classic simple beauty, and then the inside looks like really gold. What the heck? There's just loads of fish. They're huge. They're not even really near the boats where the boats are pulling in. They're literally all just grouped up.
That was incredible.
That was so good. I'm kind of at a loss for words. Like I said before, it definitely exceeded my expectations, and my expectations were pretty high.
Yeah.
That was just so unreal, so beautiful. And we saw monkeys, kingfisher, multiple
Yeah.
ducks.
Temples. There was
Everything.
also, when we first got into the water, the first thing you see is this like, oh no, the second thing you see is this like village looking place. The lady pointed at and went King Kong Island, and we did read on something that a movie was
There was a
filmed
movie
there.
filmed there.
So,
I'm so glad we did that.
and
Oh
it's,
my gosh.
yeah, it's wild to think that a lot of those temples and pagodas and everything have been there for such a long time.
But now, I think we're gonna get a grab to another spot that's really cool. Sadly, it involves some exercise. So I'm not sure how we're gonna be after yesterday, but I think it's gonna be really beautiful as well.
Yeah, so let's get going.
See you there.
Bye.
Hi. Hi, sweet baby. Hello. Hello. Look at you, baby. Hello.
So we're at our next stop now. You actually have to pay for parking in a lot of these places if you have bicycles, mopeds, cars. So taking a Grab kind of saved us that, and doesn't make it that expensive compared to just cycling. Did I say we're at Hang Mua?
I don't know.
Well, we've made it to Hang Mua. Entry is 100,000 dong each. So it's 200,000. And this place is also very special and very beautiful.
Before the main hike, which we're going to get to, there's an area here called Lotus Lake, and right now it doesn't look like much, but if you come in the right season, it would be full of lotus flowers, and I've seen pictures and it looks so beautiful. I think lotus blooming season also coincides with the rice paddy harvesting as well, and I think that's between May and June. So if you come here in that period, you're getting like the best of the best for the views here.
When we were setting the destination for Grab, it wouldn't pick the location that we wanted. So instead we navigated to the tourist village, and we wondered, what is a tourist village? We know now. There's so much accommodations, like massage spaces, cafes, restaurants. It's well established here, and we weren't expecting that.
Well, it looks like we finally found the tiger cave.
Are you kidding me?
No wonder
This
we...
feels like such a deja vu moment. We didn't even know that there was a place called Tiger Cave here. We were literally saying before, oh, it's another Tiger Cave with all the steps.
A few steps, so apparently it's very short. That's it. Is that it?
That's it.
And there's the tiger. Did they put like eyebrows on it? And whiskers?
Yeah.
And I heard a guide saying that it represents the spirit of the tiger. So pretty cool, pretty short. And now we are going to the Lying Dragon Mountain, and we are gonna hike it as much as my legs do not want me to do a hike after the 100-kilometer cycle yesterday. There's a lot of steps. Should be amazing at the top. It's called the Lying Dragon Mountain because you'll see once we get up there, at the top of the mountain is a big lying dragon.
So the Vietnamese people really do take pride in their country and their flag. I have to say, wherever they have their flags plastered everywhere, it actually is kind of beautiful.
It looks really cool. I feel like
It's-
it adds to the steps and
Yeah,
the
it's,
vibe, having the flag leading you up. It's really cool. Also, we stopped for a rest. Surprisingly, our bodies are doing alright, even after yesterday. I thought we'd struggle because I'm really sore today, but it's not too bad. But the sun came out just as we arrived here, so it's like actually kind of hot. Okay, so we made it to the top, but there's a bit of a traffic jam trying to get on the ridge. Look what we're stood on.
Yeah.
So we made it.
We made it,
Licky,
and
అక్కడి నుంచి కొట్టు.
we read
ఏదో
one
వస్తుంది
place
కొట్టు.
online. If you
అక్కడ
rub
ఇక్కడి
the
నుంచి
head of the
బాగుందిరా. సరే నేను
dragon,
తీస్తా కానీ
it's
ఏదో వస్తుంది
good
కొట్టు.
luck
It's good luck.
for what, 1,000 years or something?
Yeah, I couldn't verify that.
But
I
we
just
can
saw that
verify
it's good
it,
luck.
so-
నేను కిందకే
But
వస్తున్నా.
I don't even think we're gonna reach the head. Look,
Yeah.
it's like there's people.
Okay, so we're
Everywhere.
doomed for the next 50 years then. Yeah, I think we'll just head down now because it's very congested.
I'll rub the dragon's chest.
Yeah, rub the chest.
Yeah.
Go on. Oh yeah. So we've come down from the dragon area. From here, you can also see the river with some of the boats on it. And I think that's a different route because we didn't see any of this. We may not have rubbed the head of the dragon up there, but we have rubbed the head of this one here. Hopefully this isn't like the opposite. Like 1,000 years of bad luck.
It's bad luck. Kitty. Oh.
So we just took a grab and came back to the Indian restaurant that we ate at last night because it was so good. I don't think we even concluded that. Yes, it was tasty. So we're having 2 kormas and this time 3 rices because we're hungry and this is our lunch and our dinner.
I feel like while we're in a touristy spot, we're going to be spoilt with gluten-free food and places I don't have to worry at. So we're kind of like just eating loads while we're here because I know when we get more remote, it's going to be a lot more difficult to find food. The kormas were absolutely beautiful last night. Welcome to day 3 of cycling across Vietnam. We're starting the day with something a little bit different and making a detour. But first, we're gonna enjoy our hotel breakfast one last time. We are fueling up for the cycle. I have fruit and cucumber, I've got egg, I've got a pho. I went without the stock just in case. Probably a bit odd. Coffee, juice, and then Bian's got coffee, juice, egg, fruit and fried fries, pastries, croissant, like crumpets or waffles or something. Bacon.
Yeah, I think they're like a hybrid between a pancake and a crumpet.
And then you have beef
Stew. This is only round 1. There'll probably be a couple more rounds and then we'll see you guys a little later.
So the next city we're going to cycle to is Than Hoa, which is just over 55 kilometers from here. However, we're going to make a detour west to somewhere pretty special. It was kind of hard finding someone who'd be able to take us out there, but our hotel has managed to organize someone who'll take us out and take us with our bikes so that once we finish there, we can just continue the journey. From there, we will then have a just over 55 kilometer cycle to the city. So pretty busy day, a lot going on, but very excited. Here's how it's currently going. I think it's going okay. I'm strapping everything up now. So we are here at the Ninh Binh Bear Sanctuary, and these guys rescue bears from biofarms and the illegal wildlife trade in Vietnam. And we're really excited to hear about the work they do and to see some bears. I've just seen one, so I'm already freaking out. But we've booked in for their immerse experience, which I think is like a 2-hour guided tour behind the scenes. Vian is looking off this way. He is not looking at me, he's looking at the bear.
I'm keeping tracking. It's already moved.
But we're super excited, we can't wait to show you. I'm so excited.
Before we get to the bears, that went a lot smoother than I was expecting.
Yeah, the driver went nice and slow and struck everything in nicely.
He was going like
so.
20 kilometers, 30 kilometers per hour, taking the route with the least amount of turns and slowing down for the bumps and letting people pass.
We can hear this little guy sniffling around, looking for snacks. So cool, Vian.
We saw online that it's very often that you do see the bears on the skywalk. Most people see like 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already seen 3.
3, amazing. We've been here 5 minutes. They're so beautiful and so fluffy. Full legs splat like a doggy. Vian said they're kind of shaped like wombats, and now I can't unsee it.
They're like big wombats with like the bear head.
Giant fluffy wombats.
They're so beautiful.
cute.
I'm so like happy that we came here.
Yeah, so
I've already, I mean, it's been like 10 minutes and it's in 3. That's just incredible. Bigger.
you and the bear could hold hands.
Take that.
Here's mine.
You and the bear could hold hands. And only up to 190, so like maybe here.
They're not that big.
But they're not that much smaller than the American black bears. Maybe the brown and the polar bears are just huge. Because I feel like we both have it installed in our minds.
The
that
bears are
like
massive.
here.
What's scarier, Vian or the bear?
I'm just as hairy. Well, I used to be just as hairy. So we just had a tour of the behind, well, not really behind the scenes, but the sanctuary. So it's not the skywalk, but you go through the sanctuary. And like, we must have gone so lucky. We've seen bears fighting or play fighting with each other like multiple times. We saw some very special and unique bears as well, and so many of them. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, I feel like we've gotten really, really, really lucky today, and it's been amazing. And we've also got little welcome drinks of jasmine tea. It's quite nice. So we're having jasmine tea, and then we're gonna watch like a short film about the bears. Going behind the scenes was so worth it. We got so close, and like Bian said, saw so many different unique bears that we wouldn't have been able to see from the skywalk, and got really close and got loads of info. I'm buzzing. It's amazing.
If you are in Ninh Binh, I would highly recommend coming here and doing the immersive experience, purely because you get to be so close to them and also at their level rather than above them. So you really get to see them up and close rather than from like, I don't know, like 15 meters away. It's a completely different experience.
From the skywalk, we thought they were pretty small, but then when you're down at their level, they're actually really quite big.
Yeah, and yeah, you actually get to see so many of the features, and you can see, unfortunately, how some have had like paws cut off or limbs cut off, or or eyes missing. You can see it from the skywalk, but not
as well. These bears were once held in tiny cages, often for decades, with catheters inserted into their gallbladders to extract bile for use in traditional medicine. It's a cruel and painful practice that leaves bears with lasting trauma, illnesses, and injuries. It's a very unnecessary practice also, with many synthetic and herbal alternatives to bear bile being available. The possession, sale, and extraction of bear bile was made illegal in Vietnam in 2005, but farmers were allowed to keep their bears, and many have continued extracting bile. There are still a few hundred bears in farms across Vietnam. Sanctuaries like this work hard to rescue the bears that are still in farms. Each bear that arrives gets a second chance, a chance to heal, explore, and simply be a bear again. It was amazing watching them play, forage, and lounge in the sun. For many of them, coming to the sanctuary was the first time they'd ever touched grass, climbed a tree, or felt the freedom to move beyond the small cages they were once held in. Alright, we've just finished up. I would 1,000,000,000% recommend people coming here if you come to Ninh Binh. It's such a great cause, and it's also really affordable. Entry just for the skywalk was 50,000 dong each, and then for the full tour that we did was 250,000 dong each, which is literally like $30 for the both of us, and we got a full 2-hour experience. And I feel like it's obviously an amazing cause to put your money into, and Bian and I will always prefer to put our money into things like this where people are doing such beautiful work and helping the animals. We have to cycle now. It's like midday and we've got a lot of cycling to do. We've just put it in maps and figured out the route, and it looks like it's going to be more like 60 kilometers, so we've really got to get going. We took the mounting bracket thing off to get it on the car. So now we just have to put everything together, sort out our luggage and get going. We've spent the last half an hour or so putting the mounting back together, getting everything ready on the bikes, putting drinks, action cam, what else? Distributing our weight in our backpacks. So we're gonna try compress them down as much as possible. And then in our like inserts that go in, we've tried to load these up kind of heavy because that should be more balanced. Vian's bike fully mounted, fully done. Been able to compress the bags down quite a bit. This is the pump that's sticking out in case you're like, what the heck? I think it's spitting a little bit. Oh dear. Vian's mostly covered it with his waterproof thing. I think once mine's strapped, we're good to go. Before the rain hits us.
Yeah.
Look at it. Come on, clouds. Hold out for us.
5 days. We could have spent the whole day there.
Yeah, we easily could have spent the whole day there. He's just watching the bears.
I'm really gonna miss Ninh Binh.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Ninh Binh.
Hopefully, the rest is just... So generally speaking, we're very happy with our life and how we're traveling and whatnot. There are moments like this where it's just like you are in your element, in the middle of nowhere, beautiful surroundings, and the place is just special. See, I'm just like overflowing with happiness.
I'm so glad we went to the bear sanctuary.
Yeah, same.
It's such a beautiful, beautiful spot and a beautiful cause. And those bears are clearly so happy.
Yeah, playing with each other.
And we're in such horrific conditions. And I'm really glad we went and made the detour. And now look at this cycle. I mean, it's windy. I'm sure in 10 kilometers we'll be fed up. But right now, it's beautiful. Xin chào. Xin chào. Hello, xin chào. Xin chào. Hello, xin chào. Xin chào. Hello. Xin chào. Hello. These guys want a photo of Vian with one of their trees. So we just pulled over. We're going pretty well. We have 37 kilometers left all up. It's been really good so far. The views are beautiful, the people are lovely. We both just pulled over to the petrol station because they usually have drinking water top-ups, and we've already gone for our water, so, and no extra supplies on us today. So Vian's topping us up. While he was topping up, they asked if they could take a photo of him in front of their trees. We're currently cycling, well, not during Tet yet, it's the lead up to Tet, which is the Lunar New Year, which is a huge celebration for the Vietnamese locals. And they really wanted a photo of Vian in front of the kumquat trees. And I believe businesses and houses will have these kumquat trees outside of their house. And the bigger your tree is, the more prosperity you and your family will have in the new year. And they just got a photo of Vian in front of the trees. Alright, we're stopped off on the side of the highway because I've just gotten a flat. So Vian's grabbing our stuff out to see if we can sort it out. Hey, xin chào. Xin chào. Got it?
Yes.
Hey! Nice. Bye bye, Happy New Year! He just wanted to see how you get the job done. So we're currently on a bridge and Vian's chain just got stuck. So I think he's just trying to fix it now. It's not looking good. I'm gonna roll back.
So, we changed gears to a lower gear because we're going uphill and the chain got stuck. I can't get it unstuck because the chain is tension too highly. So I'm gonna try to remove the wheel, but I don't know if I can.
So some success.
Hopefully.
Now you're
I'll
putting
be
it
able
together.
to tell in a sec.
Today's the day where everything goes wrong.
No.
I know it's awful to say, and I know I should be a strong, independent woman, but I rely on Vian a lot for these things. And if Vian wasn't here, as soon as I got a flat, I probably would have just given up for the day. Vian is a bit of a legend here in figuring these things out. Although I am a little sad because I was like 30 meters ahead on an incline and I had to come back to check on you, so.
Oh, so you did extra distance.
I did a little extra distance today.
Which should be 20 something kilometers out now.
Yeah, it says we're 21 kilometers from the hotel, so.
Something tells me that we've made it to the city. Have a look how beautiful it is here. We have 4.2 kilometers left.
Did it snap? So we're literally like less than a kilometer from the hotel, and Vian's chain got stuck again, and we've just pulled over, and he was just walking forward then and the chain just snapped. So I'm not sure what we're gonna have to do, but I'm thinking we'll walk it to the hotel and then figure out what we can do from there. It's really close to sunset as well, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to figure something out for it tonight. Probably gonna have to spend the day tomorrow sorting it. So fancy. Thank you.
So the ride is a husband.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. We're here. Barely. It's
Very bougie.
very fancy. Like there's people having photo shoots in the reception and people in like suits and stuff. And
Meanwhile,
then we walk in looking.
I've got half
filthy.
my bicycle just in the hotel room because the chain's broke.
The room's really fancy. All of the hotels here were between like $20 and $50 a night, and this place is always like $70. Randomly, this place went to like $47 for the night, so we thought, you know what, let's splurge. We'll have a bath. We get sauna and pool access and spa access
And gym access.
Gym access. So it's really nice. I'm glad we're here. We're gonna have to book another night to sort out your bike. Today is the day that a lot went wrong.
Yeah,
But that's
hopefully.
okay. We're in a beautiful spot.
Hopefully that's okay. It might be difficult to find a
I'm trying to be
chain
positive.
specific for my bike.
I'm trying to be positive. Chaos. I think we're gonna leave you here. We have to go find food.
Let's go get some food. We're hungry. Haven't eaten since breakfast. So this morning I decided to embark on a journey of a lifetime to try and find a bicycle shop that can help me out. I went to probably 9 different bicycle shops. Even though they are open, they all say, sorry, we're on holiday.
Oh no.
But-
I look really scruffy. I didn't get ready. Vian just came back. I've been editing.
The one, it was like the final one that I wanted, like that I was happy to go to. And the guy went, oh, sorry, closed for tip. And I went, sorry, I am very, very, very desperate for parts. Can I just buy the parts and fix them myself? And he went, okay. He had a looked at the chains that they have and found one that was sort of compatible. It had too many chain linkages, but it's easy to remove them. So I asked, can I buy the chain? And then he said, yes, we have the chain. Then I asked if I can get the chain linking tool, if they have them for sale. And he said, you can just use ours. And I'm like, okay, cool. So then he grabbed it and he proceeded to put the chain on the bicycle. I tested it out and the chain was way too loose, way too many chain linkages. It was like this much longer than it needed to be. So then we made it shorter and it just kept feeling like it was jumping gears. Somebody else came, he tuned the derailleur and they're like, okay, it should be working, and take it for a test drive. Same thing, felt like it was jumping gears. And the shop owner went, oh, you know what it is? The ring gears are completely, like they're worn out, they're old. we don't have those. And it would also be 3 million dong for replacement ring gears. So I went, okay, is there any chance we can put the old chain back on with just one new chain linkage? And they went, yeah, okay, we can do that. When I went to say, okay, cool, how much do I owe for labor? They went, no, it's okay. Happy New Year. So I tried to give them a tip and they refused. Instead, I
Bought things.
I bought things and I definitely overpaid for this water bottle, but
they helped.
they help and it's working now. So the chain was going to be 470,000 dong, which is this tube.
Is that a replacement for mine?
Yep,
Okay,
90,000. A bottle cage for Lydia,
Oh,
50,000.
extra bottle 'cause I'm running
And the
through all that
bottle
water.
was way too expensive. 250,000, but they refused to take a tip. So bicycle's
okay.
fixed and we have, because Lydia gets so thirsty.
And it's cute.
Yeah.
Val messaged me after the first couple and like, people are just refusing to help me. Like I can't get anything.
One shop owner literally pushed me out the shop.
No.
And I was like, I couldn't even talk to him. So yeah.
I really did look at our hotel and think, all right, well, we're probably gonna have to stay here like a week and a half, 2 weeks. We can catch up on editing. It's fine. I was trying to be positive, but
Yeah.
good job. I'm sorting it. I guess for the rest of the day, we're gonna
Edit. Yep.
maybe have a bath, take some time,
Yeah.
and I'll give you a proper room tour later.
Yeah. Cheerio.
Bye. Hey MTV, welcome to my crib. So it's later in the day, time for a tour. Coming on in, we've got the little card thing, switches, and the aircon controller. Cupboards on cupboards on cupboards here. And then there's more storage space. A kitchen nook area. Opposite the fridge, we have this little like hallway entry table thing. And over here, bathroom. We have a huge full length mirror, a huge shower. Toilet, same old. Oh, the shower has one of those like a rainfall shower head things that just falls from the ceiling. Huge sink, more storage. Got storage everywhere here. Towels, hair dryer, a pull-out mirror thing. And then they've got their like amenity stuff.
I'm a little offended. Wasn't there one for beer?
Oh yeah, hang on. Making your beard vanish. Coming over this way. And ignore this, in Ninh Binh we brought a little bag of laundry detergent so we could hand wash stuff as we go, and that's what I've currently done. But they have a really nice line, it's a retractable line, and it's really fancy and it actually fits a lot on it, as you can see. The bath, which is huge. This is the biggest bath we have had in the whole of our travels in Southeast Asia at the moment. The bath is absolutely huge, like really deep too, so you can have a lot of water in here and you can stretch all the way out after cycling. Coming on out the bathroom, the bedroom, huge bed. So pretty firm bed, like the whole of Southeast Asia. It's firm, but I feel like we've gotten used to it. It's pretty comfortable and it's really big. Huge bed, TV, really big TV, some artwork, huge beautiful desk. They gave us a coloring book. Look at each day like a blank sheet of paper. Yeah, and there's one that's a koala. Let me find it. There we go, okay. The koala. It's very cute. But the colors they gave us are like really bold. It's the
red, blue, green, yellows, but like very
like really full on.
And then we have a view of this. There's the pool, by the way. That's it for the hotel room tour. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a full day of cycling.
We have no issues this time.
Yeah, and if that pans out, then we should be about 60-ish kilometers closer to our end destination.
Yeah, so we're gonna aim for 65 kilometers, getting us to Huang Mai. And we've already booked the hotel there, so we do have to get there.
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys tomorrow when we do a full 65 kilometers and smash it out in like 2 hours, and it's the easiest ride ever.
2 hours.
I'm shooting for the stars.
It's, I believe the expression is shooting for the moon.
Shoot for the moon.
Landing with the stars.
No, shoot for the moon, because even if you miss, you'll land amongst the stars.
Oh yeah, that's
See you
it.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
We need sleep.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good morning. It's now the next day. It was nice having a day off, but if we're wanting to do this in like 30 or 40 days, we kind of have to keep going. So just packing up, getting ready for checkout, and then reassembling all the bicycles. And Lydia's just wanting to nap.
I don't wanna go.
So yeah, we'll just finish up in here and then check out, and then we'll see you guys outside.
First stop of the day, and we've smashed, is it just under 20 kilometers?
Yeah.
I actually feel like I'm going pretty good. I don't know if it's because we had there's someone in this house here. Hopefully we're not disturbing him. I don't know if it's because we had like the rest day sorting out the bike, but my body just feels so much better.
Yeah. I mean, this is our 5th day, is it?
No idea. Actual cycling day would be 3rd.
3rd.
We've only stopped because it was getting to like 20 kilometers and like my butt was starting to get sore. I thought it's probably better to have a proper rest before you get like to the point of no return.
There's not much that we saw along the way so far yet. It's just it's just city and people.
I think today is highway driving, not too much to see.
Just us in the highway.
Just us in the highway.
Lydia was singing to herself, and this has happened a couple of times. So people like drive by on their mopeds, or they're driving in their cars, and they like have their phone and
yeah,
like,
they film us.
They're filming and they're like, hello, Xin Chao.
And there was a like kid who came past, and I'd like just finished rambling and singing another song.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like out of it, and I was just like, I looked so bad. I know I did. And then I like look up, and there's a kid on a moped on the back, and his mom's driving it, and he's just filming me as he goes past, and I'm like, I know I looked awful in that. And then he went right up to Bian and films right on Bian as well.
Yeah, it is very funny how friendly people are and how intrigued they are about what we're doing.
Yeah, there was a moment when we're like focusing on overtaking like a car that was pulling out.
Yeah.
And like as we're doing it, I'm like focused on overtaking, and a moped comes right up to me, and 2 guys go, Happy New Year! And I was like, oh, Happy New Year! Like everyone's just so friendly. But yeah, I think we're smashing it. We're having a break, and then we'll keep going. That's like a third of the way done.
Yeah.
The guy in the house, we heard him moving about as we were packing up, and I was like, oh no, I'll move over, make sure I'm out his way. And he comes out, he sets up his bike, he says hello to us, and then he goes back in and comes out and gives us these. I
have no idea what they are.
I have no idea. Should I bite it? Should I just do it?
What if it's for decor and not eating?
There's no way he's handing us decor fruit. What if I don't like it? I'll feel so bad. Okay, do I try it? Do I just bite it like an apple?
Yeah, it's an apple.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Not an apple?
No. Maybe? I have no idea what that tastes like. It almost has like a cucumber thing to it.
No.
It's the texture of an apple, right? But it's not sweet.
Does it have a core?
I can't see one. You have to try it.
It is almost like a cucumber. If you know what this is, mystery apple cucumber, please let us know.
Yeah, it has a seed in it.
It's like a hard pip.
Shout out for the mysterious fruit. We're back on the road.
Oh.
Happy New Year! Chúc mừng năm mới!
This morning, I don't know why, but we both were feeling quite nervous. Every single time I get on the bicycle, it makes me feel like I want to do more.
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh, this definitely won't be the only time that we do it.
I flip between throughout the day.
Yeah.
Like I was really nervous to get on, and then I get on, I'm like, oh, this is why we're doing this. Like, and there's sometimes when my butt's numb, I'm like, why are we doing this? I like cycle through the emotions as we're going. You got water? Oh yeah! You ready to smash this?
I think we can smash this out. 1 hour?
Yeah, I think we'll have a break before though. I think going the full 27's too much. Let's aim for 20.
Apply yourself.
20? No,
Don't settle for less.
My butt is what's holding me back.
Yeah, so let's get it quicker.
20 kilometers.
Yeah.
Then we take a break.
Yeah.
And then we smash out the 7 and we're at the hotel.
We're almost there. Look how beautiful. So we're just about 7 kilometers left to go, and as we're pulling into the petrol station to take a break, my chain got stuck again. So this is probably a make it or break it moment, whether or not my chain will last, because I can't imagine putting it through stress this many times would be any good for it. So let's see. It's probably gonna break again. It's on there. Okay, I think that did it. Yeah, now you can see there's a lot of slack in the chain. So I think it may be alright. There we go. I think that did it. I really hope that this just doesn't cause any more issues. Let's see.
On a side note, 7 kilometers. I'm so happy that we're almost there. The last 20 kilometers was probably the slowest. We haven't checked Strava, so I don't know. But I felt like I was starting to get more achy. And there was a part where the wind really picked up as well. I was like, what is going on?
I feel
and
like
the road was worse condition.
I feel like 50 kilometers you can do with like some speed and
but
I mean
that,
I feel
you
like
start
we're getting better and better and better. So by the end of this, you'll be ready for the Tour de France.
Look at all the cows.
What?
They're heading to the petrol station.
Filling up.
Look at them.
They're hungry.
Now the cows are crossing the road. Go, friends, go quick. Don't stop. Keep going. Quick. Do you think they'll come hang out with us? Oh, go. The guy's chasing him off. Maybe he knows where they live.
Yeah.
And they've like left their they've left their turf. They're naughty cows.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Chào. Đây, lại kia cái ngồi ghế mát. Đến ngồi thật năm mới mà lại cứ ngồi mát. Bảo vệ Việt Nam nhà hàng mời quý khách nước ngoài lại chỗ cây ghế bàn ghế ngồi đường hoàng miễn phí trong Tết.
There we go. Vietnam restaurant security invites foreign guests. Oh. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Happy New Year. And he said whatever this restaurant is called invites foreigners to come sit in there for free. And then he was asking us where we're from and things like that. And we're just like going back and forth with Translate. But we thought we might as well. We're taking a rest. Hopefully top up our water bottles as well. He had no idea where I meant when I said we're from Australia. And I said the land of the kangaroos. And he started laughing. So I don't know if that worked.
I think it worked.
We're here, the restaurant thing. We've just chained our bikes. We're gonna leave the backpack and just sit there. But just checked, and we actually upped our average speed. So the last 20 that I said felt like the slowest 20 was actually a good 20. It looks like this is a stop for buses, and they seem pretty busy with sorting out food for people. So I'm thinking we go. We've only got 7 kilometers, and then we're there.
Might as well just knock it out.
Let's go.
We've made it to the hotel. We've stored our bicycles where they stored the mopeds downstairs and outside. And we are on the 10th floor, which is exciting because you can see the rice paddies and the cliffs. But let me give you a quick room tour. It's pretty much the same layout as the last one. So I'm gonna make it real snappy. Storage, hallway walking in. There's a
storage?
fridge under that. Then we're in the bathroom, toilet, sink, shower.
And a window. So you can watch each other in the toilet.
And then through here, mirror.
Oh, they have a fridge and the minibar prices aren't that bad.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Usually
It's every now and then you get to a hotel and they actually have some half decent minibar prices. So here's the bed. I would say it's about 60-70% of the size of the last one we stayed at. So it's not as big, but hopefully.
So hard?
It'll be yeah. Seating area, makeup area, TV. That's pretty much it. They have a pool outside. Looks like it needs a little bit of maintenance. You could say that for this whole place. The carpet has stains. The chairs has stains. So hopefully the bed doesn't
Yeah, we'll
have
check the bed.
stains or bed bugs. The reception area and the staff were really nice. It's just it's a little dated. The contrast between the two hotels, same price-ish. You feel it a little bit more.
I just realized that you're forgetting something. This hotel includes breakfast.
Oh yeah.
She did warn us that because of Tet, it's not as full on as it usually is, apparently. And also, she warned us that because of Tet, pretty much everything is closed, and we could see that cycling in. I was like frantically looking around, like, oh no, everything is shut. I think
The
there
world
was.
stops in Vietnam during that.
It really, really does. I don't think we can emphasize it enough, and I hope the action cam footage shows you. I think there was one coffee shop that we passed that was open.
Yeah, so we might go check that out.
But the hotel staff did say that you can order from their restaurant. They only have one of their restaurants running.
And they have 5. But cycle was not too bad.
I wanted to check out the karaoke room because I saw it looks really cool online, but I think it's shut. This is what it's meant to look like. I wanted to play karaoke room. Play karaoke. Makes me sound like a kid. I think we might have hit the jackpot here. We were walking through town and it's literally like a ghost town. It is empty, everything's shut. And then we've stumbled across a mart which is open. And the prices seem decent, so hopefully we can get some stuff.
We didn't get much. Well, we did get a lot, but we didn't get anything too exciting. We don't have any bowls. We chucked away our fork, sadly, accidentally. So we're having potato chips and laughing cow cheese for dinner and lunch, and technically breakfast because we didn't eat anything today. So no bed bugs that we can report on. The journey from Ninh Binh to where we are now hasn't been unbearable. I think it's been pretty wholesome. And why you looking at me like that?
We had to get some puns in.
Yeah, it's just been great. Come on. Bye. Sit down.
Of course, almost immediately we had bike issues.
So my chain met its demise. I was going like 30 k's per hour, and all of a sudden it just started making tick, 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 and then it went boom. Thankfully, it broke down right in front of I want to say like a mobility scooter, like moped. It's like a small scooter store, and I was like, well, I'm gonna give it a shot. The closest bike store is probably like 6 kilometers that way and definitely shut.
Yeah. And we tried calling bike shops and none of them were picking up.
And in the end, we just removed 2 linkages out of 116. It'll be a little bit tight now, so I won't be able to use all my gears, but it should be on a bit better than it was before. And when we get to a bicycle shop, I'll just ask if they have 2 linkages available, and then just
at least it should hopefully get us to our next spot. This is day 6, by the way.
Yes.
And we're meant to be cycling 75 kilometers today.
Yeah.
And we booked a hotel.
5 kilometers in and the chain broke.
Oh, we've only 5 in.
Hello, Xin Chao.
You want to be in our video?
Hello.
Now that we'd fixed the issue, we could get back to cycling. Or not.
The cycling saga continues. I was cycling and I was changing gears, and all of a sudden I would change gears and nothing would change. And then I was left with 2 gears, and I thought, oh well, that's fine, I'll just make it for today, I'll be fine with just 2 gears. And then I slowed down a little bit and my chain popped off. I was like, well, I'll get the chain on and then I'll have a look what's going on at the back, and the gear cables can come completely loose. So all that time I spent tuning the gear system is for nothing now. I have to redo that.
The worst is like, I'm really sore today. I'm really feeling it.
Yeah, my back is...
Bjorn's feeling it. Like, we are both sore and struggling, honestly. And then when you're struggling and having issues with the bike, it just makes it so much worse. We're struggling today.
I feel like that's an understatement.
Yeah, pretty much.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Chào, xin chào.
Hi, doggy.
Game loose.
Doggy. You'll always get a supervisor in Vietnam.
No, it's okay. Okay, if you could cycle through the back gears.
Yeah.
So
You ready?
Side side.
Yep. Ready?
Yep.
Keep going.
No, it's okay.
It's okay.
Pumping my tires is not gonna fix this.
Yeah, everyone always wants to help, which is lovely, but they come start doing things that aren't actually the problem. I'll grab the phone.
Australia. Yes. This was put over the top of this. It's meant to go underneath. This will probably do.
Hopefully it'll get us further than 2 kilometers this time. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, he's got water for you. Thank you. Come on, come on. Everyone's so lovely.
It's okay.
Yeah, we've literally gone 16, 17 kilometers. Do you want sunscreen?
The child in me is saying no, but the adult in me is saying, yeah, you need it. The sun can be very nasty.
Yeah. Gets really brutal here, eh? Sunscreen. We burn.
Hey, back in business, baby. The bicycle is cycling pretty smoothly now. The gears are changing. I'll need to readjust them a little bit more when we get to our accommodation later today. But I've set it so that it doesn't go to the lower, higher gears. Whichever makes this chain stretch out further. I'm feeling a little bit more hopeful now because, yeah, it's so much better. I can't believe that the chain was put on wrong. So silly, I should have double checked it. But the headwind today is just crazy. Today is definitely the first day that we're struggling. Hey, not English.
Don't you love Vietnamese?
Did I learn Vietnamese? A little bit. I know a little bit. Xin chào, bao nhiêu tiền, chúc. Yes. Yeah.
Bicycle.
Bicycle, yes. Zida.
Zida.
Hey.
Motorbike.
Yeah. Helmet.
50
Hi. Xin chào. Xin chào. Happy New Year. The countryside in Vietnam is just absolutely so beautiful. Look at that. It's insane. This is actually the first day that I've sweat, and I've sweated quite a bit, and I'm tired and my back is sore, and Lydia's thighs are killing her.
Yeah, my thighs kill. The worst bit is, like, we've just come off this section that is, it's beautiful, it looks like a down, but the headwind today.
You're just constantly pedaling.
You're constantly battling it, and that should have been a moment of relief where we're doing a little bit of coasting, but you're just having to pedal, and as soon as I stop pedaling and coast, I lose all my speed.
We're getting there, slightly behind schedule, but you know it's bad when Lydia stops cracking out the there's no time like the present. We have to seize the moment, live, laugh, laugh.
No, I did not say all that. I said we had a moment of silence after talking, and then I said, unfortunately, I think I have to say there's no time like the present, signifying that we should. After a long day, we were relieved to reach our hotel and immediately went to bed. But before we knew it, it was time to get back on the bikes because there's no time like the present. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Oh, babies. The cause of all the poo that we've had to dodge. Stay tight on the side. It's just, you know, being a cyclist.
Day 2 of, I was gonna say boring cycle done.
It was quite nice.
But today was probably one of the most beautiful cycles we've done so far in Vietnam. And just to
I'm trying to roll forward.
just to have the cherry on top, this is probably one of the cheapest accommodations that we stayed at in Vietnam. But it's actually, so far, very nice. This room was about $40, Lydia's looking at massages.
They have really cool sauna rooms. They have like volcanic rock saunas and snow saunas, and I'm like, what is this? But I think today was actually one of the easiest days of cycling.
Yeah.
Not because my body wasn't sore. Like as soon as I got on, my thighs were aching and my butt went sore pretty quick. But I think it being just 47 kilometers, it was almost that thing of like, oh, you can just push a little bit further. It's not that far overall.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I think we
then-
stopped for like 2 breaks.
2 breaks.
And I feel like we probably could have pushed a little bit more, but it's like, why would we need to when check-in is at 2? But
Yeah, early.
maybe I'll have a look quick and show you guys the room real quick. The booking also includes free breakfast and pool, and
There's a karaoke room.
there's a karaoke. I feel like every single hotel that we've been at recently has had a karaoke room. I didn't realize it was this popular in Vietnam. I thought it was more of a thing that's popular in Japan, but apparently not. All right, speedy room tour. Door, storage, long floor-to-ceiling mirror, bath fridge, kettle, whatever. Bathroom, with a bath. Oh yeah. Lydia. Sink, mirror, hairdryer, telephone, music. You can hear it slightly. But you can also turn it off. Bedroom / study
To my mom.
/ lounge. So there's the TV, table, bed. Bed is pretty big. I think it's a king size. And then we have a corner room. So we've got views for days. I feel like Lydia's about to do some business right now.
Thank you for coming to our meeting.
Today is not going to be a fun day.
Give us a 12. Not with the bag. Oh dear. We're in the poncho fit today.
It's already so hot.
Yeah, it's gross and the weather's rainy and wet, and I regret saying that we should cycle today and not taking a rest day. Oh, it's so wet and gross and cold. What are we doing? Yeah, rain or shine.
The show must go on.
The show must go on, my butt must stay sore. Where did all this rain come from? Good, at the tower, yeah. Chain popped off. Also, it's very wet.
I don't feel like the poncho helped that much.
No.
Like our lower half is absolutely complete. Well, mine is at least.
Yeah, I'm soaked. Yeah, the worst bit is the forecast said that rain stops at 10. So we left at 10 and it's just been bucketing down. Well, it was bucketing down when we left. Now I feel like it's just a constant drizzle. And we're like driving into it, so it's like going straight in our face. Still going. Show the air, show how cold it is. I kind of felt like on top of the world, and I was like, I'm doing so good, this is great. We'll definitely be less than 20 kilometers till we're there. And then I was like, Vian, how far? Like a lot later after thinking the 20 kilometer thing. These are all 29. I think my heart like broke. I was like, no. Yeah, 29 till we stop at the shop. And then the shop to the hotel is like 7, I think. You are filthy. I feel like we're gonna have to get in the shower and just like rinse ourselves off fully clothed. We made it to the shop. We are filthy.
It looks like I've dunked my bicycle in the ocean.
Right? Oh man.
See?
Filthy.
I don't have the luxury of the little the wheel arches. I'm gonna go and grab some food.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's good, and then I'll be back.
Message me if you need. Even though it's been like really bad conditions, I feel like my body feels so much stronger. Like I really felt good today and I'm like really proud. We're an hour before check-in. I feel like we've smashed it today and I don't know how. The average speed finally loaded. 22 kilometers an hour. Feels good. We're definitely better. We're definitely faster and stronger. Even though the weather was terrible. Did you get the good? You're gonna have to cycle with a giant baguette.
And I couldn't bring myself to buy like 2 bottles of water, so I'll be fine though.
Are you
She'll
sure?
be all right.
How are we
Yeah.
gonna fit this on?
I've got very good balance, so
Oh,
I'll
God.
strap this to the back.
We have 8.7 kilometers.
I am aware.
Did you see what our average speed is?
No.
22 something. I know. We
I don't
are
feel like I'm
stronger.
pushing it.
We are
I'm
stronger.
not pushing it at all.
Do you want to put one on mine? Maybe put that one on mine and put
That's
the drink
okay.
on yours.
I'm gonna hold the drink.
Who didn't thought we'd be doing this, eh? All the security guards are looking at us. Can you see?
Xin chào.
They're like, what are you doing?
What is this man doing with his baguette? So here's the setup. Baguette, groceries, and then I'll hold the water jug. It looks very tiny in this, but I promise you,
hold it.
it's 5
The
liters.
handle's horrible.
It's fine. I'll be fine.
For 10 kilometers.
Yeah, it should be alright.
Are you sure you're okay with that water?
Yeah.
It's gonna be such a pain. We're almost there. Just be careful coming down this. Another day, another cycle. About 90 kilometers today. 88 or something.
There's potentially a fairly decently sized obstacle along the way.
Pretty big mountain climb. And we've tried to clean off the bike the best we could. We've rinsed it off. It looks way better.
Yeah.
And
mine
given it a
was
wipe.
absolutely caked. Lydia's was
Yours is terrible.
actually not too bad.
So we've been cleaning and now we're setting up again. Preparing for a long day of cycling, which I cannot be bothered, but trying to stay motivated. My legs already hurt. Feels bad, man. So we've made it just before the tunnel and we're not sure if bikes can go through there or not, because I know there's another tunnel further south where bikes can't go through it. And we've just spotted some traffic police, so Vian's gone to ask them if we can take our bikes through the tunnel. Mountain.
No English whatsoever, and I asked, can we go for tunnel over the hill? They shook their head and went,
Mountain way.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw him do that and I was like, oh shit. Hello! Xin chào, hello! Oh no. So I'm currently walking up the mountain climb a bit. I'm gonna cycle this bit because it's a little bit flatter. But it looks like we've already got some height on us. You can see the ocean off this way. And the other side of the mountain, you can see all the rice paddies. So, getting there.
A little break. I think we've done most of the incline. Wasn't too bad. I was expecting it to be worse. And you can see we are very high. Trucks off in the distance there. And then you can see the ocean behind Lydia. So we'll have a little drink, then maybe see how much more of an incline there is here, and then, yeah. So I think there's a slight incline left. Hopefully not too much. No, I said I'll check it. So I think it's like maybe 20, 30 meters more elevation gain. But look at this. Like all the rice paddies. There's like hundreds of workers down there working in the field. So beautiful here. And the ocean you can see way off in the distance.
Kind of blends in with the sky.
Yeah, it does.
It's
But
a bit cloudy and gloomy today. But better than rain.
exactly.
And it's nice, it keeps us cool. Imagine this in
Yep.
sun.
Yep.
We'd be melting. Like I'm already hot and sweaty. Hello. Oh. You want a picture? Thank you. Everyone wants a picture with you, Vian.
Xuống đây.
They want you to get off for a picture. Say hello, xin chào. Come in behind. I have no idea what's happening.
Lại chúc mừng. Đăng lên.
It's so nice to meet you. We are cycling from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh. Thank you.
Rất vui. Rất vui được gặp tất cả các bạn. Chúng tôi đang đạp xe từ Hà Nội đến Hồ Chí Minh. Xa lắm. Đang còn xa.
Anh chúc mừng năm mới. Happy New Year. Thank you, cảm ơn. Bye bye. I know I look awful in those pictures. Oh dear. So now we go down. Oh, good. We earned this. Wow. Oh, there's goats. They're so cute. Hi, goats. Oh, hi, babies. Oh, this is insane. Beautiful. It looks like we're joining back up again. Hello. Oh, hello. Bjorn got his first flat of the trip. That whole stretch, for at least like 50 meters, there was glass everywhere and we were trying to dodge it, but it's just so much.
You can see my front tire even.
Yeah, it took a
It
little.
just didn't puncture it yet. The back one has heaps as well.
It's a little bit there.
Yeah, it had heaps for it.
Well, we've emptied pretty much all of our bags, mine included, and we can't find our toolkit.
Yeah. It should be something. I think we're just overwhelmed maybe.
Bjorn's trying to do the replacement with his hands.
It's going alright. I just think I pinched it in like 1 or 2 spots, so if I inflate it, hopefully it just gets out. See, this is where the tire levers come in handy, because you can just put it underneath and then just pull it through. But
I cannot wait to be at the hotel. I'm so tired. I'm so not feeling it today after such a high yesterday. It's like 90 kilometers all up, so I think that's like in my head too, because like we've gone a really good distance, but it's still just a lot left. Oh, thank you, come on, thank you. Chúc mừng năm mới. Thank you, come on. Oh, that's so nice. Come on, thank you. See, when I'm having a hard moment and I'm thinking, why are we doing this? Then someone, I press your button. Then someone comes up and is just so kind for, like, you know, my words are not coming out. The kindness of their heart. Like, there was no benefit there. She didn't want anything from us. It was just, she's just being kind.
see, this is what travel's about. The beautiful mountain passes, the struggle, and the beautiful people.
I feel like my legs are gonna be so stiff now.
See, that's your problem. You're thinking about it. Don't think about it.
I just have to convince myself that we're only 10 kilometers away.
Yeah, for the next 50.
For the next 50. Alright, we're pretty much set up now, so back on the road again. Wish us. Okay, we're back on the move. We're walking a bit because there's still so much glass. What is going on ahead? Is there a traffic light or what? Is there an event? kid is trying really hard to keep up with Wehan. It's very funny. Hello! Hello! Xin chào, Cameron. That's okay. Thank you, Cameron. Oh my gosh. They're so little. You are so little. Oh my gosh, look at you. I cannot emphasize how small these guys are. Of course, the cute puppies immediately caught our attention, but we had an early night because we had one more long day of cycling before reaching the DMZ. You have a house in the middle of nowhere and your neighbor blasts karaoke midday on a Monday. Yeah, ticket room it says. We're currently smashing through the day of cycling, but we had to pull over and come to this spot because it is very, very special. This is the Hoi An Luang Bridge over the Ben Hai River, and this is actually the place where the North and South were divided in the Vietnam War, and it's located pretty much on the 17th parallel, and it was within the demilitarized zone during the war, so no war fighting could occur here, but there were different kinds of wars that would occur here, and that was with paint, sound, and flags. So with paint, the North would paint their side of the bridge, and then the South would copy it and paint it the exact same color, and then the North would change theirs, and it was this continuous cycle. So if the North painted theirs blue, the South would paint theirs blue, the North would paint theirs brown, the South would paint theirs brown. It was this constant battle of painting the bridge. And then also each side would have these giant speaker systems that would broadcast their message, and each side was trying to be louder than the other and spread their message further than the other. And I'm pretty sure I saw online it was going for like 18 hours a day or something like that, these speakers, and it would go for kilometers, even like during the middle of the night, 1-2 a.m, which is wild to think. And then there was a continuous battle of the flags. It was a battle to have a bigger flag and a higher flag than the other side, and it actually got to a point where this South tried to take out the North's flag with airstrikes, and the flags were getting damaged so often that they actually sent sewing machines here and had locals working on manufacturing the flag, so that manufacturing time of every time it got destroyed would be reduced and it would be replaced pretty quickly. So yeah, it's really cool to be here after reading it all online and hearing about it.
I do have to say, seems like they need to put a coat of paint on here.
Yeah.
It's
the pictures
it's
we
a little
saw online were way brighter.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like emphasized by us being here on a cloudy day.
Yeah.
It doesn't look very bright. But now the one side of the bridge, the northern side is blue, and then the southern side is yellow. And then right in the middle they have this big white line showing that divide and symbolizing that. But yeah, I think this is really awesome to see.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most weather protected bridges in all of Vietnam with all the coats of paint on it.
Yes. Well, actually the bridge has been rebuilt many times because initially I believe it was just a small wooden bridge, and then it got rebuilt, I believe, by the French in this iron
Yeah.
structure. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. And that, I think that was in like the 1950s. I may be getting my date wrong. And then it actually was hit by airstrikes quite a few times. So then it ended up being rebuilt. And what it is today is like a, what's the word? Like a, where you're remaking something. I can't think. We've been cycling
Yeah, we've been cycling for too long.
You know what the word is, but they basically remade the French version of the bridge,
Like
I
a
think
replica.
in the 1950s. So kind of a replica of that structure. You can't ride over it or cycle
there's a
over it or
barrier.
anything. They've got a barrier and it's just people walking along it and checking it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a really cool stop. I'm glad we came here.
Also, I remember reading while we were looking at accommodation, weirdly enough, the area that we just cycled through, I believe the Chi Minh
I
area,
remember you telling me.
is apparently the most bombed area in the entire world except for Laos. That is just mind-blowing.
Yeah, mind-blowing.
And I believe as well, Vietnam employs over 700 people to obviously disarm and locate these bombs. It's crazy to think that there's still bombs and there's still, the danger is not
I remember
100%
reading,
removed.
stick to tracks, don't go off trail, like don't, because there's still a lot out there.
Yeah, so that's why we're cycling on the highway. Back to cycling. We shouldn't have that much left to cycle. I think like 25-ish. 22 kilometers. And total distance traveled for today is like 98 or 97 kilometers. And
It's 74.73.
I have to say that went pretty quickly. Our average speeds
23.17.
keep upping and upping and upping. I feel like that 23.17 is also maybe a little bit low.
Yeah, it
for,
kept timing while I was walking around here a bit, so I
Yeah.
lowered it for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting fitter and fitter.
I feel stronger.
I need time, just a little more time. I need time, just a little more time. Next to you.
Today we're going to be making our way over to Hue. I was going to make like a color shifting joke because Hue is like a...
Come on.
which is only about 70 kilometers away. I mean, before we started this journey, 70 kilometers would have been very intimidating, but right now, it kind of sounds really nice.
Yeah, it
It's
sounds
like,
really close.
at least it's not 90 something kilometers. So we'll be making our way over there, packing up all our mess, and going to set up the bicycle.
So we've got a full day of cycling and then we'll be exploring Hue and that'll be really fun.
Yeah.
Let's go. Look at all that stuff.
To grab the door.
Yeah, it's all good. Key. Alright, we are currently setting up, getting ready to go. One of my zip ties on the crate broke yesterday, so we're currently trying to make it a little bit more stable. But here you go, and someone else had a bike apparently.
It's probably more so something that I was looking at, but it seems like that cyclocross bicycle.
Oh, you want to steal it?
Some fancy gear system. See how decent bike.
We are all set up. Good to go.
Yeah. All I have stuck in my head is that
The song we hear everywhere.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 songs that you hear all across Vietnam all the time.
On repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It said 0 mils of rain today. What is going on? We're just stopping for our first break. We've come over to a petrol station. We're right at the back. Oh yeah, show us the snack. Oh, did it just spill a bit? I thought I saw a bit drip. These milks are amazing. Bian has strawberry and I have chocolate. They're so good. They're like 7,000 dong,
Yeah, they're on special at the moment for like 7,000.
which is like 50 cents or so. And they're pretty good. They're a nice little hit.
It doesn't look
Of
like
energy.
it, but it's 220 mils.
And then these jellies have been really good as well.
Yeah.
I got them a while back, so I went, oh, they're gluten-free, a nice snack, and they're just little jelly
pretty good.
bits, a little, can't see it in here, but a cocoa donato piece. You'll probably see it in a clear one. Let me grab. There we go. And these are pretty good too.
We might not have, what do they call it? Energy jellies at the cyclists
Oh
have.
yeah, energy
But
jellies
we
and
have,
like electrolyte drinks. I can't open mine, Vianna, so open it for me. Thank you. It's so good. Oh, look how wonky my helmet is. We're off again. Oh, I'm so sore. Hello. Another break, another petrol station, and we have 28 kilometers left.
Our average is like 24, 25 kilometers per hour. Pretty much the same scenery you've been seeing for the last like 300 kilometers. Nothing too exciting.
Yeah, just a lot of highway cycling.
Yeah.
I'm really sore, but I feel like I'm just pushing through it and our speed's decent, so thanks. We're off again. Oh, it's when we get going again that everything's just so sore.
She's calling me
Yes.
like the rainbow. She's calling me like the rainbow. The rainbow.
We have finally made it to here. We're here! Lydia is very tired.
I am pooped.
And I am buzzing with energy because I had 2 coffees this morning and I'm very sensitive to caffeine. So far, he looks beautiful.
Yeah, it looks really nice. I'm super excited to explore, but we're both knackered. So I think let's give you a room tour. Let's show you this place. Let's go get some food.
Yes.
It's gonna be so nice to have a meal that has not been cooked by us. We've been eating like,
I don't
we
think
haven't even showed, I don't think, but we've been having like rice noodles and like
Cucumber
chili sauce,
and-
mayo, cucumber, whatever we can get our hands on. It's gonna be nice to have a proper meal.
Yep.
And then we crash for the night, and then tomorrow we explore Hugh properly.
Sounds like a good plan.
Room tour, let's go. Okay, speedy room tour. I think this place is $34 a night, and it seems pretty good, central location. Let's give you a tour. So coming on in. Oh, by the way, look how confusing this switch thing is, because these aren't actual switches. But it looks like there's loads, it's so odd. Big bathroom, can't complain. I wish we had a bath, but that's just us being spoiled now. We also found there's someone else's clothes and underwear in there. So that's great. I guess we'll let reception know at some point. Pretty good in here, pretty spacious, can't complain. Coming on out, desk storage thing. There's a fridge, a little mini bar, kettle, coffees and teas. We've already grabbed the water bottles. You can see we have a bit of collection going from other hotels. More storage, TV, really high ceilings, big room, aircon. We booked a double deluxe room. They did have just a normal double room, but this one was like a book and pay now on Agoda instead of paying at the hotel. And we didn't really want to use cash.
$1 more.
Yeah, it was like $1 more, so we thought might as well. So we got a bigger room, double bed, and then another bed if Found annoys me. Nice big window, which is nice, gives us some light. And that's it.
Yeah, easy.
Let's go eat.
It's so odd seeing foreign people and not just locals here.
Yeah, there's so many tour buses and everything. It's so weird.
I think since Ninh Binh, we've maybe seen a handful of like foreign people
Tourists, yeah.
that aren't like local to the area or like visiting because of debt. It's pretty wild.
The reality of traveling with an allergy. So I've been like holding out to get here because I'm like, there's 17 restaurants on the gluten-free app. There'll be somewhere I'm so excited to eat a proper cooked meal. We've had like a week of me eating rice noodles with chili and mayo, and then trying to find like any sort of protein possible. Like I've been eating like those little processed cheese slices, and occasionally in some cities we've gotten ham, and that's been it. So we've been really holding out for this, and we went to all 3 of the restaurants with the most reviews and the highest reviews and people saying they were great, and it really just seemed like none of them had any idea about gluten. The one that had really good reviews we went to, and they just didn't seem to know, and so much of the menu had wheat in it, and they said I could have 2 singular dishes on the menu where everything else has wheat. And then I wanted to try like a local like a wet spring roll thing, and I asked about that and asked if that would be safe, and he goes, I think it would be. And I'm like, okay, but what about the sauce? And he goes, oh, we can switch the sauce out and we'll figure something out. And I'm like, okay, cool. How about the pork? And he's like, the pork, not too sure. It should be fine for you. So I feel really sad. I try not to worry.
So in other words, what Lydia is trying to say is it's not very confidence installing, and as well, like it's unlikely that they would have separate areas, be across cross-contamination.
I want to say it seems like really stupid to cry. I told Vian to stop filming. I was like, don't film, this is so stupid.
I know Lydia feels this a lot, but she always feels like she's a burden. I have my cons as well, Lydia. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's just like really frustrating, and then obviously there's a lot of supposedly really good gluten-free places in Da Nang and Hoi An, so it's fine, I can wait, but like holding out for it and then being like really excited and then going around to places and like all of them just not. Yeah.
It's fine.
And I was so holding out for a cooked meal. That's not what I wanted this video to be about, so.
Just a couple more days of
We'll show you some
basic food, and then it'll be more exciting food.
Hopefully we'll show you some fun food when we get to Da Nang and Hoi An.
I mean, the streets look beautiful here.
It seems nice here. I'm really excited to explore. We're gonna head to the supermarket, I think.
One big shop later, and I think maybe we have food.
We had some success. Also, ignore how frizzy my hair is. We just walked a while. I am having rice noodles again, but that's okay. We have chili sauce and mayo and the usual. We're gonna try salami, see if it's good. We've got yogurts. We've got yogurts. We got cheeses. We even like splurged and got M&Ms,
Smarties,
cucumbers, tomatoes, wafers, loads of milks. The shop was good, and I've got to say all the supermarkets in Vietnam are like so affordable and really great value, and a lot of them are really awesome with things that Vian can get as well. Vian's stuff is off in the background. But Vian's literally got like ready done pizza slice, a baguette.
Okay, this is gonna make me like look uncultured, but like a fried chicken drumstick, a baguette, and a pizza, which is pretty decently sized.
Yeah, the ready meals, like the ready meal type things in some of these shops is amazing. They have sushi and everything. Sadly, they don't have ingredients, so I can't tell if it's safe for me, but some of it looks so good. I feel better after earlier. I'm still, a bit frustrated, but it'll be fine. It is when you're a celiac. And I think we're gonna eat, crash, and we'll see you tomorrow when we're exploring.
It's raining.
It's really raining. Uh-oh.
It's a good thing we're not cycling today, but it does hinder the exploring a little bit.
Here's how we're trying to film in the rain. We've got a bag, cover the camera, the umbrella, balancing it all. But,
it's kind of moody.
Yeah, it's moody, it's wet.
Yeah. I mean, it could be worse.
True.
Could be hailing.
Also, Vian, I believe you had a retraction to make for the both of us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll have thousands of them, but it's not you. It is where.
Wet.
It's like one syllable, Hannah Montana, and then a baby gone, apparently.
If you forget how to say Hue in the future, just think about Hannah Montana. hit her baby, and the baby is crying. Okay, okay.
We watched like 5 videos trying to get the pronunciation right. But also the north and south have very different pronunciations for things. So I believe the south is more just where?
I think.
And then the north is where? With that kind of H in it. So hopefully we're getting that right. So we're currently crossing the main Trong Tien Bridge, and this bridge actually crosses what is nicknamed the Perfume River. And apparently it's nicknamed the Perfume River because further upstream in autumn, when the flowers fall off the orchards up there, they fall into the river and give the river this like perfume-like aroma apparently.
Feels like we're going into like a village or something.
Right? Hue is actually the former imperial capital of the country during the Nguyen dynasty, so we thought even if the rain puts a hold on all the rest of our exploring, we have to come to the citadel. It is iconic.
Yeah, it actually seems to be very busy here, especially on a rainy day.
Jeez, it is busy. So we've just purchased our tickets. It was at this little booth area, and then it looks like the entrance is just here. It was 200,000 each, which is a little bit expensive. So that's about $12.50, I think, each. But from what I've seen, people say you can very, very, very easily spend a whole day, half a day here and still not see everything because it is massive. Oh, it looks like we're entering a dungeon with these big doors. I like the, what are they called? The knockers? Like handles, look at them. The knockers, oh yeah, that sounded bad. Should we rent a bike? Are they e-bikes?
Yeah.
Should we steal them for a cycling trip?
Come on.
Look at them, they look comfy. They have a basket we can put our luggage in. We've literally just walked in. We came from here. And look at all these fish! And I saw a sign saying there's fish food, so I think we have to buy some. Pull your wallet out, I need 5,000. Do you want 2 bags or 1 bag?
1 bag.
Okay. They better have food in here. Imagine if I pay them and there's none. There is. I'm so excited. Oh, they're so hot. They can smell it.
They can't smell.
We should have bought more.
Why are you taking out your hand? You could have just put it in
I
there.
want to feed them myself. We should have bought more. They're hungry.
You having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. It smells like cat food, but more vegetable like seaweed or something. Oh, we should have brought all the bags. That's not enough for them. Look, they're hungry.
We've made it to this spot now. It's like a courtyard. And they have like photos of what it used to look like back in the day. And it sort of still looks the exact same. I think the trees are even like the same trees in the same photos.
It's amazing how well they've been able to restore it and preserve it.
Yeah, especially since supposedly a lot of it was destroyed in the war. It's kind of mind-blowing because it looks very much the same as in the photos pre-war.
So like Wehan said, there was a lot of damage to the buildings in this complex during the war. I believe, pretty sure I saw online, there used to be hundreds, and then obviously loads of them got damaged from the war. And it was in 1993 when this whole complex was listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Then the buildings that were remaining, they decided to restore and preserve.
You know that meme template that goes such and such, where they ask a question and then the reply is yes? I feel like the architect was like, so how much detail do you want? And the emperor went, yes. Look at that.
Okay, it took me a minute, but I think I got the meme reference.
Yeah.
It's so detailed. I kind of love the colors though. They're so contrasty. And it stands out so much with how moody the clouds are behind it. Over time, a lot of emperors lived here, and the last emperor lived here until 1945 when the Yuan dynasty was overthrown and he was forced to resign. And at that point, all of these buildings which people were residing in and living in, and the theaters people were performing in, were just completely abandoned.
It's kind of wild to just like leave all this infrastructure here and be like, yeah, well,
Right.
we're no longer ruling. So,
Vian turned to me and was like, do you think they had any squatters here?
I mean,
anyone who
you
just
might
came
as well
and lived
take
here.
advantage of it.
It's
Like,
so nice.
like if you're in a village close by, you're like, ah, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go live in the palace.
Surely that
like
was
an
like
emperor.
a crime though, and they blocked it all off. Or
Yeah, probably. It probably had like guards or something. But I mean,
yeah, it's
it kind of
crazy.
feels like a waste of that. Yeah, let's just leave it.
so much.
I mentioned to Lydia, it kind of reminds me of the Smeg range of appliances where they had like a collection. I know it's just like I think it was the Dolce & Gabbana collection or something like that.
The super colorful.
Yeah.
patterned one.
It's so cool. It's like broken glass. I wonder if it's and like
Pottery.
yeah, the China pottery thing.
Even look at the scales here.
Yeah.
The dragon.
It's crazy. It's all like this. It's not it's just a select spot. It's
The whole building.
It would have taken so long to do this.
The Imperial City within the Citadel, which is what we're exploring, is actually a UNESCO World Heritage Listed site, and construction on the city started in 1804, and it was actually modeled after Beijing's Forbidden City, which is really cool when you actually look at the pictures of the Forbidden City, which we've never seen personally. It actually looks very similar and has some very similar aspects, but construction of the whole place took over 30 years, which is kind of expected with how massive it is firstly and how detailed it is, like we showed before. Even today, I don't feel like we're going to get through everything, and we're not going to be able to show everything. There's so much.
And the weather is getting worse, so probably wrap this up sooner.
Yeah, it's getting a lot heavier.
Yeah.
We ran to cover because the rain's like bucketing down now, so I think it's time we go find the exit.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I think the weatherman said it would be like a couple mils of rain today, and this is the most rain we've had in all of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, it's really bucketing down. We've got no luck today.
But luckily we weren't cycling.
Oh yeah, true. Good that it's not cycling day, but I think we call it and go get cozy in the hotel.
Such a shame. We had so much planned.
I know, we had so much planned and it's bucketing down.
You know what they say? When life gives you lemon, make lemonade. So I think we just have to
Make lemonade.
make lemonade and instead of having an exploring day, have a rest day so we're ready to
Rest
tackle
up.
the rest of the cycling journey.
Yes, rest day so we can push through to Da Nang. We are absolutely soaked. We've got in and just thrown our wet shoes and umbrellas. Also, wet socks, wet hair.
I think the worst thing is we tried to get a grab, but they just kept cancelling on us.
Yeah, we had one grab cancel and then none of the others would accept. I think because it was such a short drive, it was only like 29,000 and you can't put in tips with Grab in Vietnam, so you couldn't like increase it to entice people.
Well, it's raining.
We're really not having much luck with the weather here, and the funny bit is we're starting the journey out to Da Nang today and it goes over 2 days to get there, and the whole week the weather forecaster said today and tomorrow are no rain, sun, cloud, perfect weather for cycling. So we thought, okay, we get 1 day to explore and then we have these 2 perfect days of cycling, and then it's rain and we can wait out the rain and catch up on some chores and stuff. Nope, it's raining today. So it doesn't seem too heavy, it's coming in batches, but the roads are still really wet. But today is 60 something kilometers. I don't think it's a particularly exciting cycle, but it should get us in a really good spot. Cycling fit check.
Don't look good.
We look so goofy. Oh, the rain is so annoying.
ponchos are coming off. Yeah, it's really hot. They're like, it's stuffy in here. It's stopped drizzling for now. Please tell me what part of this looks like 0.5 mils of rain for an entire day. I reckon I could get more than that squeezed out my shirt. It's so little.
Yeah.
I'm soaked. We're gonna rock up to the hotel looking so gross.
It feels like I've gone to a beach and like not properly rinsed off when I got out the ocean, so like there's sand all in like my legs and pants, and it's like rubbing as I'm cycling, and it feels so disgusting.
My hands have gone wrinkled. But we've always talked about how wet we are. We didn't even talk about how far we've gone.
Yeah.
Looks like we have about 40 odd kilometers left. So we've gone 23, I think.
24-ish.
So we're going up a little bit of a hill, nothing too hectic. My chain completely locked and I couldn't pedal, and then my chain came off. But you've just put it back on, all good. So I guess we can get the stairs over there. My word. Also, our feet are so wet. When you walk, it's like squelching in a puddle. It's horrible.
Yeah,
so wet.
We could have just been like thrown into a pool at this point.
Yeah.
So different.
We're soaked.
I also was expecting a bit of an incline. Where did this come from?
Yeah.
It was mostly flat.
I think it is mostly flat. I remember seeing a little incline and then it drops off and there's nothing. Yeah, I think he's saying, hello there. I think he's saying we can't go here. Are you navigating driving or walking? Feeling pretty annoyed right now. We followed navigation, went straight because it's where it recommended. We thought we might have had to turn off earlier, but kept saying straight. And we got there and it's a tunnel that says no bikes. And there was like a bit of a hill to get there too. So we've had to come all the way back on ourselves. Back to this bridge that again is a bit of an incline, and then we've got to try go, I think right, we can't see the road that clearly, but we think it's the side road, but it looks like it's gonna have a bit of elevation. Not feeling good, just want to be there now. We had to go back on ourselves ages. So.
I mean, even now, I'm navigating walking, and it's recommending the way.
Yeah. Let's hope that doesn't add too much onto the distance, because I'm in that mode where I'm fed up now, I'm wet, I'm tired, yeah. In an absolute struggle city here, trying to go up the incline. Added a lot of distance and elevation onto our cycle today, so we're not feeling great. And Vian's back tyres deflated, so we think there's a chance there might be a flat. And the tube we have left is Vian's last tube, so hopefully that gets us to Da Nang. So Vian's currently doing the switch, and we're pretty much there. But I just felt something on my face, and I went like this, and killed a mozzie, and the mozzie was filled with blood. So I have a feeling, can't tell, but it may have bit me on my face. Time to pack everything back up and continue the mountain climb. I'm mad at the cycling and how wet we are, but this is beautiful. Imagine if we come around this corner and there's just like a giant steep incline. I'd cry. What would you do if there was just a tunnel and you had to turn back around? I already want to go on my brakes. I'm scared of how wet it is. I'm gonna go lightly on my brake. Oh man. Oh, my helmet is fully blown black. My thighs are so sore. In the thighs, near my knees. Oh my gosh. And squeeze your shoe as well. Have you?
It's hard to do.
Down. Oh.
Only 7 kilometers left.
7.4.
Yeah.
0.4?
7. Let's just say 7.
Which if we were in a car, it would take 10 minutes, but we're not in a car.
And if we're on a bicycle, maybe 5.
If we're on a bike, maybe 10 hours of this way. To be fair, we had a quick look. I don't know what our average speed will end up being, but it was 20 something, which honestly I was expecting like 15 or less. But 7 kilometers. And tomorrow should be good. Let's do it. Another tunnel. No way. There's no bike. Looks like we've got another fucking 10%. That is now too expensive.
Expected.
That is now 2 unexpected tunnels that Matt said we could walk through and you can't take a bike through. So we've had to come back on ourselves again, and now we're doing another mountain climb with a 10% gradient. I don't know if you'll be able to see it through the camera, but they're down there, and yeah, mopeds can go through but no bikes, so we are on the side mountain pass.
Yeah, which is very steep.
Very steep.
I got my brake. I'm like climbing back if I don't hold it in place.
We're now 6.6 kilometers or something like that away, so after the incline it should be down and then we're pretty much there, so it's just getting through this incline. I love how we literally concluded before the second tunnel that it was the worst cycle of the trip. Now it definitely is. I think we made it to the top. Now it says we go down. It's so foggy. It's literally like we're in the clouds. You can barely see in front of us. Gotta give us a hill climb like that? What's a hill? Nah, it's like this. Lighting is bad, but yeah, I'm cleaning our shoes. That is foul. We just got here. It seems really nice. I could imagine in the right weather it would be beautiful because it's a beach resort and it's like right on the beach. Almost everything is gonna have to be cleaned. We are just in our socks and I'm not sure if you'll be able to see. The whole floor is soaked. Just almost walking to the bathroom. That's how wet our socks got. It's pretty gross. But there's a swimming pool right next to our accommodation and Bian's like pretty drenched. We might as well just get in it. We're tempted to go for a swim. It's probably so cold, but it's right there. Call us crazy, but we've decided we are gonna swim. So I put beaver bottoms on. I've got my sports bra. Bian rinsed off his legs because they're so dirty that obviously we don't want to be dirty in the pool. I like the key. Look.
It's a fish.
It's a fishy. Oh, it's like ice. Oh no. Cool, but it's okay. It's okay. What's your in? It's okay.
Sure. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, that was cold. I've tried to mostly clean our bikes. There's still some dirt, but I've also re-oiled the chain because it's getting rusty. And same thing with Lydia's bike. Also tried to like tighten her ties down. We've also cleaned our shoes and tried to dry them as much as possible. And the same thing with our clothes. It's nice weather today, so hopefully we don't have to worry about getting wet.
If we get wet, then that means we've fallen off the cliff and we're in the ocean. So I'm really hoping we don't get wet today. So yesterday we immediately jumped in the pool and then came back and started cleaning all our stuff and sorting everything out for today. So we never actually debriefed on yesterday. I think we both still stand in saying that it was the worst day of the whole trip purely because of the conditions. It was so wet and muddy, and then it was busy, and then headwind, and then the 2 unexpected side mountain climb routes instead of doing the tunnel. It was just messy. But we ended up doing 70.83 kilometers and our average speed was 20, which I don't think is that bad considering the conditions. Today though is the last stretch to Da Nang and it's only 41 kilometers. However, we are doing the Hoi An pass, which is apparently pretty full on and challenging. I believe it's a 7% incline over 11 kilometers. So 11 kilometers of going up this huge mountain pass and then down. The down should be nice, but the up is a little rough. This is like, I would say a tourist spot almost, because it's the most beautiful road apparently in Vietnam and it's amazing. So I'm excited for the views, but I think it will get a little bit busy. Look how beautiful it looks. Look at those mountains that we couldn't see yesterday.
It's crazy.
That is a huge mountain. Damn, that is intimidating. Well, it begins. 8% sign. Yeah, I'm so sweaty. It's so hot. It's gonna be brutal.
At least everything will dry out today. The bags are really dry.
We should have put like our wet laundry on the outside already. Look at this. I know it's gonna get way better, but it's already beautiful. At the moment, it feels like I'm taking a rest every 50 meters. So I feel like it's gonna take ages. I'm dripping in sweat. It is so hot. So hot. Beautiful.
This is the second waterfall that I've seen on this road already. Pretty cool. And there's the trucks.
Basically my speed.
That's being generous.
We're definitely well over halfway. I haven't checked recently, but last time we checked quite a while ago, we were about halfway and had about 300 elevation left. It's brutal. I'm walking a lot of it now. We're just taking frequent breaks. The heat is making it so much worse. And I've already, almost fell. We're on such an incline right now. My bike is like pulling me back. And I've already gone through all my drinks. Valen's gone through his too. So I'm really hoping right at the top they're selling drinks because, oh, it is hot and we need it. But I mean, the view is beautiful already, even though we're not at the top. And you could probably hear right next to me is a giant waterfall. Look at that.
200 meters elevation left.
Oh,
Over 4 kilometers.
4 kilometers.
Yeah. It's such a beautiful clear day, but the sun is so brutal.
Yeah.
I feel like if it was a cloudy day, this would be a lot easier.
Yeah. I love just seeing your head bobbing about up there. It's so steep. It's so steep. I can barely get up. Bjorn hit a rock and his front tire just completely popped.
Must be from the heat.
Yeah.
And I don't have any other spare tubes. Because
Yeah.
this small stint I went through too.
Oh man, I thought we'd at least be able to get to Da Nang.
Might be one of the worst ideas I had, but I'm gonna chuck one of Lydia's tubes in. I think hers is like a 35 to whatever tube. Yeah, 35 to 43 tube. And mine's like a 23. So it's about a third wider, but I just won't pump it up to pressure the whole way. And then hopefully that'll just see me through.
Probably a bad idea, but we're pretty desperate at this point because
Yeah.
we're just having to walk the whole thing.
It's the first time I've ever had a tire pop on me.
Really?
Yeah, it's always been punctured.
I heard the bang and I thought a car drove over a rock or something because it was so loud. Can you see where it went?
Honestly.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, on the same.
So, pretty big pop there.
Yeah, it's insane. Oh, I really want to go sit in that little stream of water.
Right? I feel like washing my hands and
I feel like
rinsing my
just sitting in
face.
it for like an hour. Just floating.
It's so hot. Like, this is
know.
like Australia hot.
But I want to go sit in that. And I'm so thirsty, I would literally drink it too.
There's a reason why I should wear black.
We're filthy again. There's either a fire? It's got to be fire, right? It can't be clouds.
It's so hot.
It's massive. It's calmed down a bit now, but that was really heavy. Well, look like smoke. I think it is cloud because it's so dispersed.
No way that was a cloud.
I think it might have been.
Why is it that low?
There's low clouds down there too.
Yeah, it's a cloud.
We are high.
That's nuts.
In the clouds with a burst tire.
Theoretically, it should be okay.
Let's just get to the top, right?
Well, I'm aiming to get to Da Nang.
Yeah, let's get to Da Nang. And then we buy tubes, a lot of them. The worst bit is we kind of set this rule for ourselves of as soon as we puncture a tube, as soon as the tube is ruined, we get another. So that we always have two. And the first of Bounds happened and we thought, oh, we're kind of remote. We'll wait a while, we'll get one. We still have one. And then when the one went yesterday, we were so remote, we weren't near any bike shops, that we thought, oh, it's fine, we'll get to Da Nang.
and then top up on everything. And of course, gets a puncture. Not sure if you guys will see, but we can see the top now. Looks like hairpin turn, top. We're getting there. It's a brutal incline right now. 900 meters. We're so close. We're almost there. And look at this. Look how far we've come. That is insane.
Also,
all the way from down there.
Also, I'll like pull my shoulder or something.
Oh no.
Packet of cable ties. I was on the road.
We need cable ties.
So, I pulled my shoulder, but we've got cable ties.
This is it. It must be. Yes. We made it. So we pulled over to the side, and I think Diane's gonna walk around and see if he can get us a drink.
Yeah.
The views aren't as cool up here.
Yeah, I feel like it's nicer lower down.
Yeah, lower down you got more of an ocean and a clear view. Here it's kind of
Also,
I gotta show
everything's
you.
gone hazy.
Yeah, it's gone really hazy, but you can see there's all the shops and everything, and then.
So I didn't film any of that, but the first kiosk went 30,000 per drink, and then the second one was 10,000 for the waters, and 20,000 for a soda. So I got a Pepsi Max and 2 waters, so it's 40,000 each.
Oh, I've never been so happy to see you. I'm so thirsty. And I just love you, and I'm grateful that we made it.
The first one, 30,000 per drink. Second one, 10,000 for the waters,
Oh, okay.
and 20 for the soda.
That's not that bad.
So that was actually reasonably
that was
priced.
fair price.
So,
Good that you went around then. Thank you so much.
it's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Are ya ready, kids?
Is it time to go down?
Aye, Cap.
Aye, aye. Yeah, okay, redo.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh.
Are you ready to go down the high one first? Lydia and Wehan. High five. Wait, ready with some enthusiasm. Let's do this. I'm already on my brakes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. It's so fast. And I'm not doing anything. Oh my gosh, it's terrifying. Ah! It is beautiful. I feel like we should have put the action cam on the helmet. So beautiful. I did not think we'd be able to capture this, but oh my god. Why do we go this way? Odd. So just heard a massive bang as we're driving through the back street, like 4 kilometers out, and my tires just popped. Same thing as Vian's, who was
I think it's just too hot.
the path's a little bit bumpy, but I didn't go over a rock or anything, and it just
I
went.
think it just...
It was so loud.
It's so weird because your tube is like deformed to the right now, and then also completely just
Ooh.
delaminated. So
Should we just get a grab for the rest of it? I know we're close, but
it'll be more effort.
to wait for a grab than to just cycle that. I know.
You're not even considering putting it in the car. Everything.
I know.
Xin chào.
Real food. I don't think I've ever been this excited to eat. Not only am I just really hungry after the day we just had, but after like a week plus of just eating rice noodles and then not being able to eat in Hoi An. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So we're currently at a Bodo Mexican grill. We thought big, hearty, full-on meals. So Vian's having a burrito and I'm having a burrito bowl.
Yeah, I've felt like a burrito since I think it was Bangkok, so I'm excited. Also, we were a little lazy and got a grab to this Mexican restaurant because it was 2 kilometers out. Typically we would have walked it, but I mean, we did just have quite a bit of a cycle. I think we deserve spending $1.96 for the ride, so not too bad. And it was nice to just sit and be transported somewhere
And just
for
watch
once.
everything go past you.
Yeah.
And not have your legs hurting. Oh no.
This is amazing. I haven't had a burrito in such a long time. Like, it's literally been like probably 5-6 years.
Oh yeah, so good. Gluten-free wise, I could have nachos or burrito bowl. I grabbed the burrito bowl just because it had meat, and obviously I haven't really been able to have meat as we've been traveling. I wanted something with protein. I don't even know where to start.
Probably more filling in the burrito bowl than most of the burritos.
Tastes exactly like a burrito, but not in the burrito. That is so good. Absolutely demolished.
Food is done. We're now walking to hopefully a supermarket to get some water and little bits here and there, and then heading back to the hotel and likely just taking a bath and crashing because we're both pooped.
And then we'll explore Da Nang very soon.
Yeah.
Vian's got the goods. And I wasn't talking about your legs.
Did you say Vian's got jugs?
I said Vian's got the goods. But I guess jugs would have worked. We also got some cheeky, so I'm going to focus on it. We also got some cheeky chalky milk too. Because why not? Morning from Da Nang. Super happy to be here. Even happier that I'm at hotel breakfast and I feel very spoiled. I've got coffee, they've got juices coming out and teas. What would you call this? Like a savory veggie cheese plate. I had a little egg station and I've got all these beautiful fruits. It feels great to not have to get on the bike today and to eat all of this. All right, Vian, are you gonna give us your food haul?
A full jug. When there's a bowl of Cocoa Pops, you've got to have a bowl of Cocoa Pops. Carbonara, bacon, potato wedges, chicken or capsicum, fruits, pastries, and an egg.
I literally just said how I was excited not to be on a bike today, and we've decided to cycle somewhere because it's way quicker. Oh, my legs, my legs. It's funny because it's a super overcast day today and it's meant to rain. It is so humid and so hot. So we are very sweaty and gross now. We'll definitely need a swim later, but we're at our stop and we're gonna go check it out.
So we've made it to the Da Nang Cathedral, which is also mostly known as the Pink Church. I was expecting it to be a little bit pinker than this, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I feel like the pictures I've seen were like really pink. It's like a peachy, pale pink. And it's not as detailed.
It's more of a white than a pink.
Yeah.
Like it's like an off-white.
It's like a muted pink.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really busy.
Yeah.
You can see all the people behind us. Everyone's come out for a photo.
I do think when it's lit up at night, it's got a certain je ne sais quoi to it. Makes
Yes.
it more moody, similar like the one in Hanoi, where it's just like, it looks pretty good during the day, but when you light it up, it's like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, the pictures I saw, it looks like Disneyland or something at night, like a princess castle. Also, I have to apologize because I keep saying Da Nang.
Da Nang. It's very Australian way of saying it.
Wait, is it Da Nang?
Da Nang.
Da Nang. We really do try with pronunciations when we get to a location, but I feel from how I look at it and see it, I start calling it that before I check the proper pronunciation. So we kept saying Hugh until we checked that it was Hue. And then I keep saying Da Nang, and then we looked into it and it's Da Nang. But then I keep reverting back to the wrong way of saying it. So apologize, I'm sure I've already said Da Nang in this video. Super odd having like a big skyscraper behind it. They're just such different vibes. Also, look how goofy Vian looks. He put our helmets and all the bike stuff in our wet bag because we had the cameras in there.
I'm a very practical man. I'm not very fashionable, as you can tell, but I'm very practical.
Okay, you see Vian walking around in the street like this. What do you think?
Also, I think what makes it feel familiar as well, that logo, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same one that they have in Hanoi.
Really?
Yeah, we'll have to pull it up. I've tried to come up with a clever pun for this place, and I can't. The best thing I can come up with is, I know you've heard of St. Peter's Cathedral, but have you heard of St. Pinka's Cathedral? Get it? Because it's Pinka.
That's the best you could come up with.
That's the best I can come up with on short notice.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, but
Circle back.
yeah.
3, 2, 1, blast off! Whoa, what gear am I in? We're not having much luck with Vietnamese food in central Vietnam. We just cycled via a Vietnamese place that offers banh xeos that are gluten-free. And we went there and I asked about it and they pulled out a gluten-free menu that only had salads and then 1 prawn banh xeo. So neither of us are really big fans of prawns. So gave up on that idea, sadly. We've come back to the first place we came after finishing the Hoi An Pass, which is a Bodo Mexican, and the place is amazing. It was a huge serve, delicious food, so I'm not mad about being back, but I did want to spice things up a little and try some Vietnamese dishes. I believe the next location we're heading to has a lot of gluten-free options, so hopefully we get to spice it up a bit more there. I didn't wait for Vian. I immediately started putting my sauce on and digging in. Sorry.
It's okay. We're having the same burrito bowl.
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
You can't go wrong.
It's nutritious.
That was yum.
It might not be an ideal weather day today, and the waves do look a little rough, but we figured that we might as well show you the beaches.
I've heard of this place being referred to as the Miami of Vietnam. I've never been to Miami, so can't confirm whether that is true or not. However, the huge hotel resort things on the beach, for my reference, for the Australian reference, kind of reminds me of the Gold Coast.
In your defense, there is a beach in the Gold Coast called Miami Beach.
Was there?
Yes. So, same but different.
I also want to point out Lady Buddha. She stands right out over us and you can see her from almost everywhere. From the hotel's pool, from the beach, from pretty much everywhere you can see Lady Buddha. And Lady Buddha is a 67-meter statue of a female Buddha, and she's also known as the goddess of mercy. Apparently she can hear the cries of everyone around the world, and people pray to her for peace of mind, assistance overcoming difficulties, and she's also said to protect fishermen out at sea. So a lot of fishermen before a voyage do go out and pray for protection and good catch, good haul. I was trying to think of the word.
It's very cool actually having on the peninsula, and you don't really see any of the buildings that are around that area. It's just the Lady Buddha and the pagoda right next to her that you see very clearly. So
Yeah.
the contrast, she stands out
So
all the
much,
time.
Yeah.
We've made it to the beach just north of Mi An Beach, which is Mika Beach, and that is apparently the most popular beach here in Da Nang. But it seems like all the other beaches are more popular than this one. This one seems a little bit more sparse. But one thing that is cool about this beach is they have coconut boats. I have no idea what it says on these coconut boats, but judging from all the images on here and the fact that it was the new year, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that says something about the new year or the year of the snake.
I'm having to do it in chunks because it won't give me the full sentence. But it says Great Spring, and it can't get these two. It keeps trying to tell me that this is teeth. I don't know why. So Great Spring teeth.
I highly doubt that it says Great Spring Tea. Do you really think like a dentist or something is placing an ad or something on here like, get your teeth checked, it's spring.
Get some spring teeth. So I gave up on trying to use the Google Lens and I just inputted it myself in Translate, and it says, hello spring.
Oh, well, it is Great Spring.
Yeah, Great Spring, but the extra words make it hello spring. Bye coconut boats.
I'm not interested, no solicitation. Oh, it's you. Welcome. Now that we're back, we figured we might as well give you guys a room tour since housekeeping has been and it's all tidy now. So we have a twin deluxe room, which is pretty good. Normally we do go for doubles, but this place had the twins for cheaper and the twin beds are big enough for 2 people. It's pretty much the same size bed as what was in our van, so we're used to it. Oh, and one other pro from it is that the twin rooms, I believe, are the only ones that have a bath as well, but we'll show you that a little later. Here's the storage, bicycle parts. Bar fridge, which is small. Kettle, complimentary water, chair, table, storage. Then there's like a ton of mirrors around. Just don't look at this one because it does warp the shape a little bit.
Yeah, I looked in the mirror last night and I was like, what is going on? We are huge. And then we realized that it's warped.
It's skinny.
Yeah, so this one makes you look like it's warped. So it's
This one. Oh.
skinny.
This room unfortunately doesn't have any views or any huge windows. It does have that small one and then also one in the bathroom. And actually it does provide enough natural lighting. We were a little worried, but this room is quite bright and with the ambient lights that they have, it's pretty good. A smart TV that we've never used. Then here, the exciting part. In here is the bathroom. It's pretty good. I'd say this is probably one of the more nicer bathrooms that we've had. The good thing about it is the bath.
It's gigantic, like huge.
It's not often in Vietnam that you have a bath that is long enough to stretch your legs out. It does happen.
There's a lovely window
Yeah.
so you can watch each other poop.
I do have to say the one thing that's bad about this place, the blinds are a little...
And that's it. Now that the tour's done, I think we go swim. It's so windy. We're the only ones staring enough to get in the pool. Yeah. It gets colder the deeper you go. I'm gonna go on. Yeah. Oh no, there's no step. I thought I could work my way down to another step. I just have to go in. Cold?
It's actually nice and refreshing.
Yeah, it is, eh? I find it so funny that at the start of this day, I literally made the point of saying that I was excited not to be on a bicycle after the Hai Van Pass, and it feels like our whole day has been on the bike. But it's been really nice and leisurely actually. It's gotten us everywhere so much quicker. It's now a lot later because we're here for something very special. We're at the Dragon Bridge, and on the weekends, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 9 PM, it has a full show shooting out fire and water and I think it goes for about 15 minutes. So we've come out. It is absolute chaos here. I knew it would be busy because I've seen shots of people right up on the bridge. I didn't realize it would be this busy. Like all the surroundings, the streets are packed. We're down a side bit away from, like directly at the bridge, and it's still packed. While we wait for the show, fun facts about the Dragon Bridge here. It was actually built in 2013 in celebration of the 38th anniversary of the liberation of Da Nang and the end of the Vietnam War, and is exactly 666 meters long. Now, in Western culture, hearing 666 has a negative connotation, but apparently in Vietnam, it's actually a number of prosperity and good fortune, especially when associated with a golden dragon.
Yeah, it was kind of similar to like the fingers crossed thing.
Yeah.
Whereas like everywhere it's like a positive thing.
Yeah, in Western culture, it's such a positive thing of crossing your fingers.
And then here it's, we'll put here what it means. Don't want to offend anyone while we're here.
Is this not insane? Look how busy it is.
I feel like we have the best seats in the show.
Yeah.
Our bicycles, we can easily zoom out through traffic.
Oh yeah.
Grab a crowd.
It is packed. I mean, you can see, maybe, I'll zoom in, up on the bridge.
I didn't even notice the people on the bridge.
So look at all the people on the bridge, and that's just that section. It is packed the whole way across the bridge.
Considering this is a weekly thing, and they do it 3 times a week,
I
that's the
know.
majority of,
Yeah.
like, that's a huge chunk
People.
of time, like, that you have this going. This is a lot of people for that.
Everyone's framing up their phones, getting ready.
I love being, like,
Tall. And having the big camera means we don't get blocked, thankfully. And it's on a bit of an angle, so I may have some heads in the shot, but at least you can still see it.
So the consensus is in. It's really cool, but it's really weird how busy it is. If it was like a little Easter egg, like, oh yeah, by the way, our bridge shoots fire and water, that's pretty. But it's so busy. There's so many people, like thousands of people gathered for something that happens 3 times a week.
It started shooting the fire and we were like, oh yeah. It was kind of underwhelming. It was cool, but for how busy this place is, like it's packed with tour groups. It is insane level of busy. It was like, shoot a little spurt of fire, shoot a little spurt of fire, do that a couple times, pause, shoot a couple spurts of fire, pause, water, pause. So like, yeah, it's so cool for a bridge to do, but for the tours and the busyness and the like, everyone's already started leaving, that's it, everyone's gone. It's just,
Yeah, because the show's done.
it was just so odd. We made it to the beach path and look how high the tide is. This is insane.
Yeah,
it is
that's-
right up to all the, what do you call these? Not
Lounges?
cabanas.
Yeah,
like,
cabana.
they move chairs up. It's so high and still like really rough. Look at that. Also, Lady Buddha is now lit up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was kind of cool because we could just get out the busy area and like kind of bypass it.
Yeah.
We did end up cycling a little bit more, but it meant that we could cycle safely.
Probably a few kilometers, but it was like a more leisurely few kilometers.
Yeah, more chilled and
Also,
back roads.
Bjarne has a light on his bike and I don't, so we've mounted our torch, which is really strong.
Yeah, it's I did make sure to put it on one of its lower settings and also point it downwards so we don't blind anyone. And the intensity is very similar to a car. So every time I look behind me, I'm like, oh, geez, there's a car there, but it's actually just Lydia.
This morning we've headed out to the Marble Mountains, which we'll show you later, very exciting. But our first stop, we've come to Dong Am Phu Cave, and this should be super interesting because this cave is a recreation of Buddhist hell. So it'll be very interesting. We've grabbed our tickets. Entry was 20,000 each. So what's that, about $1.30 each? But let's go in. So we're just at the entrance and it's already pretty creepy. And I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can as we go throughout. But to explain the already creepy start, it is believed in Buddhism that after you die, you enter hell. And the first part of that is walking across a slippery bridge. And the people who fall into the river below fall in because of bad behaviors.
Let's just hope that I have grippy shoes, eh? Eh?
Yeah, be careful. What have you done? Stop. Alright, you gotta be careful. You're gonna be one of those.
Once you've seen one cave, you've pretty much seen them all, right? So it's pretty exciting to have a different cave experience. Yeah, it's pretty cool how it like tells a story
As you're going through.
as you go on. So
Yeah, it's really cool.
let's
Already.
see what the rest of the cave holds for us.
Well, it's kind of wet in here too.
I literally feel like I'm like a Harry Potter movie or
A
something.
Harry Potter movie.
But I feel like it's in something, I don't know, majestic.
Okay, I know it's not purposeful, but the cobwebs are really kind of adding to the vibe.
We did see a huge ass spider outside.
Yeah.
So,
Don't get too close to those cobwebs.
yeah.
Look how high this goes. I did not expect it to be that high. Behind me is actually the way to heaven. So you go through hell and then come out to heaven, which is the highest point of the cave. And I believe when we head up that way, we should see heaven-like imagery, like clouds and birds and nice things. But we're gonna continue through hell first. The whole of the Marble Mountains was an important place in Vietnam War. This cave specifically was used as a hiding place, and they also set up a field hospital here. So they blocked off the entrance and were hidden in here. So as we've come in, there's actually an acknowledgement of the war here before we continue through hell. Okay, so we've made it to the 10 kings of hell who decide on the last judgment. Now, depending on your actions, this is where I just heard a bat. They decide if you go to hell, go to heaven, or go back to continue living on earth.
I mean, hopefully when our time comes, we don't have to beg.
I feel very judged. Just, I think how they're positioned, and I feel like they're all staring at me.
I think two of them have really defined eyes that are just staring deep into our souls. Do you know when they built this cave, Lydia? You have no idea. Because how did they get this picture of me to do the carving?
So now we're descending through the 18 different levels of hell, and throughout we should see the different sins or wrongdoings that humans do, and then the torture that they face after death. That's the scariest one of them all. We've made it through hell, and it's very hot in there.
Very
Stuffy.
hot.
We're both sweating so bad. But now that we've made it through hell, we're in good heaven.
Yeah, luckily it was a short visit. I thought it was meant to be a slippery slope to hell, not a slippery slope to heaven.
I see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're almost in heaven, yeah. Well, we ascended from hell
through here, and we made it to heaven.
Which kind of just looks like Earth.
I was gonna say I expected more pizza or something.
Pizza?
Yeah, it's my heaven. Lots of pizza, pasta, burgers.
Yeah, curly fries.
Oh,
Lasagna.
chocolate.
Yeah.
Brownies. But there is a lot of clouds and peacefulness. There's a Buddha, there's a pagoda. So we made it to heaven.
And there's lots of pigeons here as well.
Alright, back we go. Descending back into hell and
we're
out.
just gonna go to Earth. Like, just
Yeah,
in the present.
the kings
Not
decided.
Hell, not heaven.
The kings decided
Yeah,
just
it's
go
not
back to
our turn
Earth.
yet.
Not this again.
Not today.
We're back out, and I gotta say that was so cool. I'm really glad we did that. I think, like you said, caves are cool in general, but
Yeah.
you know, it is so much cooler out of here. The
Out of
breeze
here. You mean out here?
out here, out of hell. It's so much nicer. So only one of the Marble Mountains is accessible for visitors, and that's the one we're visiting today. Entry was 40,000 each, and then this elevator, which is gonna let us skip the steps, was 15,000 each. There we go. That was so quick. Oh, it's busy. It was really busy. We're now on the mountain, and the Marble Mountains are a cluster of 5 different marble and limestone hills, and they're each named after the 5 different elements. So you've got metal, wood, earth, fire and water, I believe, and the one we're on currently is named after water, and apparently it's really big and there's a lot of different things to explore. Immediately on coming up, we're right at a pagoda, so we're gonna go explore. There's a few different pagodas, caves, and a lot to see.
So legends say that a dragon laid an egg here, and that egg broke into 5 pieces, and that is the Marble Mountains.
So you're telling me we're just standing on eggshells?
Yeah.
There's a little baby bird here. Is it a pigeon?
I think so.
It looks so crusty. It's kind of cute though.
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
Well, have you ever heard of the birds and the bees, Lydia?
Oh, come on.
So, I don't know the validity of this because I only saw it on one website, but apparently a lot of the pagodas, the temples, the tunnels, the caves are built by the Mahayana Buddhists and the Yuan Kings. I do see the Yuan Kings being a possibility because a lot of the temples and pagodas have a lot of the similar features as a lot of the temples and pagodas in the Citadel.
There's bats flying around. They're so cool. They're so cool. Whoa. Oh, they're flying. If you're wondering if there are any bats here, there are. We're currently sat in, I think it's Lin Nam Cave. Yeah, Lin Nam Cave. And there's bats. Oh, they're There's bats that keep flying through the top of the cave. And they're making little chirpy noises too. We're trying to get a good shot of them, but they just move so quickly and you can't predict where they're gonna come from, so.
When we arrived here, you couldn't see anything. You couldn't hear them either. And then people left and we were just sat here quietly and they were just
flying.
Started becoming active, more and more active.
Yeah. I was trying to get a shot of them, but it's hard. I've just called for a grab. I've added a cheeky lunch spot as we go. And as we're calling the grab, a guy's like, I have grab, I'll drive you. And then like I showed him, he's like, okay, I'll take you. And then I went to put it through, he's like, no. And then I put it through and he's like, no, cancel it. So be warned that people try to get you to go with them. But no, I've put it through and there's a grab driver just down the road, so. Want me to get it?
You get it.
Okay. There are tour buses and taxis packed around the Marble Mountains, so it's a bit of chaos getting out, but it looks like it's opening up now. But there's probably like 30, 40 tour buses and like taxis everywhere. Don't judge us for having this again, it is just so good.
I mean, it's probably good for us with the cycling, right? To actually get something that is nutritious and not just rice noodles.
Nutritious, delicious. Anything else?
Something fun, I guess.
And big. Look at this.
Another thing you get. So.
I mean, look at this portion. Vian's burrito is like humongous. And then my burrito bowl is humongous. That's it.
Okay, so after breakfast, I thought I should probably deal with some errands, fixing the bicycles up. I went to a bicycle store. The guy was excellent. He was super helpful, super nice. First of all, addressed Lydia's bicycle. The outer tube completely blew out when it popped. He said, I can just have a secondhand tube. It still had quite a bit of life on it. And then my bicycle, he added 2 chain links to it. And I also got some of the caster wheels replaced as well. It's just to keep the chain straight. And then I got a ton of inner tubes. So I replaced the one that I replaced on the Hoi An pass. That was too big for a smaller one. And then I also just got some spares for Lydia and spares for me. So we both have 2 spares now. One thing is cycling back to the hotel. It seems like my chain is slipping or skipping. I think it might just be a tuning thing. So I'm gonna have a look at that now and see if I can fix it.
So we're about to leave Da Nang, and the cable ties that Vian found on the Hoi An pass, decided to add to my crate onto the mounting bracket just to make it extra sturdy. We still gotta cut them. I mean, very sturdy.
Yeah, when I tighten it fully, it'll be perfect.
And then we're sorting out Vian's bike too, and there's all that stuff. I was so excited for a super easy 25-kilometer cycle with nice weather, and it's just started bucketing down. So good thing we bought new ponchos after the cycle to the Langko Beach Resort and how bad that was.
So we've done 7.5 kilometers. It's pretty crazy except for the rain and the obvious headwind. And it's super hot in these ponchos. It's like a sauna, it's steaming up. But on a positive note, we've made it out to the Marble Mountain. And I'm happy to report that we have not lost our marbles yet. We've made it to Hoi An, and I'm very excited because there's a lot that we have planned for Hoi An.
Yeah, and it already looked beautiful, and the staff were already super nice at our hotel. But the cycle ended up being 25.72 kilometers, and our average speed was 21.6.
Which we totally could have done it quicker.
We could have gone quicker.
It was raining headwinds, and also we would have been here early.
But it's a decent cycle, except that we are
Soaking wet.
soaked
My shoes are probably
Absolutely
equally as
soaked.
wet as what they were.
when we cycled to Langko.
Yeah, to Lanka. So
I think we're
fun
gonna
times.
have to strip everything off, wash everything, and like hair dry it and hang it up everywhere, and just everything's muddy and wet and dirty.
Yeah.
But our room's really nice, so let's give you a room tour, and then we'll go out and get some food.
Sounds like a plan. Not you again.
You know.
Come on in. Okay, so coming in, bathroom. It's
Cupboard.
Oh, cupboard. Cupboard, safe, whatever. Traditional things. Standard things.
Hotel things.
Hotel things. Toilet, bathtub, little shower. Every step I took since the moment I could walk was a step towards finding you.
Literally the first thing we did when we came in was wash our hands. How did I not notice they put that on there?
Standard bathroom.
Yeah.
And coming out,
All that mess.
beautiful room. The tile is, don't look at my toesies. My toesies are exposed because my feet are
I'm not
wrenched.
even gonna pan there already.
But the tiles are
Oh.
TV, unit, kettle, fridge. Big bed, comfortable, I think. Seems firm with a soft top, so
Also, the window thing to the bathroom's kind of cool.
it's different.
Yeah, it's different. I like it. It all kind of fits that theme. And we have a balcony.
It was raining.
Rice paddies.
Lovely.
Love it.
The area kind of reminds me of Hanoi.
Yeah.
A little bit, to a degree. Like if you remove the rice paddy and it's just like more buildings, it kind of gives me that vibe. So, quite like it. So we're staying at the Mison Boutique Hotel in Hanoi.
In Hanoi, are we?
I'm gonna address it now because I'm sure I'm gonna do it multiple times. I always get confused between Hanoi and Hoi An. It's the same letters, just different orientation.
It'd be pretty bad if we cycled all the way back to Hanoi.
But this room is $42-ish a night. We did go spend a little bit more because we can get a bath.
Yeah, we wanted to go for comforts, and it includes breakfast.
And it includes breakfast. So that's pretty good value for money if the breakfast is good. They do also have a nice pool.
Ooh.
But there was definitely a lot cheaper in this area as well.
Seems nice.
Seems like, oh, the location for this one we think is maybe good from the research that we've done, like from areas that we're going to check. It seems to be more central as well as like closer.
It's a little bit out from the town
It's out from
than
the
other
town, but
spots
it's
a bit.
closer to certain areas that we want to go to and restaurants.
Speaking of, should we go eat?
Yeah. Now we may seem basic if you don't know, Lydia is celiac, but if we're just Westerners traveling in Vietnam having pizzas and burritos all the time, it's because these places are safe. We have had Vietnamese food and we will continue to have Vietnamese food, but we haven't had burritos or pizzas in such a long time. So while the opportunity is available, might as well take it. Even if you consider things like Perth, right, where we're from, Western Australia, it's pretty difficult to get these things celiac safe, celiac friendly. Most of the time, when it's gluten free, it's not. It's just by ingredient, and they don't care about cross contamination. So, I mean, Vietnam, we like you.
I'm in heaven. Oh my gosh. It smells amazing. So we're gonna share. We got two 30cm gluten-free pizzas. This is barbecue chicken, and then we got a salami, and they both smell so
It
good.
smells really good.
It's time to eat. It's so hot. That's nice. Super cheesy. Pretty good?
It's pretty good.
Alright, we're gonna devour these.
I feel like that kid on The Simpsons. He's like, don't make me run, I'm full of chocolate. My belly. I'm so full. Also, we're walking to like the biggest Win Mart we could find in the area. Almost there now. It's raining again, but already wet, so.
Yeah, we're on our way to the Win Mart. Hopefully we're not gonna lose anything there, and all we'll be doing is winning.
That was a stretch. Okay, we got the goods. Water, sody, chucky milk, and a pack of Oreos for Fiona. Good morning from Hoi An. We're currently waiting outside our hotel to be picked up for a coconut boat tour, which we're very excited about. It should be super fun. And we pre-booked this one with a company called Ha Coconut.
This is kind of one of those things that is iconic to Vietnam, and I mean, before even coming to Vietnam, I feel like on TikTok or whatever, you see the coconut boats and you're like, one day we have to go do that. And today is that day that we're going to do that. So we're both super, super excited.
Đi ngồi giữa.
Xin chào.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Xin chào, cảm ơn.
Thank you.
Look very good.
Ole, ole, ole.
Hey.
Ole, ole.
So we're going to be going for the Bay Mao coconut forest, which is lined with water coconut trees. And I didn't even know that was a thing. But apparently migrants scattered a few of these water coconut trees around. And because of the fertility of the soil and the high amount of water, they just flourished and became this huge forest. And apparently the water coconut, they didn't think it was edible for a long time, because if you look at it, it's like a spiky ball. But then you can actually cut into it and get the inside out. And apparently it tastes similar to lychee, so it should be nice. So there's the water coconuts. Do they taste nice? Nice?
Ah, no.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
You cut it. Whoa, is it hard?
Jeez.
And it's nice?
It's like a nut.
Whoa, it's really hard. I thought it would be like the inside would be full.
Yeah.
It's like little,
Very much like a nut.
you like break it off, yeah. But apparently it tastes like lychee.
It's pretty hard to believe.
Yeah, right?
Trời ơi. Dậu tao quay phụ gì ra. Bố nè, dậu à.
I think we're getting to the party spot.
Definitely.
There you go. It's video. Just
Yeah, it's already
that's
pressed.
good, that's good.
Yeah, that's
That's good.
Oh, okay, okay. One, two,
Hey, that's good.
one, two, three. One. Okay.
Oh, that does look quick. Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah. Oh no. Alright, Vian's hopping on for a spin. Let's see how he holds up. I think you sit with your legs spread and like hold on. And hold on. He's got to prep. Get all the spit out. Oh. Go, go.
Feel like I'm
You
bull
dizzy?
riding. Hey.
Oh, I'm getting splat. Hey. Nice.
Very good.
Bit dizzy.
Yeah, I feel like we need to go the opposite way.
Hey, good job. I like his one nail. Come on.
Come on.
Thank you, thank you. Have you done that? No?
Now the life jacket, not before this one.
Are you dizzy, Van? Not too bad?
Nah, like I'm pretty decent with motion sickness. You can't see anything.
Really? It's just a
like
blur?
Like a motion blur.
That's crazy. Well, now I think we're entering karaoke zone.
Yeah, the Vietnamese really love karaoke.
Oh,
And
really love
party,
karaoke.
really.
Even when we've been cycling across the most remote parts of Vietnam, there's always people in their houses just karaoke,
Absolutely
singing.
blasting it as well. Like you can hear it like a
Blasting.
kilometer away.
Yeah. It's hard. You do like a spin.
Have to be strong. Okay. Oh.
The exact origin of these basket boats is unknown, but it's believed that when the French started adding taxes onto boats, the fishermen couldn't afford it, so they ended up making these giant baskets that they could use as boats. And they would go, well, it's technically not a boat, so I shouldn't have to pay taxes. It's pretty amazing. They're actually like really sturdy. It's weaved bamboo, and then I think they put like a varnish or a, what's it called? What's the thing?
like a
Resin.
pepperoni.
Like a resin.
Is it a resin?
There's like a resin or like a varnish coat. I heard there's also like mud or like what's it called? Like dung.
No, poop.
As well, and then you put the varnish over it. But apparently the circular shape actually really helps not tipping, and when you take it out on the ocean, normal boats would have to go out from the river out to the ocean, and in these ones you can just go straight from the coast and shove the boat out, so it's pretty cool.
I'm a little surprised at how agile and mobile these boats are, because when we've kayaked without a skeg, it's all over the place.
Xin chào. Fishing. Okay, am I doing the fishing?
Yeah, you did the fishing.
Do you think I'll be
You're
good?
the professional.
What is it? A crab?
I think so.
What am I catching? Oh, a crab.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa! Just pull it.
Wow, camera photo.
Wee.
What did I do with it? What'd you do with my story? Do it. Ready? Oh, whoa, whoa.
Don't flick it.
Oh, it ran away.
Yeah. Don't fling it at me.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hey, bye-bye. I think we're back. We've just finished up on the basket boat, and that was so funny. It was so odd. Like the activities. It was like randomly karaoke, randomly spinning, people throwing out nets for demonstrations, then like catching the crabs and then just like releasing her. It was really funny. I'm glad we did that. So the price was $180,000 for both of us, and that was for a tour between, do you call it a tour?
Yeah,
A ride, an experience between, I think it was 45 minutes and an hour. Going on the spinny boat guy was $50,000 to that guy, and then the driver that we took in was $100,000. It is cheaper on Grab, so we're gonna call a Grab for the way back. We just got it for the way here purely for convenience and knowing that they'd actually
take us to the right spot, because apparently a lot of the Grab drivers get commissions, so they drop you at the spots they get commissions. So yeah, but that was good.
Yeah. Do you want to hop on first? Yeah, xin chào. So last time we picked the camera up, we were at the coconut boats. We have since made it back home, well, back to the hotel. Went out for lunch, got pizza, and then we headed over the river across to the Makers area.
Well, what is known unofficially as the Makers area,
Yeah.
where there's lots of different businesses of old crafts doing like
Incense and
hand making incense,
rice.
like mat weaving, hand making rice noodles,
Carpentry.
all those
all kinds of things. But it was really hot, by the way.
It was boiling
very
hot.
very hot.
And from what we'd seen online, there were no set tours or workshops of this area. You just kind of have to walk around and hope for the best. And everything was shut. I don't know if it's the day, because today is Sunday.
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit quieter.
And it was like midday, really hot, but everywhere was empty. So we walked around for hours and had no luck at all.
Yeah.
So we've come back to the hotel, we're blasting the aircon, gonna cool down for a little bit, have a drink, and then we're gonna head back out and keep exploring.
Yes, because there's still a lot to see.
Some friends by our hotel. Hello, friend. It's way cooler now that it's later in the day. Way more bearable.
Still pretty intense when it's in your eyes. But aside from that, it's a lot cooler. So we come out from the hotel and we're now about to explore Hoi An.
Literally right in the main part of town. So
Yeah.
it's like really busy now. I feel it's way busier now than it was earlier.
Yeah,
I think
I think
coming into
everyone was
nighttime.
smarter than we were, and then they waited for the nighttime. They're like, yep, now the weather is good.
Yeah, and Hoi An was actually once a bustling trading port, and the name Hoi An actually translates to peaceful meeting place.
which is quite sweet.
It's quite peaceful, but busy peaceful. I
Yeah.
find when you come down these little, make sure we're out of the way, come down these little alleyways, it's like really peaceful and calm
Yeah.
and beautiful with all the lanterns and everything
it's-
around.
I find that it's not overwhelming, like in a lot of places that are similar, because it's really widespread, the whole area. Like it's not just like
Yeah,
one
it's-
concentrated area, it's a big area. Yeah, to give you an idea, there's about like hundreds of little roads like this that just have little merchants and stores all around.
So Hoi An actually became a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1999 as like a well-preserved prime example of a Southeast Asian trading port from the 15th to the 19th century, or within that time frame. And I'm pretty sure I saw online that 844 out of the 1,107 buildings in Hoi An are UNESCO Heritage listed. That's kind of amazing that it's so many. I mean, walking through, we have these super beautiful yellow buildings and everywhere is so aesthetic. I think every 10 meters or so, there's literally groups of people stop taking photos. The whole town is just stunning.
I'm not understating this. This whole area of just like beautiful buildings is probably many times bigger than most towns in Australia. It is huge.
Yeah,
There's so
it's
much to
really
see,
big.
and like it's all like this. I also think a huge percentage of them are tailors and lantern making places.
This is a spot to come for getting custom made clothes.
Yeah.
We did kind of debate it, but
Yeah.
we were like, we don't really need anything, and because we're doing the cycling at the moment, it would just be more weight in our bag. For
Or
clothes we
they would
wouldn't be
just get
wearing.
wrecked if we bought them.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it's very affordable and very good quality, and they do it really quickly. As someone who is cycling Vietnam currently, this area is really not the area to cycle through. It is chaos, and I feel like every single website, every blog, everything that we saw was said
Cycle Hoi An.
cycle Hoi An, and a lot of people are, and it's just absolute chaos.
It's not great. It's too busy. I think the
rice
outskirts,
paddies
the
and-
rice paddies,
Yeah.
fantastic place to cycle, but through the town and like prime busyness,
Congestion.
like a few people have almost fallen off their bikes trying to like navigate.
Yeah.
If you're not a confident
Yeah.
cyclist, I mean, even
I wouldn't
I
even,
don't want to
like,
cycle
it's-
in this. Not
Yeah.
that am I a confident cyclist now?
I would say you're pretty decent.
Navigating this many people and what are those things that
Oh,
people
yeah,
pedal
yeah,
you
yeah.
on? Like they're not
They-
tuk-tuks,
they look
but
like
you know what I mean?
prams.
There's
Yeah.
too much going on. You can't cycle it. So
But-
piece of advice from us.
We've made it to the river now. Beautiful, busy, but
Very
beautiful. And the sunset is, nice and clear today, nice and beautiful.
I think it's gonna go behind the trees and be
Yeah,
blocked, but
yeah.
it's okay. Where's Molly? But instead it's where's Vian?
So for dinner, I was going to have 2 chicken banh mi's, and apparently this spot is the go-to. And even when we checked into the hotel, the receptionist told us, go there, that's where I get my banh mi's, like you won't regret it. So hopefully it lives up to expectations. I was gonna get 2, but they only had enough chicken for 1, and I can always eat with Lydia as well. So 1 chicken banh mi, 30,000. They don't like give you mixed ingredients like all the other places where you pick, oh yeah, I want this, I want this, I want this. They just have set banh mi's. So I just asked for the chicken banh mi. So apart from that, it is exactly how they usually make it. I'll have another bite because that was pretty dry.
It was all bread fat.
It's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as the one in Hanoi, but I don't know if that's just me dwelling in the past and the good times, my 25,000 dong banh mi's, but pretty good.
Yeah, the like 4 you were having a day in Hanoi.
Yeah.
You're nostalgic for that Hanoi banh mi.
I
But
think-
pretty good.
I think the bread is a little bit softer than that one, so that's the plus.
I have so much food in front of me, it's so exciting. Where do I even begin? So we have spring rolls, and these are netted spring rolls, which I've never had before. They have this net lattice-like rice paper that apparently makes it way lighter and way crispier. It's so much lighter and crispier than a normal spring roll. That is so good. And then as my main dish, I have man seo, which I really wanted to try in Hue. It's a crispy rice flour pancake that I think they've added turmeric to give it the bright yellow color. And then it's stuffed with bean sprouts, and I think this one has pork in it. I can try to open one up. Whoa! I saw online that in central Vietnam, they're this smaller shape that you stuff into rice paper, while in southern Vietnam, they're usually like quite big pancakes, like the size of a pizza, and then they stuff them like really heavy with fillings. So interesting that there's a difference between central and southern Vietnam for the same dish. Now I'm gonna act like a professional because I watched one YouTube video on how to put these together. So let's give it a shot. 1 piece of rice paper. Oh dear, I'm off to a bad start. Oh, they're long. They're really long. You grab a pancake. Beautiful. Then my toppings.
So there's like carrot. I believe these are pieces of papaya. Put some lettuce on there. Load it on up. And then have to roll. Oh dear. I bet my rolling skills are not very good. And it tastes really good. I almost think this is like mango. Yeah, it tastes like mango. It's so good. The veggies, the salads are all like super fresh and light. The pancake is super crispy, adds a really nice texture. Meat's pretty flavorful. And then this sauce is actually really gingery. I'm not a huge fan of ginger, but I actually really like this. I'm not 100% sure what it's with, probably a fish sauce, but it's really nice.
We've come back out to the riverfront now that it's dark, and Hoi An is often referred to as the City of Lanterns, and hopefully through our footage we've been able to show you why it's commonly called that. It is filled with lanterns and they are absolutely beautiful all throughout the city. But at night, the river also becomes filled with lanterns. So these lantern boats, they are little wooden boats with a lantern at the front and the back. And they go out on 10-minute rides along the river where tourists can release a lantern into the water. It's a paper lantern with a little candle in the middle. And you release it out and make a wish. So it's pretty cool. It's awesome seeing the river really lit up. I've got to say I'm so happy with the location of our hotel, and that is out from the town. The riverside and, well, riverfront and the town were so busy and packed. It's really cool and it's really beautiful out there, but the busyness just got too much. It was really hectic. Anyway, see you tomorrow. So we've come out to a little cafe which is super cute. It's surrounded by greenery and kind of tucked down a little alleyway. We've grabbed an egg coffee. We've already tried this in Hanoi and we loved it so much. We had to try it again. So I'm very excited about this. And then when I looked at the reviews for these guys online, so many of their reviews mentioned a peanut butter coffee and said it literally tastes like Reese's peanut butter cups. So of course we had to try it. It's literally like a peanut butter cup but without the chocolate. You want to try it or should I
You can try the egg coffee.
Mess up the egg coffee first? It's so beautiful. I don't want to mess it up. I'm gonna go right in the middle.
Go for it.
Look at that. It's so thick and so beautiful. I hope it tastes as good as the one on Train Street because I literally dream about that coffee. That was not a coffee, that was a dessert. It's beautiful. It's really nice. I would say it's not as sweet as the first time I tried egg coffee, but I have mixed it up really well, so it's got quite that strong coffee hit as well.
We did try the egg coffee at another coffee place, other than the one on Train Street, and we were very disappointed because the coffee was probably the most bitter coffee I've ever had. So it's pretty good. Not as good as the Train Street one, but still pretty good. Tastes like peanut butter or coffee. We decided to have coffee at this place because we need energy and all the creativity that we can get for the next thing we're about to do.
I'm like a kid. I'm super duper excited for our next spot. Look at this teeny little alleyway. Okay, so we've come out to make our own lanterns. I'm very excited. Took ages to pick a fabric because we're fussy, but here's the shapes. We've got this one and this one. I'd seen from other people's videos that they actually built the frame and like bent the wood and everything, but here they've just brought these out, so I guess we're not.
kind of a shame, but to be fair, it means mine will probably come out way nicer because I don't have to make it myself.
I mean, in all fairness, the parts are already made for you anyway. You just bend the wood, put a pin through it, so it's not that much extra work. So Lydia was also just gonna do the round one because it seems less intimidating, but I think the fabric that she chose probably suits more for her to have a more elongated one. So she's doing the top heavy.
It's so cute. I
longer
call
one.
this like the hot air balloon. So here's my material.
You can see why I suggested Lydia fix the other one.
It's kind of cute, I think, with the butterflies.
Very subtle, very basic, but pretty good.
I'm terrified that I'm gonna get it wrong.
You'll be alright.
Okay, can you do mine for me?
No.
I feel like you should go first. Wait, so I just like slide it over like this. How much do I do? Like that much glue?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Is that thin enough? I feel like that's kind of thick.
Yeah, that looks good.
Jan is currently helping me tidy mine.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the dream work. The good bit is I have like messy seams. He turned it. I have messy seams and then we're like covering it with ribbon. So
Yeah.
Gowns looks great though. Look. Still got to do the top, the bottom, and the tassel, but look how proud he is. Are you proud, man? They're amazing. We just finished up at our lantern making class. And look, they're so cute. It was stressful getting it right, but they're so cute and we had so much fun. And they're foldable, so they'll take up a bit of room in our backpack, but I think it'll be okay. We'll manage to squeeze them in, hopefully not squish them before we get home. We got the lanterns and we also, as a little gift, got little magnets. Aren't they cute? We picked like 2 very different styles. They're super cute. Also, I forgot to mention, it cost us 120,000 dong each, which is $8.
Yeah, it was about $14 or $15, I think.
About $15 for both of us, which I feel is so good. We were there probably 2 hours or so. I think that was awesome. That was a really awesome experience.
I guess that's where we leave you guys. Hoi An has been
Amazing.
packed with all different kinds of things.
And it looks like when we're back on the bike, the weather's going to be pretty good for us.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I mean, touch wood. There's no wood around.
We'll find some. We'll see you in the next one.
Whatever we're getting, well, it's just cycling.
Bye, guys.
Bye. We're back to cycling now. It's a dreaded day because we've had a couple of rest days and now we're like, we could always have another rest day. You know, what difference is one day gonna be? But
We gotta do it.
we have to do it. But first, maybe lunch?
Maybe a last lunch spot before we go.
Yeah, we have to carb load.
We had to come back to this place for one last pizza. Ordered?
Yeah.
Pizza!
You sound like the aliens of Toy Story.
Demolished it. Back to it. I told Vian to grab the camera. I'm a wreck. I feel like I was stung or something. So
So we were coming down a hill, not that bad, just a little decline. And I was going pretty quick and I was over to the edge and like a giant like wasp hornet thing like this big flew straight into my face. I feel like I got stung or something because it's burning so bad here. Landed straight on my hands and my face and ripped my leggings. I've just been struggling this whole cycle anyway because it's so hot, but like we're getting really bad headwinds. Just it feels so slow and we're constantly having to fight against the wind, so like it's just a shit cycle anyway. So I fell. Fiam was great, he came back and checked on me and stuff, but yeah, we're just taking a minute. Sorry, I stood on your foot.
Well, it's been a while.
Long time no see. After my fall, we smashed out, including today, 4 days?
Yeah. It's
4 days of a lot of cycling.
a lot of cycling, a lot of hills, a lot of rice paddies, a lot of forests,
Yeah.
a lot of coastal
So
areas.
our first 3 days were like kind of boring highway driving, nothing too exciting.
Yeah.
And then today we thought, oh, it's going to be this like beautiful coastal vibe. And it was really cloudy.
The first 2 days were boiling, and then we had a day of rain, and
Yeah. So we had
now it's
boiling sunny, to get to the coastal town rainy, and then to get here super overcast. So today's cycle was 40.8 kilometers and the elevation gain was 314 meters. Our accommodation spot that we've arrived at is so cute.
yeah, we chose this spot because it was like, well, getting closer to Ho Chi Minh, especially with the gusts of wind and the up and down hills, we've decided that we'll stick to the shorter distances, and we chose this spot because it was halfway point between one city and the other city.
Literally like the perfect midway point. It's a
Yeah.
bit of a splurge. I think it was 60 something a night.
Yeah.
But we arrived and they gave us a welcome drink and they said, oh, let us know when you want your afternoon tea delivered. Do you want it delivered to your room or the pool? And I was like, what? There's an afternoon tea?
Yeah.
So we still got that to look forward to. And then we've come to the room and it is so beautiful.
And ever since we've arrived, it's been sunshine and
Lollipops. And
So,
rainbows. Should we
yes.
give a tour?
Yes.
Order our afternoon tea, go in the pool and chill first.
That sounds like a good plan.
Also, side note, so Vian's stitch on my leggings have been really good.
Now I have to do Lydia's
However,
inner thighs.
I don't know if you'll see it. I've got holes here. And I could feel them like shredding today as I was continuing to cycle, so we're gonna have to sew again.
That's on the agenda tonight.
Hey MTV, welcome to my crib. Here's our cute little entryway, but you can already see the beautiful ocean. Coming on in, ignore our mess, but there's like an outdoor sink area. We have a swing. It is so cute. I should probably face the other way, it's more aesthetic. I don't want to get off.
Okay.
Okay, a little walkway this way. If you want to go out to the beach, you can go out to the beach here. We also have a coconut tree, so we got to watch our heads. We have a little seating area and another like corner seating area thing. Little welcome fruit. And here's the room. So we have sofa, a really big bed. I haven't checked if it's comfy yet. Oh, it's pretty comfy actually. It's firm, but like squishy firm. There's this little like seating kitchenette area, I guess. They have like tea, coffee set up. And they've done water and bottles and fridges at the front under the TV unit. Really cute like storage and paddles in case we go out in the water. And coming in, so it's this open divided bathroom situation. So coming straight off the bedroom, we got sink, mirror, place to hang towels. This side we have the shower. Seems alright, no complaints. Hopefully good shower. They have a little outdoor gardening area, but they have a washing line there, so it'd be very convenient if we were staying longer. And toilet, and that's it. That's our room, it's super cute. So I think we're gonna order afternoon tea and go in the pool.
Another reason why we booked this place over other places along the way is because, as you can tell by the traffic, it's right on the highway. So it's not like a 10-kilometer detour one way and then 10 kilometers back. So it's more convenient that way as well.
But it's nice, you didn't notice it. There are bananas.
No way.
Look, it's a banana plant.
Oh, we're putting
Like
some.
cabana bed thing.
Oh, lovely.
I'll get a lounger and you go get afternoon tea.
Yeah. They had 2 options for teas.
Oh.
So I decided we'll grab one of each
But I
and then we can share. Lemon iced tea and passion fruit. I feel like this is so aesthetic. It reminds me of Far North Queensland.
Yeah, it does.
I wish that they had not coconuts, the pineapples from Queensland here now. That would be nice.
I would kill for a Thai mango right now.
The Thai mango and a Queensland pineapple.
Yeah, that'd be so good. Okay, the goods have arrived. Are you ready to see?
Yeah.
Ta-da! So there's cookies.
Yeah.
There's the passion fruit drink and the lemon tea.
Dead lemon tea.
Well, that's nice. It's really strong. I didn't expect that.
Really?
It's nice. It's kind of like syrupy. Oh my gosh. That
Strong?
is tangy. It's nice. I like it. I like tangy, but look at it. It's so
In
beautiful.
what world, right? Is this like budget traveling?
Right?
I feel like in Vietnam, the accommodation's so affordable.
Yeah.
And we've been staying in some pretty nice spots.
So nice.
Purely because it's like, oh well, like it's only $10 more. Oh, it's only $20 more. We've been very spoiled in Vietnam.
So spoiled.
I swear we're gonna go to Europe and we're just gonna cry. I mean, we've already booked our next country's accommodation and it's like $200 a night, $150 a night. We're like, home sweet home.
Hey everyone, today we start the cycle out to a major hub in the south, which is super exciting. I've been very confidently calling it Nha Trang, but we've just listened to a video that says it's Nha Trang. I've been pronouncing it very wrong and I'm sure I will many times in this video. Feels like a major milestone to be making our way there. We've got 3 days of cycling to get there. I think today is about 50 kilometers or so. Vian is already starting to set up the bicycle, but this morning, ignore all the mess. This is what happens when we're packing up and organizing everything. So this morning, Vian pulled out the sewing kit and sewed the whole
It looks horrible.
thighs of my leggings.
It looks horrible from the outside, but I wanted to make sure that the inside is nice and smooth, just like with your knee bit. So I like sewed it from the outside rather than sewing it from the inside. Speaking of things that are less than ideal, the last couple of 100 kilometers that we've been doing, I started feeling a wheel wobble, and typically that's normal when you when the spokes aren't tuned properly on the wheels and they start to warp the rim. And I thought this was the case, but it turns out it's my tire. I'm not sure how well this will show up, but you can see that I don't know what to call this, but the sort of bracing has decided to wear off the adhesive, so it's lost a lot of integrity, and you can see that it almost looks warped, and you can see it's not straight out or from the back.
Time to say goodbye to this place. 50 kilometers, we're gonna smash through it. We're still going up this hill. It's super hot, but we should be almost there. I just spotted this. There's a Buddha and some sort of temple. Pretty cool. Guess we did go pretty high. It's so hot today and there's so many ups and downs that we're just running through our water so quick. We've gone through all of our water bottles now, twice. We just decided that every single petrol station that we go past, we're just gonna stop at
drink our drinks and then top up again, and the weather's just it's brutal today. And then add on that there's just so many ups and downs. It's hot. It's so hot.
Why is it this hot?
It's brutal.
If it wasn't hot, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no time like the present. Huh? Whoa, what? Look at the water. It's beautiful.
So yesterday's cycle was pretty challenging. I would say probably, for me at least, the most challenging. I'm sure a lot of that is to do with the heat and my wheel.
I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of times, pretty much from getting south, we've said, oh, this is our hardest day, this is our hardest day, but I genuinely think that might have been one of our hardest days, and yet probably one of our shorter cycles. So yesterday was 51.83 kilometers, and the elevation gain was 294 meters.
Which I think Google Maps said it would be like 120.
And the weather was just
I definitely feel like we
so hot.
we need to start a little bit earlier in the mornings for the remainder of the cycle, because as soon as that sun hits you, everything is just super exhausting. It feels like, I'm not trying to be dramatic. It's like the difference between walking through a rainforest and walking through a desert. It actually felt like we were in Australia in peak summer. It's just,
You could feel
it feels like a hairdryer blowing on you.
You could
how
feel
warm it
your
is.
skin burning when
Yeah.
you're in direct sun. I mean, even my face now.
Yeah, my face is so dry.
Our
The skin.
faces are completely dry
And we-
and just peeling.
And we use sunscreen a lot.
And multiple times throughout the cycle. But you may have realized we haven't just arrived from the cycle. So we arrived from the cycle, we were absolutely knackered, checked in. I think we sat like on the side seats for at least half an hour
And we're
and
like,
just sat there and recovered and took a grab to a shop, grabbed food, came back, and we're like, we're not moving for the night. We booked another night of accommodation here. So today is like a rest day for us.
Yeah.
To not only recover
Get a
our
video done.
recover our body and our skin, but we had to get a video done. And
I went to a bicycle store and got a new tire and some chain lube, because Lydia's bike started creaking quite a bit on the chain. So I'll clean it off and re-lubricate it all, make sure that it's all good. I did cycle her bicycle to check it over. It cycles really nicely. I'm actually surprised at how well it's held up. It just needs a slight adjustment on the seat. Well, we'll pick this back up tomorrow.
yeah.
Morning, really early, so we don't get absolutely destroyed by the sun, because even today it's just a super clear day and we can see the mountains that we're going to conquer tomorrow. So those mountains off in the distance are the ones that we're gonna have to cycle over tomorrow. Look at this, and then look at the side profile as well. It's like flat bits all around. I don't know what happened. Like it's not a circle anymore.
No, put it flat. It looks so bad.
And it's just like
here,
fully
like this,
king.
where
I've never seen a tire do this.
also the reality of cycling journeys. Here's what I'm doing. I'm washing, hanging them up, more laundry. I'm currently washing some, and we have the laundry powder back there. And I'm using the hairdryer. Not very glamorous, but there's not a lot of laundromats in Vietnam. There's just a lot of laundry services.
Looks like it was about time for this tire to go anyway. There's barely any material left here. And yeah, so it should be good now. So I'll clean both the bicycles, pump them up and lubricate them. And we should be ready to finish this journey. This is more looking like cycling weather than it did yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't rain though, because the clouds are quite dark.
off on the highway, going well, but I've just pulled over because Wehan has a flat. It's significantly better today than it was last time we cycled, just because it's cloudy. It makes it so much easier. Well, there you go, we found the source of the puncture glass.
A really big piece.
Yeah, it's huge. Hello. Hello, friend. Look at the little baby's floppy ears. Hello. Hi. Don't get scared. I'm friendly. I'm a friend.
Nothing like cycling 65 kilometers, which by the way has been pretty good. Only to have your first choice of hotel to be shut. So we might try check out a homestay.
We made it to accommodation.
Don't even know where we are.
My words are like, we kind of came away from the really cute fishing village. It seems alright. The lady was super nice. Cycling was good. I think it got hot at the end.
Yeah, it was definitely the go to go a little bit earlier. It's
Yeah.
a lot nicer. As soon as the sun came out, it was like...
It was so hot. I would say majority of the cycle was cloudy.
Yeah.
And that was really nice. And not a lot of inclines. Like there was like one big incline. But beside that, right, there were only really small ups and downs. So we did 65.73 kilometers with an elevation gain of 297 meters. And then we cycled another 3.67 kilometers.
Yeah. And our average was like 21, 22 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, 21.7.
Yeah. We need to get clean.
Yeah,
And we need a plan. Because otherwise we'll have this happen again where we get to our destination and not have accommodation.
Yeah, we're gonna plan Nha Trang and have a shower and eat. We've got rice noodles, so there's a kettle here. There's no shops around, nothing. Here's the room, seating area, fridge, bed. Bed looks clean, although we lifted it and there's a dead cockroach under it. Hopefully no live ones come out. And bathroom. Toilet, shower, and there's like a little sink here.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I was cycling and there's a guy taking photos. And there's a moped right there. And I pulled the bell on it. Probably like this.
Yeah.
He looks me and he goes, boom, steps. It goes in front of me.
Yeah, the guy's literally still there. I think it's a traffic guy. He stood out and just took photos, and I could see that like Wehan was making noise and went right past him, and like the guy looked at Wehan and then walked out in front of his path. Wehan completely flung off the bike. Careful touching. His do you want to show us his hand? You completely flew off.
Yeah.
And here, I'm gonna lift up your shirt. Oh man, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
The whole front of Wehan's bike, the
Just like
handlebars were
our
bent.
Cameras are fine,
Yeah,
and my laptop's okay.
yeah. you gotta wipe your hands down first. So where are the wipes in here somewhere? Okay. Yeah, not happy, not good. We're gonna clean up and yeah.
Well, we made it here in one piece, surprisingly.
Barely.
We arrived really early. We wanted to get here earlier because apparently it's going to rain today.
It did start raining on us. Thankfully, we were dodging the rain clouds. There's like this big black rain cloud started raining on us, and we cycle out of it, and we managed to not get too wet, thankfully. And they let us check in like 3 hours early.
Yeah, which was
insane.
very surprising. We're just gonna leave the bikes here and then go have lunch, but they said, oh, we have a room available for you. We'll upgrade you. And I went, okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
We also got an upgrade, which we'll show you in a minute. But debrief on cycling. Also, we're in Nha Trang.
So
Do you want to talk about?
Yeah, okay. So if it wasn't for the incident, this probably would have been, I feel like, one of the better cycles in terms of just pushing through. Good endurance, good speed.
We both kind of like just put our heads down and we're like, we've got to get it done.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And like speeds near the start, you said we're averaging like 25.
Yeah.
So we ended up doing 57.23 kilometers and we had an elevation gain of 176 meters.
Top speed of 61.
Yeah. So it was a decent...
Yeah. It was quite an enjoyable cycle, and also the landscapes were... Like, I feel like we've become accustomed to it, but when you like take a moment and you just look off in the distance, you're like,
it's beautiful.
Geez, this is a beautiful country.
Some of the mountains were...
Yeah, and it was super, super vibrant and green.
Yeah.
I think especially because it rained this morning in those areas, it was all just like completely cleaned off, so all the leaves were glistening and super, super, super green. And also the ocean looked... There was a part where we were cycling along the coast, and the beach just looked really nice. You're right.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Obviously, we had the incident.
Yeah.
Were you recording when it happened?
No, I wasn't recording, sadly. I kind of wish you were.
My thigh hurts a little bit, but I'm fine.
It looked really bad.
Yeah. I've had worse coming off bicycles.
I immediately like threw my bag down. I was like, you okay? I just couldn't believe you were standing.
Yeah.
Honestly. But you're scraped up in a lot of places, bleeding. Vian like moves the bike and the bag and there's blood all over his backpack, and I was like, he doesn't even notice, he's just moving it.
Yeah.
Just like really banged up, and you're gonna be really badly bruised.
My thigh hurts a little bit. That obviously came into contact with the bike frame, and it looks a little bit bruised, but aside from that I feel fine. This burns when I wash my hand.
I think tonight you're gonna be sore.
She'll be right.
I'm so close to being done as well. I'm being an
Don't you just wish that it wrote the bike off?
Couldn't you have just picked it up and just thrown it off the edge?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we're so close. Well, we're here. We're in
it looks really
Train.
nice. We chose this hotel because there was a couple. They're all pretty much the same.
Yeah.
They all look good. But this one, every third review spoke about mangoes and said, oh yes, the mangoes for breakfast is good. And apparently there's hordes of people going for the mangoes for breakfast.
Which nice soft mangoes I found have been really hard to get here. They do a lot of the crunchy mangoes that you put a seasoning on.
I feel like it's unripe mangoes.
I don't love.
Yeah.
What's the word?
even if the crowds,
biased?
the hordes of people beat us to the mangoes, I feel like there will be some sort of entertainment for breakfast. Because apparently there's like full on arguments and
About the mangoes.
about the mango. Like one of the reviews said, "Oh, stop fighting! Please stop fighting! Just go over to there's a fruit store."
Yeah, go to the store and buy your own mango.
So
Ridiculous.
we're expecting mangoes. I mean, the reviews from a month ago said there was mangoes, so surely
Okay,
there's
that's
mangoes.
not the only reason we booked it. We'll show you this room, and then I think we go grab some food before
Yeah.
we crash for the night. Which this place
Crash.
should. Oh, too soon. This place should have a lot or some food spots that are safe for me as well. So I think while we're here, we're just gonna eat out the whole time.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
let's show you the room. Cupboard, safe. It's gonna be really quick. Bathroom, nice big bathroom, huge mirror, toilet, and a bath. I think as soon as we've eaten, that's probably the first thing we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, coming out, the bedroom. We have extra beds, so this is the upgrade. We booked an executive double with balcony rooms with city views, and they said they've upgraded us. We're on level 17. It's got an extra bed, so I think it's like a triple room, and it's also got sea views, so that's pretty exciting. A bonus on it being a triple room is we get an extra water.
Yeah.
And then come this way, chair that we were sat on just then. Obviously today it's cloudy and grey, so it's not that exciting, but I'm sure on a sunny day the ocean would look beautiful. And then here's the little balcony. There's not much to see, but oh, it's not. It's raining a lot.
Oh.
Oh, look at that giant avocado.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Avocado ice cream. Ooh.
That it? It's wet. Oh no. I have wet shoes. Oh, we have wet shoes. And that's it for the room tour. Let's go eat. Oh yeah.
So there's about 1 million different banh mi places in this area. Kind of just chose this one because it's close. About 35,000 a banh mi. But it looks good. Looks like there's a good amount of chicken. I got 2 chicken ones. I would say it's very comparable to the ladies in Hanoi.
Really? So good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The second best banh mi that I've had so far in Vietnam.
So I'm having Greek food because apparently they're really good with gluten-free. Even their fries have been cooked separately. And I'm very, very, very excited. It smells delicious. So I got the country-style chicken, which I think it said chicken cooked in olive oil, feta cheese, all these veggies. Look at that.
Oh, that looks really good.
Really nice. Exactly what I needed, I think.
Well, it's the next day, and I'm happy to report that the patient is okay. A little sore, but okay.
Yeah,
And
still pretty scratched up.
yeah, I mean, but I think what's more disappointing is that the weather was miserable this morning, and there were no mangoes.
I think they were gonna put the mangoes
there's
out
an
because they
empty-
had an empty section, but I wonder if they don't do it first thing in the morning because
Yeah.
if they do that, then everyone will get in there for a mad rush to get the mangoes. So hopefully we get some tomorrow. Like Vian said, rained yesterday as we were cycling in, rained the whole night, had pretty much no views, rained all morning. We at least want to get out and see a bit of Nha Trang.
Yeah.
So we are gonna go have a walk,
Yeah.
go check out a little bit of a town, check out the beach, before it starts raining again. While Vian is surprisingly way less bruised than we thought he would be, he has a massive lump on his leg and it's blue.
I mentioned that my thigh hurts. It's slightly faded, but there's a...
Nah, it's really blue. I'm not sure if it will show on camera.
you can feel the hump. It's like a bone.
It feels really hard, this lump. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
take some anti-inflammatories and have another bath tonight.
Yeah. Oh, and apologies for my tan. It's a...
Cycling has not done well for our tan.
So the hotel is not that far away from the beach. I think it's 400, 500 meters. It's actually not that humid. I thought the further south we went, the higher the humidity would get. And I was expecting Thailand levels of humidity for this because this is pretty much in line with Bangkok. No, this is pretty comfortable humidity level.
Well, we came out to the beach. We're currently sat on a little ledge, just enjoying the views. Sadly, it's very windy and pretty rough in the water, which is extra sad because before we came here, I was reading online that people were like, oh, it's like very similar to Da Nang, but the water's like calmer and you can go for a really nice swim. So I was pumped. I thought we were gonna come here and get a nice swim in.
Unfortunately, also because it was raining, I think there's a couple of rivers or a river or whatever nearby the beach. So because of the backwash, all that, you know, all the dirt and everything going back into the ocean from the rivers, the water's not that blue and turquoisey as you can.
The clouds are not helping with that either.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's still really nice. You can see that like on a clear sunny day it would be beautiful. I mean,
be very
the
beautiful,
surrounding mountains are just stunning.
and islands.
Yeah. There's definitely a Da Nang vibe throughout the whole town, but the demographic here is so different. There's a lot of Koreans and Russians here, tourists, and I think also expats living here. A lot of the town has catered to that. You can see like some of the signs at restaurants and markets and tour guides have it in Russian and Korean, and it's just so fascinating because we haven't seen that anywhere else in Vietnam. Also, a lot of the locals have spoken to us in Russian.
Yeah, the first couple of times we were very, very confused and we're like, what? And people were like kind of taken aback with our reactions. Then after a while we caught on that they were trying to speak to us in Russian.
Also, the shops are quite different here. One thing I've noticed, which we haven't really seen anywhere else, you usually see a lot of like fruit markets, but there are so many fruit shops. I would say almost every second shop in some parts of the town. So everyone must love their fruit here.
And seafood. Lots of seafood places.
Loads of seafood.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at reviews for hotels, a lot of the breakfast options, a lot of the reviews say that it's more catered toward Koreans and Russians rather than like Vietnamese food and more Western food.
Did you see at breakfast the like sea kelp thing?
Yeah,
it was like bowls and like
I think it's
kelp.
It's like some sort of seaweed grape.
I've never seen that before. So we've even seen it around town. Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah.
So it must be a Korean dish?
Yeah, I remember. Hello, Cynthia. I remember it's either in South Africa or in Australia when I was young. A lot of like this similar thing like washed up on the beach, and an Asian lady went around and picked it up. So I do wonder if it's like
Try it next time. Next time at breakfast. It intimidates me.
Yeah, I was tempted to try it, but yeah, it started raining on us. We were gonna explore a little bit more. Maybe you could check out a temple and a craft place, but it's just the weather's not working for us. So
I feel like it's whenever we get to the coastal towns that it starts raining. I don't know what's happening. Although
You're right.
Da Nang, we ended up getting some okay weather, like some clear days. But every time we get to a coastal town, we got the vibe. We had a good walk through the town. Sitting at the beach was actually really nice.
That was
even
relaxing and calming.
You couldn't swim. The temperature was really nice. We're gonna rest, recover, have a bath, have an early night, because we keep moving on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Today we're heading to Dalat and we're very, very, very excited, but we will not be cycling the full way there. We did quite a bit of research online and people say it is not safe to cycle up there. And also I feel like it would take super long because it's like 2,000 meters plus in elevation. So I'm not mad about being told we shouldn't cycle there. I even read forums that were saying you should only have mopeds of like a certain power to go up to Dalat. So apparently it's pretty rough, but we're gonna try and get a bus. We haven't booked a bus. We don't know if a bus will take us with the bikes. We're just gonna cycle 11 kilometers out to the main bus station and hope for the best and see what we can do. All right, off we go. We have tickets, well, I don't have them on hand yet, we haven't paid, but we've just sorted out tickets. We're getting on the 9:30, which is in 25 minutes. They're gonna take the bikes. It was once 170,000 dong for each of us, and then it was 140 for each of the bikes.
So it ended up being 620.
620.
Yeah, just remove the front wheels and the carriers. If I remove the back wheels, doesn't really make it that much smaller.
Biết, nó hư lắm, biết. Nó đạp xe nổi lên là
Thank you so much. Thank you, Cameron. Did you see the bus?
No.
It's almost like a reclined, lay down, sleepery bus. Thank you, thank you, Cameron. Thank you.
Okay, be nice before you go.
It's on this side.
Thank you. Yeah, it's this side. Alright, this is one of us. How the heck do I get in this? Can you tell we haven't been on a Vietnamese bus yet? There's loads of room at the bottom.
Oh, they have the charging cords here as well.
Oh, cool. Or cables and stuff.
Hello.
Are you up?
Yeah.
It's kind of
Are you
comfy.
excited not to cycle?
Yeah. I'm excited to just watch all the inclines. This is pretty crazy, actually. We should have done this the whole of Vietnam, Vian.
Here's a little tour. I've got all these inserts, but there's heaps of room here. My whole leg. It's a TV, charging ports, I'm assuming. Light. I'm assuming this circuit's off before we take off because otherwise that would just drain the battery. Here's the view. Air comment. That's what it looks like. Right. And here's the seat. I'm not sure if it can go up. It is on a hinge.
This is so
And
funny.
you're comfy.
Yeah, I was just putting my stuff here. Look, I said on the action cam we should have done this for the whole of Vietnam. It's so comfy.
Feels so weird laying down. It's definitely not good if you're motion sick to lay down in a moving car. But we're leaving now.
Okay, so we've just got given like a wipe and a bowl of water. It's gonna be an interesting ride because it's already like very bumpy and going on windy mountain roads. I'm not sure how that'll be, but hopefully it's okay.
Definitely was a good call to take this.
Come on. They're pulling that out. We're here. We're putting the bikes back together now. Well, bikes are ready to go. We are here, thankfully. The bus ride was not too bad. The seats were nice, it was comfortable. The roads were so windy and so
Probably some of the worst roads that I think we've ever been on.
like really
ever.
intense, and I'm glad we didn't cycle it because it was windy, it was steep, it was everything everyone would say it would
And
be.
every single turn as well, the bus would honk the horn.
Yeah.
Because that like cuts the line on the turn.
Yeah, the roads were super skinny and it would have been such a struggle to cycle. So I'm very glad we got the bus and it all went well. However, someone threw up midway through and I was like, oh no, this is game over. But this is gonna probably be too much information. You could hear it and the noise was horrible, but you couldn't smell it.
Yeah.
Now, if you could have smelled it, I think I would have been done for that ride. I think we're about 5 kilometers out from our accommodation. We hadn't booked it because we weren't sure if we'd make it here or not today. But then while Vian was setting up the bikes, I pulled out the laptop and booked it. So hopefully it's a good spot.
We're only 300 kilometers away from Ho Chi Minh now.
Yay!
But obviously, we have to explore it.
And only like 5 kilometers from our accommodation, but I did see it's a bit steep, so we'll see how we
didn't
go.
tell me that.
Yeah, thank God that's over. My head's like kind of woozy from the movement. Yeah, this is very steep to cycle. Whoa. Woo wee! Ah, this is it.
Feliz Dalat. Feliz Dalat. We made it to the hotel. It seems very nice.
Seems nice.
Very well set up. Checked in early too. But I think we both need to get food in us because we both feel pooped, exhausted, hungry.
Still a bit motion sick. We
Yeah.
both have headaches from the bus ride.
Yeah.
Are we gonna show the room?
But first, I'll show the room. Here's the room. We got the most basic room because we're here to explore, but it's still really nice. Here's the window. It just peers to the inside of the building. It's not actually an outside window, but that's okay because the light's actually not too bad. There's a big bed. It is very hard. I think we've had worse.
We're used to it now.
Yeah. None of the accommodation spots in Dalat had any aircon, but that's because the temperatures are a lot more bearable. Fridge, water, dehumidifier, kettle, TV, kitchenette area with induction cooktop. There's a thing here that says if you need cutlery, cutting boards, whatever, they have them downstairs. So that's pretty good. And then a bathroom, quite nice. I don't have this light on because it's got the fan as well, hair dryer. It's very tidy, very clean, quite new. What makes it even better is that the food spot that we're hopefully going to is less than 140, 160 meters away. So let's get to it because I'm starving and low energy. Made it to the food spot.
We are well fed. Oh, let's make sure there wasn't a moped hang out.
Oh my gosh.
Food, delicious. We are well fed. Place was really nice. Yeah, I think we're clear. It was really nice having Indian. We haven't had it since Ninh Binh, and the Ninh Binh one was so good. And this place is really good with gluten-free, so we thought, why not give it a shot? And it would be like really filling since we haven't eaten today, apart from breakfast. I would say Ninh Binh slapped a little bit harder, but this place is still really nice. We are full, we are happy, but we're both like so tired and like feeling really, I don't know how to explain it, like motion sick in the head. Like motion sickness always affects us in our head and we get headaches. So we're gonna have an early night and we'll see you tomorrow for exploring Dalat.
So for brunch, I'm gonna try the delicacy of this town, which is banh mi siu mai.
Bánh mì xíu mại.
I believe it's just meatball sandwich. If you translate it directly, it's quite affordable, 25,000 for 2 breads and meatball soup, I guess.
Sadly, I don't get to eat this one, so I'm gonna sniff it. Oh, that smells really nice. So I saw online that it's a tomato-y type, not soup, would you call it soup? Maybe soup? Yeah, it smells really nice.
The spot that we came to is kind of underground and it's little. Apparently this is the best spot to get it in Dalat.
Just another side note, we forgot to say that I think this is typically usually a breakfast dish. So even when you look at this place on maps, it's like really, really, really busy early in the morning at breakfast and then it like calms down in the evening.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a go. I'm gonna rip it in half.
Oh, sounds so fun.
It's really soft actually in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna do a dip and then I'm gonna try meatball. I'm pretty sure all the places where I've had banh mi's that have been the best banh mi's do drizzle a sauce on the bread before they add the toppings, and it looks very similar to this. And it tastes exactly the same. Tomato, chicken, garlic, I think. It's kind of hard to judge. It's really nice. Like I said, all the spots that I've had the best banh mi's at drizzle a little sauce like this on. Soft and juicy. It's pretty good.
Now that we're well fed, we are ready to explore. We took a grab from the restaurant out to Dalat Waterfall. Now, this should be really exciting because they have a coaster that goes through the forest area. Yeah, it's not too busy. I'm really surprised. Everything I saw said you have to queue for hours and we've just rocked up and it doesn't look like there's a queue, so I'm extra excited. Should we do it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna ride with me?
Yeah. Now, I'm actually pretty excited for this, I'm not gonna lie. The inner kid in me is jumping for joy. We got tickets and it is 500,000 return from here to the destination and then back up here for both of us. So that's a little pricey, but I think it's a pretty good experience. And as well, you get this exhilarating experience. You don't have to walk back up and you get to see the beautiful attraction at the bottom.
I just have to laugh at these bumps in your shirt because I
Inside.
clearly washed
Oh.
them and hand dried them, but had them hung up on a hook.
Yeah, it had
So
some
you've
bicycle
got-
grease
you've
or
got
something.
The wildest
So
part.
you're probably also scrubbing it and you missed the spot, yeah. So, I mean,
Oh dear.
I'm very scruffy. I need to trim my beard, haircut.
That's what
It's just
a month
what,
for cycling does, yeah.
yes, exactly.
Push forward on the brake handles to increase.
Cameron, you sit on the back. Alright, are you all set up? Okay, it's moving.
Do you want a chilled experience? Because I'm like not on the
No,
funnel.
that's okay. You can go fast if you want. Oh my god! Oh, you can go faster. All those people are catching up. Go fast, go fast. It's actually pretty long, hey?
Yeah, this is.
I
quite the
expected it to be way
experience.
shorter.
Oh my god, this is fun.
Wah! Is that the end? Yeah, okay. Okay, we thought it was stopping, but it's just taking a minute and then we keep going. Oh my gosh! It's so steep! Am I squishy?
No.
That was so steep.
This is so cool.
This is so cool. Alright, go, go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
This is
you can
nuts.
go real quick.
Oh, I think we're almost there now.
That was incredible.
That was so cool.
I feel like the inner kid in me has been awoken.
Right.
That was like probably on
wanna-
the same level exhilarating as it is going like 60, 70 on a bicycle down the like passes.
I want to
That
do
was
it
so
again.
good.
That was
No,
so fun. That was
fun.
awesome. I
But-
mean, we're here to check out waterfalls, so that's
Yeah.
what we're gonna go look at. But yeah, that was really cool.
That was. Can you imagine how much of a pain it would have been to walk down?
Oh yeah,
And
to
up it?
hike down.
Like that was totally worth it.
It was so worth it. It was an awesome ride. And the waterfall's beautiful. It's
Yeah,
huge.
it is.
I think there's a couple other waterfalls, but
Yeah.
we're trying to find out where they are. I think we found the way.
They're not a roller coaster that goes up to them.
Right? I have to go up steps? What do you mean?
I thought today was like meant to be like an off day.
We're at a little viewpoint bit and it's beautiful. Mountains and then the waterfall's right below us. But how cute is this tile? Look at it with the flowers.
I think we've gotten to the busy bit. So many people now. This is going to sound funny saying, but it's quite refreshing seeing a waterfall.
Yeah, right.
After complaining about seeing way too many waterfalls in Australia, it's kind of cool seeing one.
Yeah, they're so nice. And even just the coolness of standing next to them in the mist. And also randomly, there's a giant ape gorilla.
Yeah, King Kong maybe?
It feels so random. Like, look at it. Jan is queuing and waiting his turn.
Yeah,
to
I'm
climb
getting
into-
inspiration from seeing what everyone else is doing. I have no idea what strike to pose.
What strike to pose?
Yeah.
What pose to strike?
What pose to strike? Should I be happy? Should I be concerned? Should I be afraid? Should I be angry?
All of them.
All of them in one pose.
I think it's about to be your time to shine, Jan. Go on. Strike a pose. I can't tell what his expression is. He looks happy. Amazing. Like a pro.
Always. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Because
It's like
complete vertical.
We're having a quick cuddle, don't mind us.
I could have a nap actually.
This is like one of those zero gravity beds.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, now we're going.
Whoa!
Whoa, this is incredible. You got your grip on everything?
Yeah. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! It's like the roller coaster equivalent of like a lazy river.
Yeah. Only when you're going uphill.
Right? Automatic photography. I'm lay back and I have a double chin. Should we pull stupid faces for the next one?
Yeah.
There's enough. Are you ready for it? My one eye is like watering. Ready? Imagine the person who's looking at that photo right now and
They're probably like, what the heck?
they're gonna pull us over and be like, you wanna buy this? We weren't allowed to record there, but the lady's face when she opened the photo office.
Really good photo.
I look like
have
a
to
thumb.
say both of them. Yeah, but that's like the whole point, isn't it?
No, I mean like I nailed that, but the quality was nice of the
quality
photo.
was excellent.
Do you wanna buy it
So
for
past my, like,
90,000?
expectations. I don't think I can get a photo that good.
Wow, they actually have cups and water dispensers here. It's quite nice actually because it's hot today.
Very hot today.
Everyone told us Dalat would be freezing and everyone I've seen who comes here wears like full-on winter gear, but it's sunny and warm today.
It's very hot today. It must be in the tree's DNA to look this cool. Get it? A little swirly dog. Do you think they like guide it and then it like grafts onto one another? Surely, right? I feel like that was Blue's Clues. I'm like waiting.
Do you know?
Do you know why this happened?
Now we have to pause the video for 30 seconds while someone gives a response.
You do.
So we've come out to the Chuklam Monastery, which is a Zen Buddhist temple that was built in 1993. And this was just a couple of kilometers away from the Dalat waterfall. And it's got these super beautiful views over the lake off in the distance. And there's actually a cable car close to the city that comes down right in front of this. Because we're at the Datanla waterfall and we're super close anyway, we took a grab, but we're gonna take the cable car back.
Yeah, we just had a nice peaceful wander, zenful wander through the gardens. You're not allowed to film inside the temple, so obviously we respect that. And yeah, beautiful, very well kept.
I've just spotted another squirrel. There are squirrels everywhere here, all in the trees. Thank you, come on. Oh, look at the yellow. That's pretty. Why is it suddenly going fast?
Oh my gosh.
What?
I was not expecting that.
Why did it suddenly accelerate so fast?
Why is it actually going really quick?
Neither of us have any idea how long this is, but it goes pretty high. It's not that far, but it's going pretty quick, so I feel like it won't be that long of a ride. What if a squirrel just jumped in? What'd you do?
Probably like offer it a nut or something.
You don't have a nut.
Yeah, but I could go to the grocery store.
Yeah, but it's not gonna wait that long.
Why not?
We got a glimpse at the city.
Yeah.
And back where we were. Look at the mountains. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's very beautiful here. We've been very fortunate to travel Vietnam for a while now, and yeah, you just get used to like seeing mountains and forests, and sometimes you just have to sit back.
We cycle past so much, then when you actually sit there and look at it, you're like, oh wow.
Yeah, it's wild. Dalat is surprisingly a pretty big, I would say pretty built up city, and then the surrounds is the like mountainous, beautiful nature. I didn't expect that from like all the photos and everything that I saw online, and then you like look on Google Maps and it's just huge, like central business area.
I think when I heard of Dalat, I was thinking small city in the mountains, and then when we were cycling in, it was even busier than some of the like big tourist hub cities we've been in. Are you filming? I didn't expect for us to come out and it to be this beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, even look at this tree. And I think there's a viewpoint there.
I thought it would kind of just be like, oh yeah, you're here in the city now.
Yeah, right.
Saying about that aubergine.
Why are the teeth red? It's terrifying. Can you pose like the eggplant? Stop it. You have to stand with your legs straighter and your feet pointing out. Yeah, that's... Oh, your left.
We've made it back to the hotel, and I think we're both super knackered. Probably not so much the exploring, but more so
Recovering from the bus.
yeah, from the bus. But we're calling it and having an early night because we have a long journey ahead of us tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the beginning of the end.
That was very dark.
It's the beginning of getting to Ho Chi Minh. The final push, the final
The start to the end of the journey.
Okay, my wedding was bad. It's the final push.
The final
to Ho Chi
countdown.
Minh. So we'll see you in the next one.
When we're going downhill a lot and probably uphill a lot.
And covering a lot of kilometers.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited for this journey to end.
You made that sound so sad. Yeah, I think we're both like pretty pooped now.
Yeah.
And we're excited to be at that final push.
Yeah.
And after this, I need to not look at a bike for like a month.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Today is the day that we start the last trek to Saigon.
Can't believe it. So I think we're about just under 300 kilometers away from Ho Chi Minh. We're gonna try push and get through it in 3 days.
Yeah, it's probably gonna, well, I think today might be one of our longest days. It should also be a mixture between one of our easiest downhill, but also probably one of our hardest uphill.
We're aiming to push about 114 kilometers. And we'll see how we go. I feel nervous today. I don't know why. Let's smash through it.
Yeah. This is like the second time that I've broken the chain in like a good spot. It's a completely different spot. I've replaced the spot that was broken before. And I managed to squeeze it back in, the link here. So you can see how these are like flat and this is inlaid. That was completely out. So I'm gonna try and just whack it a little bit. It's actually the little whack in it there. This might actually last me.
While Vian whacks his bike, I'm now sat in the shade. We're going alright so far. We've gone 60 kilometers, 56 to go. So over halfway at least. There were some inclines through Dalat and then we had like really nice declines. And then even once we got off the really steep bits, it was then just like a gradual down and it was the nicest cycling ever. Easy breezy, no complaints. Didn't feel that tired. Hello, Xin Chao! There's people at the pool table place saying hi. We knew that coming up there were going to be some decent inclines. We've hit those now. We've done one of the big ones. I think the one we're doing now is bigger. Bian's currently testing his bike. Is it good?
Yeah, no more clicking, but probably be 100 kilometers and then...
Yeah.
Then it will want to go again.
Xin chào. I feel like the more south we've been, the less interactions we've had with people.
Yeah.
Just a lot less of people coming over and saying hi and stuff, but the kids just always are so excited. I love it. Oh man. were already on a steep incline. Now it's fine. Don't judge me if I look wild right now. I put lip balm like all up because my face is burning. We've got like 18 kilometers left. It's brutal, very brutal. I'm very tired, but since we're only 18 kilometers out, it's kind of a given that we will make it to Bawlok. Bawlok? Was that what it's called? I don't know where I am.
Bawlok or Bawlok or
Bawlok, I think. It's kind of a given that we're gonna make it to there today, so we pulled out the laptop while we're having a break, and we're just gonna quickly book our accommodation so that it's like all kind of sorted when we get there. So we're about 8 kilometers away now, and Bian's chain is just gone.
Yeah, no more clicking, but it'll probably be 50 kilometers and then. So this started to pop, so I'm just gonna put it back on. I tried to get the quick release off so I can properly hit it and whatever, but the quick releases are just not going.
Did we get it? We had to work together on that one. Use the screwdriver to pry it open.
Yeah.
And I think we've got it back in.
Yeah, but this is
it's not great. It's a temporary solution. We have a supervisor with us at the moment as well. We have pried it open, but it's definitely going to be a temporary fix. I feel like we should just break it and then be like, oh, let's get a bus to Ho Chi Minh. I'm gonna break it while you sleep. Like,
I'm
fully
actually
break
like
it.
pretty impressed at how I was able to mend that with just my fingers just now.
I'm impressed of how many times the chain is broken and you've managed to temporarily recover it.
Well, we've made it to the end destination. We are, well, end destination for today. We're at the hotel, we're checked in.
I would say the first 50 kilometers were like, if we ended the day there, I would have said like, oh, that was our best day yet.
Yeah.
But it was 117 kilometers.
Well, it's and a half.
117.52 kilometers.
That's a lot.
The elevation was 877 meters.
Yeah, gain, elevation gain, not.
Elevation gain.
That's a lot. We were in such a rush because we didn't want to be too late for checking, and with the chain debacle, it delayed us quite a bit.
This is the first time we arrived at a hotel after the sun had set.
Yeah.
Quickly ran to Co-op, grabbed some groceries. Now we're back to the hotel. It is already late. We have another long day of cycling tomorrow.
Equally long,
So
but should be easier.
Hopefully.
Yes, Lydia's gonna jump in the shower.
We're
I'm gonna replace the
shower.
tube in my tire.
Yeah.
I brought it up.
We're gonna eat and then we're gonna go to bed.
Yeah, because we have an early morning.
Bian is almost finished with his tire. Looks good. Also, hotel room, pretty nice.
It's just missing a bath.
Yeah, it doesn't have a bath. And a bathroom? I don't know if there's...
The lights over there.
Oh, the light switch is out there, but you can kind of see.
Good morning. We are unfortunately setting out a little later than we were hoping today because yesterday we noticed a couple of moles on Lydia
Oh, are you outing me like that?
that just appeared probably within 12 hours, 24 hours.
Yeah, quite a few on my chest that are abnormally shaped and not the best, so...
And being from Australia, where I'm pretty sure, I think it's like 1 in 3 people get diagnosed with skin cancer, we are pretty aware of things.
Anything with
you
health,
know.
we take pretty seriously.
Mm-hmm.
So immediately we started checking what we can do and
Yeah.
reaching out to our insurance and stuff. So when we get to Ho Chi Minh, we will have to sort that out. But it meant we stayed up pretty late, didn't get
Yeah.
much sleep.
So
But,
yeah, we
yeah.
stayed up, had a quick look at it all,
ready.
emailed. Yeah, we were obviously tempted to figure out alternative transportation to Ho Chi Minh if we needed to rush things, but I think ultimately we decided that we'll continue the journey for now, cycling. So yeah, good start. But that also meant that we did not look at our routes last night like we wanted to. There's two paths. One continues on the main highway, and then the other one partially continues on the highway and then splits down through some towns. The shortest and the lowest elevation gain one splits out and goes down a little bit through the local towns. So we're tempted to take that one. I just had a look on Google Earth. Road conditions looks pretty consistent. A couple of rough patches throughout. There is like a little mountain range that we go through, but that's on the main highway, and that's still in the section of the highway that we need to go to. Yeah. So yeah, obviously the one splits this way and then the other one goes this way. If you see here, we'd start like here, and then this is the mountain range that we'll go through.
But the difference between the two paths is like 180 elevation, which saving 180 on elevation would save us quite a bit of time. And it's like 4 kilometers shorter.
Obviously a long day yesterday and a long day again today. It's probably better to choose the easier, hopefully easier one, touch wood.
That's what we're gonna do. I have like a rash and like welts on my butt. It's so sore. I don't know how we're gonna go today, but another long day and then just one more after that in Ho Chi Minh. That's the sign I like to see. Yes.
Hello. Wait for the trucks. So it appears that we've gone up the big incline and there's only like one more significant incline and we're going downhill. It's about 10% hill, so it's 10% slope, so it's going pretty quickly, but unfortunately there's a buttload of trucks and cars, so we're just on our brakes. My brakes are the standard ones that pinch on the rim and they're like rubber or some sort of compound, plasticky compound. So after a decent amount of kilometers of pushing my brakes fully, they've gone really warm and soft, so I'm just giving them some time to chill. My homie.
Going for a ride, are ya? Hello. Hello. Yeah, just be super careful.
I have no idea what Lydia recorded with the action cam, but the road condition, the surface is horrible. Going up the hill, this whole section was horrible because the road condition was bad. So you're like dodging potholes, but also climbing up quite a hill. And then when we went to the full downhill, I had no brakes. Full grip.
Yeah, it was still going down.
I was still going down.
And the worst bit is that down would have been awesome if the road condition wasn't like
and if it wasn't just
city.
Turn.
Yeah, turn. Really tight turns, like really steep.
Yeah.
And the pothole city too.
We're gonna have a big break now and try and recover. And then we should have
67 kilometers left, and it's 140 meters up and 101 down.
Hello.
Xin chào.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
oh.
Bye. Just making some friends.
Yeah, that whole group sat over there. Like as soon as we pulled in, they were like yelling. They're like, "Hello!" But he's like trying to get us to go sit with him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, honestly, I just need like to not think for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just be out of it for 5 minutes. Oh, I can't wait to get there.
Yeah, I don't know how my chain's not breaking.
Yeah. I don't know how we're still going, honestly.
Yeah. I think I pretty much have every single thing go wrong with me. My tire fully inflated very hard, the tube, and look, the tires come out and delaminated, debeaded. I'll reduce the pressure, pop it back in, and then pump it back up.
The worst bit is today has been absolutely brutal. It has been so hot, like brutal. Everything was just rough. We're already sore from yesterday, so. And then somehow I've knocked the action cam out, so it's really wobbly. Now it doesn't sit right, so it's super wobbly. I think all the footage since whacking it will be unusable. And yeah, we're literally 1 kilometer from the hotel, 1.2 kilometers I think, and then Bounce tire goes, so. And also, Long Khan is super busy. We're down a quiet road, and even then it's really busy, so yeah, the worst spot for this to happen.
I feel like we say this like at least once every video. Today was the worst day. So, if you cycle from Dalat to wherever we are right now, I can't think. Do not take the route that we took.
What?
Well, Google Maps said, right, that the elevation would be like
300. It ended up being 610 meters.
the elevation game.
Never trust Google Maps. Every time we see an elevation, it is always so much more.
It's at least like 30% more. This time it was like 40
Double.
something.
But we're here. It ended up being like 116.
Yeah, 116 kilometers.
Sun's setting now. I didn't think we'd make it before sunset, honestly. I don't know how we did. When the sun came out, it just takes it to another level.
It was so hot, unbearable.
Even like flatter sections that we would usually smash through just become so painful and so brutal. So we're thinking tomorrow morning we leave like early for the final day.
The final stretch.
I'm so glad.
The final
it's
countdown.
The last day. I need to not touch a bike for a long time after this. And we need to get to Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah.
I'm ready to be done. I'm so tired.
Now, we didn't eat our food last night. We lost appetite. So at least we have food and snacks. But we'll need water to boil noodles. So I'm gonna maybe quickly run out and get water. I think you jump in the shower and
yeah, find some
chill.
sort of shop, water,
Yeah.
do all that. We also have to figure out our accommodation for Ho Chi Minh. So we have to research that tonight and book that, so we're all ready to just check in and be done.
As much as we are yapping and complaining, we still don't regret cycling. It's been a great experience.
Okay, it's been an amazing
You'll
experience.
look back at it and you'll be like, wow. Every time we see a bicycle, we'll think of Vietnam.
Don't get sentimental yet. You can get sentimental
I'll be
after
swearing
we
tomorrow.
finish, okay?
Yeah, I'll be swearing tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Currently walking to the shopping center. Look how beautiful this is. This is right across from the hotel. I hope Ho Chi Minh traffic isn't like this tomorrow morning, because if it is, it's not going to be fun. We'll throw back to the Temple of Literature. It is so beautiful and majestic. The place is very majestic. I got yogurt for breakfast and water and dinner. The hotel's right there. we couldn't have our voyage into Saigon or Ho Chi Minh City with shaky action cam footage. Took quite a bit of effort, but I managed to. The screw loosened and the glue came completely separated from this. I popped the little mount out, the ball. Took quite a bit of effort, not gonna lie. The tolerances are very tight. So now I can tighten that nut and screw and put the ball back and it should be all good. All tightened up now and fixed in place, so I'll just put it all back together. Reassembled and as good as new. No more shaky. Today is the day.
Last day, last day. No complaints, last day. We're about just under 20 kilometers out, I think. It's really busy and really hectic. We're very clearly on the outer edge of the city now. We're in like the industrial area and it's so busy. Difficult to navigate as well, but Wehan has a flat. So we're currently trying to fix that up. Such a pain, it's so hot as well.
Prepping the bicycles to sell. Very excited for this moment. Didn't really show this, but my bike carrier completely broke pretty recently. My crate's all completely messed up. Oh, well there you go, see? And same with the back, but then as well, my carrier is completely wrecked.
Oh. Are we gonna chuck away your whole mount then?
Yes.
That's cooked.
That was so little effort.
Yeah, I'm slowly cutting all the zip ties off mine so we can remove that. Thankfully, I think my mount thing's okay, but we're gonna give everything a clean and a refresh so we can hopefully sell them and get rid of them. Okay, Wehan, are you ready?
What?
Voila! I cut my last zip tie off. It is free. The bike looks so naked.
Right?
It looks so... Yours looks so weird. It looks so little. I told the people at our hotel that we were selling them for 6 mil for both. Like half of what we bought them for. Now everyone wants to test ride them. I mean, that'd be nice if we just sold them here instead. Even the hammock guys here checking it out. Well, we just sold the bikes.
And we also just finished.
Oh yeah. Where do we even begin?
Well, yesterday we arrived in Ho Chi Minh and we were both probably the most exhausted we've ever been on this journey. And it's not because it's physically demanding, it was just super overwhelming, super hot. We've had a lot of days of cycling.
Yeah, I think because we come off the back of so many really long days, we were already tired. This cycle, I was just pulling it up, was
72.69. Yeah,
69
73
Can't get my
kilometers,
words out. Almost 73 kilometers and 295 elevation gain.
which is a lot more than Google said.
Yeah, Google said 100. We
But-
were so knackered.
I'm still like, you could probably tell, like I could
Yeah.
just have a quick nap right now.
We slept in late. We slept through like all of our alarms. Couldn't get
I'm
up.
yawning right now.
And even now we're pooped. I think we thought we'd arrive and it would be this like, woo, we're here. Blah. We were just so
There's
flat.
just no energy for that.
And we went into the hotel, we put the bikes down and they said, oh, you can't check in till 2. And we literally just sat on the front steps of the hotel, brought big jugs of water, literally just sat there chugging big jugs of water. Also, remember how I said I had like welts on my butt?
It started bleeding.
Bleeding, oozing,
Yeah.
nasty. Today we planned on sorting everything out, tidying,
Selling the bikes.
selling the bikes, and we went out the front to sort out the bikes.
Yeah, cleaned
We're
doing maintenance and removing some things off of them. And the security guard was speaking to us in Vietnamese.
And then I pulled up Translate and I said, oh, if you know someone who's interested in buying bikes, we're trying to sell these today. And then I would say within 5 minutes, we were surrounded.
We were bombarded with like 8 different staff members.
Yeah, literally like 8 different staff members. And then the street vendors from outside that came over. The guy selling hammocks, the lady selling sunnies, asking about the bike and how much we'd take. And we just kept getting different offers and things like that. It was pretty much straight away someone came out and was like, how much? And I was like, we just want half of what we paid for them. I was like, 6 mil.
Which is less than half, but
Yeah, it's less than half because I think we
I
paid
think
about
it's a fair price.
13, 14.
Yeah, 13-ish.
About that, but obviously we've taken them through a heck of a ride. So we said, you know, like less than half of what we paid. 6 mil for both, done. Everyone was just making different offers. It was chaos, but our hotel manager ended up buying them.
Yeah, and
They're gone.
They're gone. Very convenient, very easy.
I feel more excited now that, like, it feels more like the chapter's closed, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like when we arrived yesterday, we were flat and pooped and knew we had to sort out the bikes
We
the
have
next day.
less baggage now.
Literally.
Before we continue, we thought now would be a good time to share some stats of our journey. Over the course of 24 days of cycling, we covered 1,656.07 kilometers, averaging about 69 kilometers per day with a max distance of 126.71 kilometers traveled in one day, with an average speed of 21.1 kilometers per hour. As for the elevation gained, the total was 5,636 meters, averaging about 234.81 meters gained per day, and a max elevation gain of 877 in one day.
And I think we're gonna catch up on chores and things. Give Vian a haircut.
Yeah, I need a haircut.
You started this with that like really short haircut. So we're gonna do normal people things like a haircut and laundry and
get rid of a lot of clothes, like
Yeah.
Lydia's leggings and
I have to show them. I think we, probably more so you, have sewed these 10 plus times, 20. It would just keep ripping because the material's so worn down. And I said, I just need to get to Ho Chi Minh and then I can go buy some pants. They're a goner. I can't wait to chuck them in the bin. Actually, you know what? I'll do it right now.
This is not the ending I was expecting us filming. I was expecting us to have pretty shots, have the camera on a tripod, us cycle into a hotel back. We made it, we did it. And maybe like, what is the streamers that people like run through when they finish marathons? Like the
like the ribbon?
Yeah.
Maybe we should reenact that somewhere.
Yeah.
We should relive that moment.
So after a few days of resting and recovering after our cycling trip, we are finally ready to properly explore Saigon, Ho Chi Minh.
Before we get to exploring, we have to fuel up, and I'm sure Lydia is very excited for this because
Very excited.
they actually have some half-decent gluten-free options here.
And things that I've not been able to have this entire trip across Vietnam. Our entire journey across Vietnam, I have not been able to eat banh mi because I've never found a place that does gluten-free banh mi until we came to Ho Chi Minh. Look at this. I'm not gonna lie, this is like the first place we ran to after finishing up the cycling journey. So I have tried this before and I know it's beautiful. They're pretty small compared to what Vian gets. But it has cheese, tomatoes, shredded chicken, lettuce, and like a avocado sauce. The baguette doesn't get the crunch like Vian gets with his. I could eat this every single day, every single meal. It's beautiful. Amazing, nothing else to say. And then we ordered banh mi siu mai, which Vian had in Dalat, and I was so jealous and I never thought I'd find a place that would do it, but voila. Vian's, when he had it in Dalat, had multiple meatballs in it. This looks like it just has one giant meatball. And I'm pretty sure I read on the menu that it has a quail egg in it. That's really nice. It's really like tomatoey and meaty, the soup. Okay, meatball. Oh, there's the egg. Look at that. It's nice. It tastes Italian though, because it has a lot of like Italian herbs in it. Oh, the bread is just so good. It's really dense, but it's really nice. That's really nice. Now that I am very, very well fed and content, it is now time for our resident banh mi connoisseur to get a banh mi.
There's about 1,000,001 different banh mi stalls here. It would take way too much time to figure out which one's best. The one that's most popular doesn't seem like it's something that is suitable to my palate. I don't like pate, and they layer it thick with the pate. So I found this other place that is supposedly just as delicious, just down the road from the busy one. So I ordered one chicken banh mi. This is 42,000 and it tastes pretty good usually.
The crunch of your banh mi's always sound amazing.
It's pretty good, but I can't help but feel like every single time I have a banh mi, I yearn for the ones in Hanoi. They were just great all around, and they were 25,000, which is probably about half the price of this one. We are coffee lovers, and rather than going to cafes, we thought it was about time we learn how to make coffee, more specifically the egg coffee, because that is just heavenly, and we want to take something with us when we leave Vietnam. So the knowledge of making an egg coffee seems to be something that we need to acquire.
I probably also just need a coffee making lesson. I am notoriously bad at making coffee. Vian always made our coffee when we were back in our house and in the van with our nice coffee machine.
Yeah.
And there was once when we were living in our house that my dad was over installing our aircon. There was a whole team and he said, oh, would you mind making us a coffee? And Vian wasn't there. And I was like, Dad, I can make all of your coffee, but it's gonna be awful. And he was like, it's fine, we've had a lot of bad coffees, don't worry about it. And I made them, and I made one for me first because I thought, oh, if it tastes bad, surely I'll get better with the others. And each one was like completely different volumes, and I tried mine and it was genuinely the worst thing I've ever tasted, and I was so embarrassed. And my dad was like, oh, thanks Liddy, and like takes a sip and he goes, yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? So beyond just wanting to know how to make all of these amazing Vietnamese coffees, I probably do actually need this class, and I'm very excited for it. It's hot, we're sat outside waiting because we're early. I'm really hoping it's nice and air-conned in there because the heat just takes it out of you.
First, they taught us how to make the iconic egg coffee, which we fell in love with in Hanoi.
It looks like the Hanoi egg coffee. That's really good. I would say just as good.
Next, as a palate cleanser from the intense egg coffee, we learned how to make coconut coffee, which we've never tried before.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the coconut. It's like a little kick of coconut at the end.
We then learned how to make salt coffee, which we've also never had before.
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice.
Really?
Yeah. It almost feels like sweeter than all the others we've done, but we haven't done that much sweet. I think it's the salt makes it a bit.
It's quite mild, I would say. I think the flavors aren't like as in your face as the others.
It's like a normal coffee, but it's sweet. I really like it.
Almost like a vanilla.
So we just got out from our class. It was 2.5 hours. It was really cool.
Yeah, we had a lot of coffee. She said if you're shaky, drink a lot of hot water.
Hot water, no, warm water.
Yeah, warm water, poop, and exercise.
And she said pineapple juice is good for your stomach. But that class was really cool. It was good to hear about, obviously, the history of everything. She talked us through different types of beans, what grows where in Vietnam, and why, and what's popular in Vietnam, and why. And then we got to try over different coffees. Yeah. I think sea salt coffee ended up being my favorite. It tasted like vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, I think a hybrid between an egg coffee and the sea salt coffee would be perfect.
We'll have to invent our own coffee.
Yeah, it's quite unique. It's like having a dessert.
That was really cool. I'm glad we did that.
Yeah, same. And also, I don't think it was too expensive. I think it was like $30 something per person. If you consider the price of 4 coffees each, it's actually fairly priced. So, and of course, then you learn how to make it.
Now that we're absolutely buzzing off all those coffees, we thought it would be a good idea to walk around the city and check out some of the iconic buildings. And I think the one behind me is one of the most iconic. This is the Cafe Apartment, and this is a 9-story building that used to act as dorms that house government and military personnel way back in the day. And now it's full of boutiques and cafes and restaurants. I would suggest getting a coffee here, but for obvious reasons, we're not going to.
What you see behind us is the most beautiful set of scaffolding in all of Vietnam. I'm just joking. The Notre Dame Cathedral of Saigon is currently under renovation, and I think it has been for a couple of months now.
The cathedral was set up by French colonists, and it was initially called the Church of Saigon, but then got renamed a lot later. But if you follow me, this is what it looks like. You just have to imagine it.
The post office behind us is one of the oldest buildings in Ho Chi Minh, and it was built under the French invasion as a place where they could have all their communication services. It became very popular, and hence why it expanded and the whole building became the post office. The clock on it has been running for more than 130 years. And if you look in the rectangles along there, it's kind of a homage to a lot of famous scientists as well as the inventors of the telegraph. Also because there's not as huge of a demand for the post office anymore. I think the inside is like a split between a post office and also like a retail section. There's like kiosks and stuff. Surprisingly, but also unsurprisingly, there isn't much doing here. It is still a post office. You can post from here and you can get your retail therapy on or book travel tours. But I have to mention that that's got to be the biggest portrait of Uncle Ho that we've seen.
We're currently walking past the Independence Palace, and this was the residence and office of the Southern Vietnamese president during the Vietnam War. And it's also the site of the fall of Saigon when the North Vietnamese tanks crashed straight into the gates at the front and marked the end of the war. And now they actually have, I can only see one, but I believe there's 2 tanks on display right in the garden area here.
It took all but 2 meters of walking to notice the other tank behind the one that we saw. There is indeed 2 tanks there.
It just looked like one. We come slightly further forward, it is very clearly 2. We've walked quite a bit further out to Tan Dinh Catholic Church, which is also referred to as Pink Church for obvious reasons. This is now our 2nd pink church of this whole trip around Vietnam, which is 2 more than I thought we'd be seeing. And I think this one's a lot pinker than the last one. Wasn't the last one like a really muted pale pink? This one's a lot more vibrant. It's like a peachy pink on the outside. And the church was actually built in the 1870s, but then they painted the outside and made the whole interior pink in the 1950s. I couldn't find a reason why, they just painted it pink. It's a shame we came out all this way and the front gate's boarded up, the front doors are shut. I don't know why, it should be open, but the inside is apparently a really cool bright pink as well. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna rain. Look at the sky now above us. So I think we should head
very
back.
sticky and warm. There's somewhere very exciting that we're going to tomorrow, so I think
head back to the hotel.
Head back to the hotel for now.
Good morning everyone. Today we're currently waiting out the front of our hotel, well, a little bit off to the side, for a van to come pick us up because we're going on a tour to the Cu Chi tunnels, which are the tunnels that were used by the Viet Cong during the war. We are very excited to learn about it and to see the tunnels.
Before heading in, we got to see some of the airplanes, helicopters, and tanks that were used in the Vietnam War. We were then given more context on the war, the tunnels, and how life was in Vietnam during this time. Then it was our time to check out the Cu Chi tunnels.
Alright, Vian, give it a go.
Sure that you can go. Easy.
I don't know.
Straight arms, straight arms. Hey! Will your arms get through? You're stuck now. Does it open up?
Kinda.
Okay, you have fun down there. I'll meet you at the other end.
So little and dark.
Yes, and this is the bigger, twice bigger of a tourist. In the past, like half size, you have to lie down and crawl by arms and legs.
That's crazy.
Đấy, như biết không? Cái này quá khứ á, là nó chỉ từ đây tới đây thôi. Các khu mình lắm.
What was it?
Very dark.
No, there's no door before, only ladies here. Okay, ladies, booby trap rồi, cái đó là hầm trong bí mật. Cái đó là bằng tunnel, not one way.
Oh gosh.
It was way smaller than this.
Oh gee.
There were many different chambers and tunnels, the last one of which they referred to as the business class tunnel, with a bigger walk-in entrance and a guide escorting us.
You went wrong with the business class.
Wow. Oh, that feels skinnier.
Nah, this is still bigger.
Yeah, but skinnier than the last one.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just getting shots of your butt. Meeting room. Just a casual travel. Babe.
Nah, it should be right.
So what? Yeah, you go the other way. Hello.
Breathing.
Cool.
You see the real tunnel.
Oh, is that the real tunnel? That doesn't look small. After the tunnels, we were told to wash our hands so that we could try cassava, which was a staple during the war for the Viet Cong soldiers.
Interesting hand wash setup.
I wish I had this every time I repaired the bicycles.
Right?
It smells like a potato. Tastes just like a potato. Partially cooked. Like, you know, when you put it in the oven, you like roast it.
Oh yeah.
And like it's still a little bit hard. Yeah, it's like that.
Does it taste like?
Potato. I'd say a little bit less flavorful than a potato. Finally, we were shown a mix of different traps that were used by the Viet Cong during the war.
Over here, covered by falling leaves. So when someone fall down here, this thing hit their body. Very easy. Cover falling leaves. Anyone step over there? Huh? Too late. Yeah. Next one here, clipping armpit trap. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, human, when we fall down there, fall down, we raise our hand. Raise our hand, the spine hit the armpits, clipping armpits. Next one, everyone, next one here. This one is a rolling trap. Anyone fall down there in the middle? Unlucky, huh? Many holes from legs to brain. Okay, door trap. So ladies and gentlemen, it works like this. So when someone kick the door, you can imagine outside house, door, inside house. Anyone kick.
The tour was the perfect way to wrap up our time in Vietnam.
Looking back, our time in Vietnam has been nothing short of incredible.
The 30-day cycling challenge pushed us far beyond our comfort zone and gave us experiences that we never would have had otherwise.
While we didn't always appreciate it in the moment, every tough mountain climb, every unexpected detour, and every long day of cycling has become a memory we'll never forget.
Thank you, Vietnam, for an adventure we'll always remember.